the best.
Thanks for keeping a date with me on the program, Icons. And the storyline is giving value to the society and, of course, making the society a better place for us to live in. Today on the program, I guess, is Dr. Tabusaid Osabo, the MD CEO of Twisted Osteo and Orthopedic Acupuncture Center, giving us he wasn't being born with a golden spoon or a diamond spoon, a silver spoon. But I think he was pretty lucky because he was born in between a bronze spoon, a wooden spoon, and a bronze spoon. That's something to share about. So let's talk a bit more about how what gave you that conviction to start something on your own. A lot of people have visions, they have dreams, they have things they would love to do, but it ends in the realms of dreams. It never comes to reality. But where you are, was this like a dream, or how did you come about it?
Okay. Moving forward, how I started Twisted Osteo, which is now Twisted Healthcare. Yes, for the glory of God. We started in 2018 going into 2019. I was thinking I've always been thinking of settling down, but I didn't have money. So with my working field work and office work that I've done over the years, I was able to save some amount of money, which was not up to 500,000 naira. I saved for myself. So I now called my friend in Abuja. Asked Salama, I want to start up something, a business. He said, which business? I said, business in my line now. He said, okay. I said, should I start in Abuja? He said, Abuja is a big city. I said, okay. I said, but I'm looking at my state. I've worked some places in my state, but the people, they are suffering of pain. And they just take drugs anyhow.
Yeah.
You don't even know what is therapy. Therapy actually works. So we were contemplating on it, and I just moved down to the. So I saw a guy who was moving me around. He became a friend. His name is Bobby. So I met Bobby, and I said I would like to see an agent in Benin. He said, okay, took me to Airport Road in Benin, and we saw an agent. So the agent took me to one building, just one building. So that was the building he has currently. So when he took me to that building, it was a duplex. It was an upstairs. And that building had no staircase. Because it was a duplex, the staircase was inside the building. And the ground floor was already occupied with a pharmacy.
So how do you access the building?
How do I know access it? So I said, okay, I will construct a staircase
To that building?
to that building.
From outside?
You can see determination.
Wow.
I didn't have money. So the money that was with me, I now worked a bit more. It became 500,000. So I paid about 300,000 for the rent of that building. No, I paid 500,000 for the rent for that building because it was GRA.
But that would leave you with nothing.
That left me with nothing. So when I paid 500,000, I called my sister. I said, I want to rent a building of 500,000. She said 500,000 at your age. What will you do there? How will you get the money to pay? I was just working by faith. So I paid, there was no money with me. So I went back again. I started hustling, looking for money. I got 300,000. So when I got that money, I called the neighbor to give me estimate of what it would cost to do a staircase upstairs. So I got the quotation. I was started buying the materials bit by bit, to fabricate the staircase. So the staircase was not too high. If you are climbing, it's used anyway, you really bah. So they did the staircase, we had access upstairs. So I did the front decks, which is the reception. Then I now did the office, my office. The office just had a table and a chair. And for me, I bought the table about 350,000. How did I get the money to pay for that table? It was my eldest sister that gave me a post-dated check to pay for the table. So I deposited 100,000 for the table, and I took the check. I met the man. I said, "Sir, please, I need this table. Help me with this. Before the date of this check expires, I will pay you."
Wow. And he accepted your advice.
Accepted. And my sister told me, "Don't allow this check to bounce, because they will penalize me for it." So that fear was with me. So I paid with that check. So he gave me the table. And that's the table I'm still using up to today. Wow. Because it's a massive table with glass on top. So when we brought the table in, the money finished.
So it's like starting from square zero. Yes. I want you to talk to me about how would you, sometimes when you are the person at the center of a conversation or the subject of the conversation, it is a bit difficult as a question to respond to, as in how would you, looking at where you're coming from, how would you assess the level of impact made in your chosen career, your chosen profession, as it were?
I would say sometimes it baffles me. It baffles me. I just look back and I say, God, it's only by your power and by your grace. It's you alone that can choose someone and push the person, propel the person to do more. Over the years, if we have not given back to the society, we have given back to we reached out to more than 3,000 persons. More than 3,000 persons. These are free pro service to them. Not the one we have taken care of. So it will be the ones we have taken care of and the ones we have reached out to, say 7,000 to 8,000 persons. And we have treated them off play, and we have brought people back for us.
Like referrals.
So there was a time we did a therapy on an elderly woman that had not worked for 2 years. We just did therapy alone. No drugs, no injection, nothing. Just therapy. And the woman came not working. So the woman started working. And as she was working, she was using a Zumba worker to work. Later, she didn't work again. With the Zumba worker, she was working on her own, and she threw the Zumba worker. So she didn't know that they were actually recording her. So they were videoing her, and we posted it on our Instagram. That's how we went viral. So when we posted it on our Instagram, people saw the woman was so excited. Somebody that had not worked for some time, she was working. She was, a lot of reactions here and there. That was coming.
All right, talk to me about what are those core values you have imbibed over the years that have been very instrumental to your success story? And then I know you talked about your elder brother a lot, your older siblings, how they molded you and all of that. But if you were to look outside the family settings, who would you say are those people in the business world that have inspired you, that have motivated you to what you are today? What are those core values driving you in the journey of life?
First of all, I'll say my reverend. Yes, my reverend, Timothy, the presiding pastor of. Okay, I'm sure it's not bad. Okay.
I like to know, when people look at you today, they admire the heights that you have attained. What's the story behind the emergence of Trecent Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center as the primus inter pares when it comes to treatment for bones, treatment for pains, as it were? I've already said this a number of times. You can take care of pains without drugs. And I can tell you for sure that within the context of Nigeria, the use of painkillers is one of the most abused set of drugs. People are feeling pain, stomach pain. They just go, on the counter, get drugs at the table. You say most times, you can deal with pains without the use of drugs. And then we're talking about that after the establishment or with the emergence of Trecent. What are those values that you invite, that have sustained you, and how would you describe those who you look up to as mentors outside your family settings, as it were?
Okay. Trecent Healthcare, Trecent Osteo, was dated a non-drug, non-injection treatment. Just basically therapeutic, helping your body to heal again. The human body has the capacity to heal when it has rested and when it has undergone some certain therapeutic measures or process. We started, like I was saying, we started mid-2019, and when we started, that was when coronavirus just happened.
That was
COVID-19. So COVID-19 spanned into 2020.
Yeah.
And like I said, I had been known. When we finished, when I bought the office table, there was no money again. So that COVID-19 brought a whole lot of chaos, a lot of fear in people's mind. While people were seeing disadvantage in that COVID-19, we saw an advantage there. I saw an advantage there. With the number of persons I have met, I have spoken to, educated, enlightened, and all that, they started reaching out to me. So, people were even scared of taking drugs because they cannot even go out to get drugs. They were sitting every day at home. Yeah. The whole country was shut down.
Yeah. There was a lockdown.
There was a lockdown. Yeah. So the sitting position, people just sitting and all that became so chaotic. Became pandemonium. Everybody just sit down, they were adding up. They were sitting in their house, no exercise, nothing. They were just sitting in their house, locked down. So they started reaching out to me. So when they reach out to me, I go to their house, do therapy for them, exercise them, and they pay me for it, and I come back. So I was doing that. I was paying money for it. It's not like the money was much. They were just paying me little stipend. But the joy of doing it,
That fulfillment was
that fulfillment, that people can still see, they can do therapy. So I started doing that over and over and over again. They were recovering. Their immune system was already going down, they were crashing down. They were recovering. I had a lot of money to now buy a bed. Until some person started coming to the clinic. When they started coming to the clinic, there was no bed. So I had this nurse sitter in my office. So I did therapy on them, on that chair, that nurse sitter. So after the therapy, they feel relief and they go back home. When they come back, they do another therapy, they feel relief and they go back. Those stroke patients started coming.
Okay.
We started doing therapy on stroke patients, manipulation, exercise, giving them exercise to do, and all that. I had, there was a time I didn't even have a secretary. My secretary left because I was paying the secretary 11,000 naira. There, yes. So I don't know. Right from time, when they don't want to work, I don't know why. She now left. So I will go to the reception and welcome the patients. Then I'll take the patient to my office, I'll consult the patient, and I'll take the patient to the therapy room, I'll work for the patient. So when they will ask you, who is the secretary? I'll say, I'm the secretary. I'll attend to you now. You will still see the director is around. It's okay. I'll say, okay, let me take you to the director. You go to the office. When we sit in the office, I will tell the patient, welcome sir, you are highly welcome to Joseph SC. What is your challenge right now? Are you not the one that goes register me? I think yes, I can still convert you. I'll convert the patient. They will still see the therapist. Let's go inside. I'll show you the manifest. So we went to the therapy, I'll do the therapy. Okay. You are very good. I said, yes. When you went to the secretary, I've not seen one yet. One is not yet. Another one is coming. And that was how I was doing. On the other section came. So it was stressful for me because I didn't have any money. I didn't have enough money. So I was staying in the office. I was sleeping there. So your office now became my house. Your house? Yes. Interesting. I could not go to the only sister I have here in the States, in the States. I could not go to her house. Transport was expensive, stressful, expensive, you know. So I wash my trousers, my shirts, just one trousers and one shirt. I had two shirts, one white and one blue, sky blue shirt, and one black pants trousers. So I wash it and I keep it. I wear it, the next morning I wear it. But no, I need you to repeat that. I need to repeat that because it's very striking when you look at it from the perspective that people don't realize that there's a time for everything. There's a time for life is a process. Exactly. Whatever level you want to attain in life, you got to take your time to go through it and get to that, topmost position to be able to achieve that. So you're saying after you got the office first, you pay for the table, you got the accommodation, and then you couldn't even afford an accommodation to live in. You have to stay in the office with your 2 pants, one trousers and 2 shirts. That when you wash today, you wear tomorrow, then you wash it, dried iron for the next day. Exactly. Then my house was one short joggers, a short combat, and a white vest. That was my whole room. So I wash those things, iron them and keep them. Then I didn't have money to be going to see my sister, so I just stayed in the office because every time I go there, I'm out of cash. So what helped me? I will come there. What helped me? One day I was sleeping in the office. They didn't know that I was inside the office. So Amber came. Oh, yes. So they were breaking the door. Already, there was a burglary at the back of the door, the entrance of my office. They didn't know that. So they were breaking. They shouted, "Who is there?" They said they are army officers. I said, which army officer will visit you at 2 a.m. at night? So they kept on breaking the door. So I ran into the ceiling to go and hid myself. So when I ran upstairs, I entered the ceiling. When I used to climb the ceiling, I scattered it so that they will not know that I've entered the ceiling if they eventually come in. So they break in and break in and break in, they didn't succeed. So it was making too much of noise, and there are people living around. Then they came to my rescue them. So they left. So the next morning, I came down. That day, I still worked in that place. This happened in Yaba.
Thank you very much. It's been worthwhile talking with Dr. Tabasite Osabo, the CEO of Tristan Osteoorthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, giving us insight into his life journey and things to expect in the next decade. I want to thank you for having us your time. Thank you so much. This episode. Well, that's a wrap on Icons. A program while it lasted. You can follow for more on our YouTube channel. Please post a comment there, and of course share this video. There's a lot of lesson to learn from it. Apply this to your everyday life, to your business life. You'll be the best version of yourself. I'm Sonny Duke Okosu, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
right, now a very good morning to you, and many thanks for joining us again on our program this morning on ITV. Well, I'm sure that you watched the program yesterday, and of course it's on again today. My name is Evan Sunuhugie. You're welcome to Wednesday, the 15th day of July 2026. Always not alone on this program. Winston Marshall is right here. Winston Marshall, I know you are so disappointed, you know, with the match here yesterday.
What kind of a game is this? What kind of a part? What kudos Spain? Kudos to Spain. They have played France and they came out tough. But really, I wasn't really happy with the outcome of the match. It's like France was just slipping off in the match. I was like, come on, man, this is France we used to know. You have the Mbappe, you have the Dembele, you have the Bakola, you have the Bruce. They couldn't do nothing against the younger Neymar, against Lacote and the rest of them. What about Coco? I was like, France, really? Let's leave sports, bro. I'm not just happy. I'm not just happy.
You know, there's no way you can hide your emotions at times when you try to look at all those things, because that's why somebody like me, I really don't go with sports. Because
I love sports naturally. I love football.
I know.
I love good football. Yesterday, for what France played, anyway. Because just Argentina, congratulations in advance. So let things went all right. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not just happy with it. I'm not just happy.
All right, so let's keep that down. Yes, we have our Lagos studio also on the program this morning on ITV. And of course, my colleague in Lagos, Patricia, is right there. Patricia, very good morning to you.
Good morning, Evans.
How are you doing? How's Lagos?
Well, the weather is cool, expecting rains again. Lagos is okay besides the flood. The flood is actually eating up Lagos as it is right now. And the rain is gathering up again in the sky to fall.
All right, so before we came on, Winston and I were trying to, you look at there's a match of yesterday between Spain and of course France.
I don't think Patricia is a football fan. I don't know. Patricia, are you a football fan? Are you following the World Cup? I don't think so. Well, let's get to hear from her. I don't think it's like into the football thing, because right now the fans of France are like saying that France will just be the only country to really chest Argentina, to really hold on to Argentina. But right now we don't have a France anymore. We have a Spain now. Let's go sit between England and Argentina. But I said Argentina is going to be the England. I don't know, but right now, come on, it's like
all right, so Patricia, let's hear a word from you, you know, on yesterday's match. At least I'm sure you may have watched it too.
Evans, I'm going to disappoint you. I have never sat down since the World Cup started to watch any match. But anyway, I get to hear stories from, you know, the men in the house. My son walked up yesterday to meet me and said, "Oh no, mommy, I'm sad. France lost." I said, "What's the meaning of that? I don't understand." I said, "Oh no, they lost the game. You know, so France is out. They're going home." That was exactly the words he used. So I was wondering, what is France? What, I don't know. I've never sat down to watch the World Cup, so I don't know what is going on there. I'm sorry.
All right, so let's join Tolu Lokbe in Abuja now. I know Tolu will want to talk about this. Now, Tolu, you are a sports, you know, enthusiast and of course analyst, and I'm sure that your hope was not dashed away yesterday too, just as like Winston's own. Tolu.
Evans, I must tell you, really disappointing talking about the way and manner the French team went out of the competition. I'm really quite shocked. I personally also thought that France would make it to the final. Put into consideration the level of play, the way they've been able to go through all their group matches and also the knockout phase of the competition. I think for the French team is poles ahead of any other team in the competition. Unfortunately, football is not mathematics, and Spain taught us a very big lesson yesterday, the way Amana they dispatched the French. At the point in time, I was wondering which way for France to go in this encounter. Really shocking the way Amana they went down. Probably the first penalty dismantle whatever plans France team has in store. But unfortunately, I think the Spanish team were just better. I was listening to analysis by Thierry Henry earlier of this morning, and he talked about the technical areas which France failed to live up to expectation. They've been using more of power, but in technical part of the game, they were found wanting, and that's what the French team, the Spanish team did. Because player for player, the Spanish team were not better than the French team. But it just boils down, because at the end of the day, what you come to realize in football, it's not about individual star. Because when you're talking about individual star, You are talking about the last Ballon d'Or winner, talking about Ousmane Dembele. You are talking about arguably one of the best players right now, probably the best player right now in the whole world. We're talking about Kylian Mbappe. And you're talking about Rabiot, team made up of stars. So, but it all boils down to team chemistry, being able to work together. Like the saying goes, a gang of boys always win tournament, not just individual stars. And that's what it boiled down to last night. The Spanish team were better, team-wise, they're better technically, far ahead of the French team. And they totally made us realize that there's no myth about the French side. But that's football for us. But looking forward to the second semi-final match, talking about the Argentine team taking on the English team. Which way will it go? Will the English side be able to make it to the first final since 1966? And we're looking forward to that. So much going into this encounter. And will a German coach be able to lead the English team to their first final since Ramsey did it in 1966? These are some of the things that will be on the minds of pundits and coaches all over the world.
Time factor, yeah, all right, so yeah, that's just a bit of sports there. Now, on our discussion segment of this morning in Benin, we're going to be looking at two key things. Talking about the release of the Oyo state, school children, and also how it's generating reactions and counter reactions. So we're going to be looking at it from the angle of forestalling reoccurrence. Then also we'll look at the court ruling on ADC and other political parties, and where does that put ADC now, and the implication for them as we glide towards the presidential election next year. Quickly, Wishney, you want to say something?
Well, they're going to throw their own opinion on this particular topic. That's what the way they feel about it, how they perceive it. As it stands right now, ADC need to work very, very fast. They have to work really fast. Because say that, look, for the David Mark faction, you're not recognized. So they should see if they can liaise with the other faction. It's just about, a push-pull. You flog, you embrace, and all that. Well,
we'll leave the analysis for our guests this morning to analyze the issues. And let's see. Now, quickly, Patricia, let's hear what you have in Lagos. Quickly.
Thank you, Evans. We also will be looking at the ADC State Congress. We all know that the appeal court upholds order stopping INEC, so that's what we're going to be looking at from our Lagos network studio. We're going to be having a guest later on today who will talk about the recognition of ADC State Congress and the appeal court uphold. That's what we'll be taking from Lagos.
So what are you doing in Abuja? Quickly, Tulu.
In Abuja, we'll definitely be taking a look at the issue of state policing in the light of recent release of the kidnapped victim in Oyo State, and also looking at Nigeria in general. Will state policing be the solution to the problem of kidnapping and banditry in the country? These are what some of the things we'll be discussing this morning from Abuja.
Okay. All right, so you see that the program is well packed this morning, so for your delight. So it's yours now, so you sit back and you enjoy the rest of the program. We'll take a short pause now so that we join the corporate trainer in Oratai Nosahai on his segment. So please stay tuned.
Inuarata Nosahai is my name, and I'm always elated and delighted to come your way every Wednesday. And we have been on the series, different leadership styles and their impacts on workplace dynamics. We have looked at the democratic leadership style, the coercive, the authoritative leadership style, which is not authoritarian. We have looked at the pace setting. The one we have not looked at is the affiliative leadership style. And that is what we are going to be discussing this morning, the affiliative leadership style. You remember the template, the model we have been using. It is using case scenario to bring it to light and glean practical insights, on all these different leadership styles so that we can apply it in our various workplaces, in our various teams. The affiliative leadership style is a leadership style that focuses on building harmony, fluid collaboration among team members. It ensures that there is emotional well-being. It ensures that there is psychological safety in the team. Its major focus is a people Come First focus. It focuses on building harmony. It focuses on building unity. It focuses on building trust. It ensures that people have the emotional safety to be able to work together, in full collaboration, just like I mentioned, and work effectively as a team. This is very, very important. And there is also a downside to it when you hold on to, the affiliative leadership style, haven't used it to achieve team harmony and use it to achieve fluid collaboration. And the case scenario we are going to look at this morning is titled Healing the Team Before Patients. Healing the Team Before Patient. It's a case scenario that is situated in a public health institution, a public health facility, and it's an interesting case scenario from which we are going to glean this affiliative leadership style insight from this morning. And the case scenario goes thus: a disagreement between senior nurses and junior doctors escalated into daily conflicts that disrupted ward operations and damaged teamwork. Now, this is normally the situation we see around in our country, especially in public hospitals, in public health facilities, where senior nurses and junior doctors are always having these ego competitions. It's such a situation that if you don't arrest it as an hospital administrator, or a chief medical director, it's going to affect team operation that will negatively ripple on patient care. And that is why the topic for this case scenario is called Healing the Team Before Healing the Patients. So I go into the case scenario one more time. It's a disagreement between senior nurses and junior doctors escalated into daily conflicts that disrupted ward operations and damaged teamwork. The hospital administrator organized reconciliation sessions. Now, this is bringing the affiliative leadership style that focuses on building harmony, focuses on building fluid collaboration and teamwork. This is, using it to resolve this case scenario where the senior nurses and junior doctors are at loggerheads in this particular hospital. The hospital administrator organized reconciliation sessions, encouraged respectful dialogue, recognized outstanding teamwork publicly, and introduced monthly staff appreciation events, all geared towards ensuring that there is team harmony. He also encouraged department heads to conduct informal check-ins with team members and promptly address interpersonal tensions. He also encouraged departmental heads to conduct informal check-ins with team members and promptly address interpersonal tensions. Now, this is the outcome of applying this affiliative leadership style that focuses on building team harmony in this particular case scenario that is titled Healing the Team Before Healing Patients. Gradually, relationships improved, communication became more respectful, and patient care benefited from better collaboration. You can see the whole essence of ensuring team harmony, fluid collaboration in this health facility. It is to ensure that patient care is improved, and the outcome actually at the end of the day helps to improve patient care. And that is why the title of the case scenario is Healing the Team Before Healing the Patient. The hospital administrator has ensured that the team experience healing that will help ensure also that the patients are equally healed. Now, if this was a curated, corporate training session with an organization or with an hospital, there are some reflective questions that we'll discuss, and I will just briefly, look at them as I begin to, move towards conclusion. Reflective discussion questions. Why was relationship building necessary in this situation? And it is because poor relationships were undermining teamwork and patient care. Take note of that. Then the second, reflective discussion questions, like I said, if this was a corporate training session with an hospital, the second reflective question is, how did affiliate approach affect workplace dynamics in this case scenario? And the way it affected it is that trust, cooperation, morale, and communication improved. And the third question is, what is the danger of relying exclusively on this style, or if overused? In other words, what is the danger of a leader continuing to hold onto the affiliative leadership style, especially when the intended objective of using it to ensure team harmony and fluid collaboration has been achieved? What is the danger? The danger is that leaders may avoid confronting poor performance or misconduct in an effort to preserve harmony. This is one serious issue, when a leader continues to hold onto the affiliative leadership style. There may be a situation whereby mediocrity will be tolerated. Leaders, because they just want to ensure team harmony, will not address some matters of indiscipline that needs to be addressed, or matters of performing below expectation, just because they want to ensure that nobody is offended. They want to ensure that there is psychological safety or emotional safety. And at the end of the day, performance is negatively affected. So the key lesson from this case scenario is that healthy relationships support organizational effectiveness, but accountability must never be sacrificed. This is very, very important. And I believe that profound value have been added to you today, as you have always been doing. I know you want to reach me. My email is inuaghata@gmail.com, inuaghata@gmail.com. Send your inquiries, send your questions, and as I always do, I'll provide answers straight back to you. I'll be seeing you next week, Wednesday. And when I return, I will still be the amiable Inuaghata No Sahai. Your day is so blessed. Thank you.
Welcome back. It is a newspaper review segment. We're going to be looking at the major headlines and today's dailies. And we're starting this morning with the Punch newspaper. The big news headline there on the Punch newspaper says, fake agency scandal. How IGP Special Force arrested controversial DG in Oshun's hideout. And it also says, inside the 1-week manhunt that led to Adeyemi's arrest. We also have Abuja High Court postpones arrangement until September 30th, while we also have NBA orders push for evidence-driven investigation. And on page 7, we find federal government ends UN-led humanitarian coordination. And on page 9, you can find the reps dump own state police bill, adopt Tinubu's version. Or your adoption, Senate SGF fought Makinde's UN probe. You can find that on page 8. And also on Punch newspaper, we have the 2027 race. INEC recognizes Atiku 470 ADC candidates. And on the bottom of the Punch newspaper, we have tears, joy as adopted Oyo people reunite with parents. And we also have on page 30, fans ride booking app triggers airport taxi rule. And we also have on page 4, manhunt begins for killers of Lagos NURTW leader. That's what we have on the Punch newspaper. And we go in Evans is waiting to.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're taking it with Lagos. For Senate, Gbajabiamila probe as police arrest Adeyemi, and you can find that on page 3 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. Then also we have reps query OAGF over deductions from NDAs, statutory funds, also on page 3 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. Akpabio Abbas defend a decision to prioritize Tinubu's state police bill on page 3 on the Guardian newspaper. Then on the front page, the big bold headline, we have fuel jumps by 100 naira per litre as a Dangote shift $1.8 billion extra to marketers. Alea Ayedatiwa on a list on page 5 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. So for regulation, make power reforms. That comes in from NASA, NEROC, who is putting that warning. And you can get that to read on the page 7 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. Orire kidnapping, Senate, lawyers, CSOs divided over Makide's push for United Nations probe. Well, we also saw the senator representing Edo North Central District, Adam Tushomole, also leading his voice to the Makide's calling on the United Nations to do a probe on the situations surrounding the release of the Orire school children. Well, that's all from the Guardian newspaper this morning. Pat, let's get to see all the papers from you.
Okay, we're going to be taking the New Telegram newspaper, and the major headline on the New Telegram newspaper says, State Police reps reverse passage, adopt Tinubu's version. And on top of the newspaper, we have on police arrest alleged fake PFIPC DG Adeyemi in Osun State. And we have this major one that is bothering me, Evans. It says Lassa fever death toll hit 221 as NCDC records fresh rise in infections. I mean, this is rising really high, so it has to be taken care of. And we also have on page 30, 2027, Ayedatiwa alias loyalty missing as APC upholds NAS list. And also on page 2, we have Trump scraps threats of 20% fee on Huma's cargo. And on the list of the newspaper, we have insecurity. U.S. Nigeria targets ISIS preparators of anti-Christian violence. And we also have on page 4, 5, and 2027, Baba Ahmed appeals to judiciary on ADC, NDC court cases. That's all we have on News Telegram this morning. Do well to pick your newspaper. We'll go back to Evans. Evans, what do you have?
All right, thank you, Pat, one more time. And our next port of call is the Vanguard newspaper this morning. And top headlines on the Vanguard newspaper reads that ADC insists appeal court's verdict has no effect on presidential tickets. And that's a big page on page 9. Then why Tinubu did not call Makinde over Orire rescue. And the secretary to the federal government is of that opinion. And you can get that to read on 2 pages, page 19 and page 30 of the Vanguard newspaper this morning. Then also the big bold headline that you get to see on the front corner, PFIPC police nab DG Adeyemi in Osun village hideout. And the rider to that headline, as court orders hit arrest for failing to appear, fixes September 30th for arraignment, and you can get that to read on page 5 of the Vanguard newspaper this morning. Why Nigeria's databases are still fragmented despite NIMC's claim on page 10 of the Vanguard newspaper too. Then Tinubu transmits state police constitution amendment bill to reps, and on page 8 that you get that to read this morning. INEC chair seeks more funding over election on page 40. Then xenophobia, South African returnees recount ordeals, and the rider is that as 350 Nigerians return today in final evacuation, and you know, the big story there on the Vanguard newspaper this morning. All right, so quickly, Pat, let's take one more headline, one more paper from you, then we'll call it a wrap on the paper review segment.
Lucky me, Doctor is here in the house this morning. Welcome, Doctor. So let's quickly go on to Tribune newspaper. The major headline on Tribune says, go after other bandits, terrorists nationwide, Senate tells federal government. And then also we have caution Makinde to stop trivializing government's efforts. Oyo Assembly backs governor on call for UN probe. Orire hospital discharges 25 out of 39 on admission. At the ADC demand Nafar Balaz president on alleged forgery of INEC document. And we also have on page 3, police arrest fake PFIPC Adeyemi. That's on every newspaper anyway. So let's quickly go to the bottom of the newspaper. Rep drops own state police bill considered Tinubu proposal that you find on page 13. I think I'm going to leave that here. Let's quickly also look at lots of fever deaths rises to whether in 23 states. That is actually alarming. Since Dr.
Stop it. We cannot allow this to continue. I think that Nigeria should be at the forefront of eliminating Lassa because, like I said, this is where it originated from.
Okay, Doctor, let's quickly look at cautions on Makinde to stop trivializing government's effort. What do you make out of that?
Okay, so what you find is a situation where, in the case of those that have been that were released, the federal level, they try to minimize of Makinde and try to minimize what he was doing, and at the same time, Makinde, has been laying it on the doorsteps of government. So it's just the usual political fight, both of them. But Makinde, obviously, a lot rests on his shoulder, although security is not at his doorstep, if you like, because it does have federal government. But it's the usual power play between the federal and state government. And I think, to a large, if we heard what the principal said, that those 2 lives that were lost was because the kidnappers said government was toying with them. And so these are the kind of things that put the lives of citizens at risk when we do power plays.
In 1 minute, let's look at reps dropping own state police bill. Quickly, in 1 minute.
Okay, so the issue of state police bill is, if you look at it right now, so what seems to be happening is reps have gone through everything decided, and now whatever it is, the motive of whatever they have. Personally, I'm not even clear what the president has inserted into it, but I expect that the president should have passed it through the National Assembly as well, get someone to be able to, or get them to insert. He has access to the speaker, so that they do it from there rather than say the president's own proposal. Although he can originate bills of his own, but if he was going to do that, then he should have done that in the beginning rather than allow them go through the process that they've been through.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We don't have time on our hands this morning. Let's go back to Benin where the TMI continues.
All right, thank you so much, Pat, for that paper review segment there. And also a very big thank you to Dr. Victor Ohai. Now, as we make preparations for our first discussion this morning, Western Omasho, we're going to be looking at internal security and amidst the release of the Oyo primary school children, then also to, trying to look at issues or things that we should be doing as a nation now to forestall a reoccurrence.
All right, that would quite be nice in the sense that it's all about security. Let's take a look at what is happening. One is to be preventive measures, and of course, rather talking about being active, we should be proactive in this particular point in time, because whenever you hear about security situation, it seems to make Nigerians to be at edge. Thank God, another 56 days. They've been released, and some persons, some gallant soldiers, are going to report lost their lives in that particular operation. May God rest their soul. But this is like a clarion call for all those responsible to really, wake up their responsibilities, all right? You're talking about state police. The bill, as I heard, has been pulled off of the House. They want to follow our president's own objective, or let's say his own kind of decision. Let's see what I will make out of it. You understand? So things are just going on. Just pray that at least somehow we'll get it right this time. Yes.
All right, so before we bring our guests into the discussion this morning, because we tend to have the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety in Edo State, this whole thing borders on, the security strategy of the ruling party, the APC, because the release now is generating reactions and counter-reactions. Some say that the children were not actually released, they were brought back. So we really don't know which to follow now.
Yeah, it's like, they're warred against each other. Some say that ransom, people are saying that no, ransom wasn't paid. It was like a handiwork of security agency. We'll just, therefore, our own analyst to really tell us what he feels about it. Yeah, because right now we have Kennedy via Zoom right now.
All right, now, so we'll take a short pause now and see how we started the discussion this morning. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. All right, thank you one more time. Sincere apologies. We had to quickly pause on the first discussion segment this morning. And let's take the next one. The one has to do with the ADC's court ruling, and the one also too that has to do with the registration of political parties in the country, the implication for parties in 2027 presidential election. Now, this morning, we are so privileged to have Kennedy Odion, who is the ADC chairman at Edo State. He's joined us virtually from Benin this morning. Mr. Kennedy, you're welcome to the program. Mr. Kennedy? All right, Mr. Kennedy, if you can hear us, you're welcome to the program.
Can you please unmute yourself if you can hear us? Unmute yourself, Kennedy, because we need to have this interview with you right about now. Can you hear us? Can you please unmute yourself? It's like we're having some technical difficulties. I think we should just go for a break to establish contact with the chairman, ADC Edo State chapter.
All right, thank you one more time. Still the program this one on ITV, and we've been able to join Mr. Kennedy Odion now, who is the chairman of the ADC in Edo State. Mr. Kennedy, you're welcome to the program.
Good morning, my dear brother. Good morning, Nigeria.
Okay, so I'm not alone on this program today. I've got Wilson Marshall, my co-anchor on the show. Now, Mr. Kennedy, let's get your reaction. I mean, the recent court judgment, the appeal court in Abuja, you know, pronouncing the judgment that that the INEC should not recognize the caretaker committee set up by David Mark. Now, what is the implication of this for your party, and how is your party responding to it as we're moving towards the presidential election?
Well, you know, the appeal court ruling was to establish what the trial court has earlier ruled because of the purported Congress that was held across the state of Nigeria earlier this year, when the state chairman wrote to the caretaker national chairman, the person of Senator David Mark, that the tenure of those chairmen is still running, and the constitution of our great party state categorically that the composition of Congress committee at the state, the ward, local, and state level will be done by the state executive committee. So this section of our constitution was bypassed by this caretaker committee because of a motive best known to them. Then, and at the end of the day, the chairmen were aggrieved and they went to court. And the trial court ruled that they have no right whatsoever to have constituted a caretaker committee or a Congress committee across the state of Nigeria to have done so. So, as a matter of fact, with the chairman, we expected the people in question to have come back to a drawing board where we can actually harmonize and put things right if actually we are ready for this election. But they were not satisfied. They went to appeal court, and yesterday the appeal court affirmed the ruling of the trial court.
All right, before I really delve into the main question, I just want us to get one thing clear, Comrade Kennedy Odion. Which faction are you rooting for? You know, they have two factions in the ADC. From what the court said the David Mark faction should not be recognized by INEC. That is on one hand. That's the first question. What about the faction you are like rooting for? And two, do you feel this judgment has led to rest the turbulence in your political party, which is the ADC? Are you there, comrade?
Yes, I can hear you. The party of Nafi Bala is actually challenging the leadership of David Mark. Then the faction of the state chairman, where I belong, which is not actually a faction, it was just the chairman agitating for their right, that the David Mark-led NWC have no right to dissolve or constitute another authority when there is an authority running in the party at the state level. So that is what the faction represents. It's not actually a faction. So when the court ruled and they have had their Congress, the state chairman went ahead and also have their own Congress as directed by the trial court. So that's why we are not actually a faction from the David Mark-led NWC. We are the chairman, so we believe that we are the state chairman recognized, and we are the chairman that did the right thing, which is a strength in our constitution for the state chairman to conduct their own Congress. So what it means that the caretaker committee have no right to constitute a Congress committee at the state level. So what the ruling has affirmed now is that the man have no right to have done so, and having done that, he has violated the section of the Constitution, and what he has done, or what the Mount-Lake NWC have done, is null and void and does not exist in our Constitution. So our own Congress is recognized, and our National Convention is also recognized. That's what the law says right now. So as a matter of fact, INEC cannot deal with David Mark any longer. So all that David Mark-led NWC have done, Congress, primary, whatsoever, is a non-entity right now. That's the position of the appeal court.
Well, we understand that the David Mark group now, faction of the ADC, is working assiduously to see how they can come to your own group, your own faction of the ADC. Now, for some political analysts, that is probably going to spell, another doom for the ADC, because we're looking at a situation that is time-bound. And of course, we're also looking at a situation that will further deepen maybe the seeming crisis within the ADC.
Yeah, the truth of the matter is that this whole issue, this whole scramble that is happening in the ADC, were avoidable crisis. I term it as self-inflicted crisis because we foreseen them coming, and we, for one reason or the other, wrote a several memo to the national chairman and all the stakeholders for the party. Some of the leaders we have in Edo State were aware of this own crisis coming. I personally went to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to brief him of the possible crisis that will happen and that will erupt in our party if it's not checked at that stage, that these things are capable of rocking the boat.
All right, so we said, you see, as
tell us what to do. Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear you.
can hear you. All right, now from what
Okay.
you said you met Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to intimate him on the crisis that may come up if they continue to do what they were doing this before the court judgment. But as it stands right now, by the appeal court putting the judgment of the lower court, do you feel that your own party have a candidate right now? If it doesn't, how long do you think you can really bring out one for INEC to recognize?
Do they even still have the time?
That's the question I'm asking you right now. You don't answer the question.
Yes.
Comrade.
When the court ruled, the court have the right to compel any government agency to avail time for those who are in crisis. So this is a court order, and when court rule, there's no way we will not fit candidate, because things were done wrongly, and we have also had our congresses, and we did our convention, which we presented in that our convention, national chairman Alhaji Bashir Adaman and Dumebi Kachiku as our presidential candidate. So what is best practice for anyone that actually want to come together now is for them to come down from their high horses and let's come together and do the needful by finding a way to make this whole crisis and forge a common front and face the election. Because I see any opposition that actually want to win the election, don't allow it wrangling in their party. They would have done everything to see how they can avoid this crisis, because it was an avoidable crisis in the first instance. But they didn't pay attention to it. Probably they feel they can always find their way around any issue because they believe in power, and all that stuff. So that's what I believe.
Now, Kennedy Odion, did you say that you people had a candidate, ab initio? I mean, before we had Atiku Abubakar emerging from the David Mark's, National Working Committee. Did you say that you people had a candidate? And if you did not have a candidate, do you still have the time now to quickly, elect a candidate? Because we are looking at a situation that has to do with time. In the first place, does the Constitution support that for you now? The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 Constitution as amended, that stipulates the time, within of which political parties are supposed to elect their candidates, submit the list of these candidates to INEC and all that. Do you have all this time?
Yes, we do. The time we have is the courts that rule that this is what should happen in ADC also have the power to compare INEC to give us a window to also do the needful, to upload the candidate that have emerged. So what is important right now is the candidate that was elected on our own platform at the National Convention that we had on the 24th of April this year, and the 24th of May rather, this year, to emerge, then the code should be given to us to upload that candidate, which is Dumebi Kachiku, that we elected at our National Convention as the flag bearer of the ADC. So the Dumebi Kachiku is the candidate that we elect on our platform. And I also learned yesterday that the Nafi Bala faction also had a national presidential candidate, which is had about one Chris Oba from Anambra State that is so fashion. But now that the judgment is in our favor, I believe INEC is going to oblige us with the code to upload our own candidate, which is His Excellency Dumebi Kachiku, our presidential candidate.
All right, now I need to react to this rumor speculation making the rounds. The rumor making the rounds are clear in the air, you understand? They are saying that your own faction, with Kachiku as your candidates, connect with the ruling party and INEC to edge out Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, all to favor the ruling party. How true or how false is this assertion, rumor?
Well, when things are happening like this, people are at liberty to speculate anything they can pick in the air. But for me, there is no time we have ever had any meeting with the ruling party to say this is what we want to do. And all that. So nobody has engaged me as a person. I don't have any idea whether anybody is conniving. Dumebi Kachiku, times with that number that we have had meeting, I'm asking, do you have any affiliation with the ruling party? Because I don't want to be associated in such shenanigans. He has repeatedly said he is the man of the people. How can he be on the ballot and go and be negotiating with the ruling party? That is not his person, that he will never do that. So for me, I take him for his word, but I personally have not had any engagement with any government official in this regard. So that rumor is false, and I believe it's being perpetrated by those who feel they are just looking for a way to blackmail individuals like us who have integrity, who have over the years stood their ground to say the right thing must be done.
All right, thank you so much, Comrade Kennedy Odion, for spending part of your time with us for at least clearing the gray areas when we talk about the appeal court upholding the judgment of the lower court. I hope we'll call on you next time. You definitely oblige us to talk some more about 2027 politics as it affects your party, the ADC. Thank you so much for being a part of this interview.
Thank you very much, my good friend Amasha. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. I'll be available next time. In short, I'll be in your studio. In short, I'll be around maybe next week so that I can come to the studio directly to come and talk with you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, then.
Right.
Yeah, the issues are still developing, so we'll see what we.
But he said they have enough time. The court's going to give them time to straighten the bent part or the gray areas and all that.
You know, we say for us here, we really cannot. We're not politicians, but when we hear some of these politicians speak to these issues, it appears that it's something is just been acted out here. So we just pray, like what he said, if the ADC is still going to have the time, to quickly make amendments so that they can still have their election. All right, now, so let's go over to another topic this morning, talking about the internal security of the country, and that has to do right now with the release of the Oyo student. Anyway, let's quickly take a short break. We'll be right back after this time. All right, thank you. Still on the program this morning on ITV. In the next few minutes, we're going to be exploring the security strategy of the ruling party in Nigeria right now, talking about the All Progressives Congress. And when we talk about now, there's a clear case in mind, so current. Talking about the release of the Oyo school children. About 56 days that these children spent in the hands of their abductors, kidnappers. All right, so we're privileged to have the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety, Edo State, who is joining us virtually this morning. Sir, you're welcome to the program. Mr. Festus Ebia, you're welcome to the show.
Good morning, ITV and listeners to Edo State and beyond.
Okay. All right, so like what I said, we are going to be exploring the security strategy of your party, the ruling party, the All Progressives Congress. Now, the release of the Oyo school children, no doubt that is laudable. At least those kids have been reunited back to their family and all that. But let's look at the reactions and counter reactions. Now, a lot of persons are of the opinion that those children were not released, that they were simply brought back. And now social media is agog with various reactions and all that. Take, for example, the one that has to do with the principal who, on her release, started demanding for her car. Some persons are of the opinion that for somebody that was in abduction for 56 days, I mean, she won't come out and start demanding for her car. Let's start the discussion there.
Well, number one, I don't know why you had to ask me about my party. I don't represent my party. I represent the government of Edo State under the leadership of Senator Monday Okpebholo. If you want to speak with the party is there at Popa. You can meet the spokesman, you can meet the chairman, you can meet the secretary. However, when you talk about security, I think I'm very qualified to speak about it as the current Commissioner for Public Safety and Security in Edo State. I want to draw your mind to the fact that opposition is opposition. Social media is part of the opposition. Why will you be more concerned about how they were released? In my place, they said, oh, snake. The snake was killed. Don't begin to ask who killed the snake. Not to talk of the fact that issue of security, you don't bring everything to the fore. The government who organized it, both the state, Oyo, and of course the federal government, and all the security agencies, they know how they did it. So if you are now coming around to begin to say, oh, we don't believe they were just released and ransom was paid, but thank God they were released. I do not understand why we should be more concerned about what happened.
All right, now if you
are you hearing me?
we can hear you. Well, Honorable Commissioner, I believe you can hear me loud and clear. There seems to be this banter of words, accusation and counter-accusations between the governor, Makinde, and of course the federal government, talking about the one led by the ruling party. Now, as a security expert, knowing fully what these gentlemen are really on top, so to speak, in the states and of course in the federation, the way the operations, like being carried out, don't you feel that there is something fishy that they don't want Nigerians or the world to know? For Seyi Makinde to call on you to come probe, and of course the president is countering Seyi Makinde, don't you think that something is really amiss?
At the beginning, was he saying that? At the beginning, it was full of thanks to the federal government. He was thanking Mr. President. He was thanking all the security agencies. How come suddenly, because he's an opposition member, he's now looking at whatever is not there because social media has talked him into it? Look, I want to advise that we should focus more on the fact that the children were released. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. We'll begin to hear exactly what played out. We're all aware of the fact that they were starved of food. We're all aware of the fact that they were starved of medication. We're all aware of the fact that they were starved of all the things that will make them to be comfortable. And we're all aware of the fact that the leaders of those kidnapping gang, their families were equally arrested. And they allowed the people in the kidnappers themselves to know that if you kill any of those children, we have your children with us. So the government wouldn't have gone into that extent if they were not threatening. The first two people they killed, they were thinking they do that, they'll begin to negotiate with them. Let them equally come out to say that the man in question they demanded for his release is on trial. The trial commenced immediately. Find out if the man was released. Or find out who paid the ransom. We like to dwell so much on this ransom thing. I was in a meeting last week with all the 36 state commissioners for security, with the National Security Advisor, to the fact that we are going to criminalize ransom payment. So the government that is pushing for it will not equally be involved in it. So we should play down on this and celebrate with the families that they have gotten their children back.
All right, Commissioner, now the security strategy of the government in power, even if you are not trying to speak from the angle of a politician now, but the security strategy of the government in power in Nigeria today, like lots of Nigerians, they really want to know what is the focus, what is the main thrust of the security strategy, because this is probably not the first time that we are seeing some persons abducted, and at the end of the day, one or two persons may have to go, may be killed during the process. So is it necessarily a situation whereby there somehow has to be a sacrificial lamb, comparing it to maybe what is obtained in other climes, whereby not even a single soul will have to lose his or her own life?
Mission that we can actually define on my own. I cannot really define to you that this is their main mission other than criminality. So if you went to my back village here in Edo State, you caught somebody in the farm, while you are negotiating ransom, you kill the person. What kind of kidnapping is that? Is there any statement being made, we kill this person because of this, when at the end the people were ready to give you the money, up and until now the person's body had not been found? You know, reports that are abound in Edo State here of people who were killed in their farms, people who were killed along the road. So we cannot be saying that they are having to do this because they have a mission. I don't know their mission. I want to be told what their missions are, especially the kidnappers. We hear of ISIS, we hear of ISWAP and all that. They should tell us what the Nigerians have done to them. But we must remember too that when a previous government tried to see how we can tackle this here at the beginning, some of our brothers somewhere else in part of the country, they said, no, you want to reduce the population of that zone. But today, everybody is feeling it. We are talking about it here because we are thinking that they are pushing them down here to come and do whatever they are doing. For me, politics has come and use everything to fight opposition. Social media, kidnapping, lies, disinformation, and all whatnot. Every form of criminality, they are doing it. Even in Edo State here, you see some people coming on social media and will be raising dust. About 3 weeks ago, they told you that the Holy Trinity School in Sabongida Ora had been taken over by terrorists, which were pure lies. The person who orchestrated that lies now today is in detention. You heard when they said the school, one school or so in Aurora in the Ikoba Hill area, had been taken over by kidnappers. They were all lies. The person was equally arrested. So I do not think it's a case of government inefficiency. No. What the problem is that when it comes to security, every political party must have their hands on deck and speak one language and collaborate with the government. If you see America, nobody really plays so much on the negative when it comes to issue of security. But here in Nigeria, all we do is criticize the government. The opposition is not happy now that the people were released. That's why they are looking for another, ransom was paid. Ransom was paid. So I really don't understand. Do you want them released or you want them killed because you want to make a point politically? I'm yet to understand. The government, I believe, if I can speak very well for Edo State, is focused, is ensuring that kidnappers are not just treated with kid gloves. The governor a few weeks ago told you that he's setting up a special court to deal with kidnappers. And yesterday they sat. You understand? I have not been there. I don't know whether they are allowing people to go and view it. Go there, you will find out, and you are a journalist, you will find out that the government of Edo State, as far as security is concerned, is doing its own. I'm not saying it's Uhuru, because soft targets are not things you can stop. But nobody will be treated with kid gloves when you find yourself in the cookie jar, whether through criminality, whether through courtesan, or whether through any other vice, as the case may be.
So quickly, because we know you have some great work to go and do in the office today. Now, quickly, we want you to speak on what some analysts see as the flip-flop nature of the release. What do I mean by flip-flop now? I'm talking about before the eventual release of on the 10th of this month of July. We heard almost about 3 times or 4 times that these victims were released. Then eventually they were released. So the flip-flop nature of the release somehow seems to question the security strategy of the government in power. Quickly, sir.
Some of these same analysts had told you before that the children had been shipped out of Oyo State. You heard that. They had been shipped out. So how come they were released in Oyo? They were shipped back. How come nobody saw them? These analysts, don't they equally have a way of checking what is going on? Look, my brother, I want to beg you. Let's focus on the main issue and leave all these analysts. Their analyses are never true. They are just somewhere in the cocoon of their bedroom or somewhere, and they begin to tell Nigerians lies that they are not even aware of what is going on. Issue of security is not something you begin to discuss on the pages or on the streets. The military, the civil defense, the DSS, and even my own local Edo State Security Corps here. It's not everything we bring to the fore to discuss. I didn't leave the governor until almost 11 p.m. last night. There was nothing else we were discussing other than security. How to do this, analyzing what had happened in the last 24 hours and how we are dealing with it. And the successes we have recorded, we cannot really bring them because this social media has made it possible for us to even to tell Edo people we have done this. A lot of these bad boys have been neutralized here and there. Well, can we begin to throw their video in on this thing and be saying, oh, viewers' discretion is advised? Please, we mind your sensibilities and all that. We are working. The way we are working in the Edo State, I believe that the federal government is working. We took the reports of every state, and it was including even the PDP or opposition states. They were.
All right, I think that's all time will permit us to take now. I want to say a very big thank you on the show today, and so that you can go to work, and so that we can also go to Abuja where they are ready for their discussion this morning. Was it?
Yeah, we'll have to go to Abuja right now.
Okay. All right, so over to you, Abuja.
The studio right there, and we'll continue the conversation just as we started this morning from 7 a.m., ensuring that you are up to date with what is happening across the country and also the outside the shores of this country as it relates to the Nigerians right there. But on the, from the studio, Abuja studio, we'll be taking a look at the issue of state policing, which has also been generating a whole lot of reaction in the light of the recent kidnap and release of the kidnapped victims in Oyo State, and also subsequent and things that have been happening across the length and breadth of this country, and a lot of discussions surrounding state policing has been cropping up in recent times right there. Some have hailed the decision of the federal government to hasten the passing of the bill on state policing. But we'll look at the merit and demerit of state policing. How do you find a solid line that will satisfy the interest of the populace? Joining me this morning via Zoom to take a look at this is no other person than Kenneth Gbadi, who is a special, who is chairman ADC Diaspora Network on the issue, and also benefit. Good morning to you.
I can hear the studio. Gbadi. The studio mic is off. I hope you know that.
Okay, I think we'll try to correct that. But if you can hear me, I will try to fix that within the next few seconds right there. Hopefully, we can have Kenneth Gbadi back online, who is the chairman ADC Diaspora Network, as we take a look at the issue of state policing, the benefits and the challenges. So many issues have been raised concerning the challenges that could come with state policing, with some saying the power might be too much for some of the states to really handle, while some have also been talking about the issue about ethnic and religious bias being part of it, while also the issue about human rights concern have been raised, and also the jurisdictional conflict also cropping up. I think we have Kenneth Gbadi back online right now. If you can hear me, are you back with us, Mr. Kenneth? Okay, I will try to get Mr. Kenneth back online and fix the audio part right there. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. This morning on ITV and on to the Abuja studio right there, where we're open to have a discussion with Kenneth Gbadi as we take a look at the issue about state policing with the recent event unraveling across the country. So many proponents of state policing said it's time for us to have state policing right now. Though there are some governors who have been holding back when it comes to support for state policing. A whole lot of factors have been made. A lot of factors have been held responsible for this. But we want to take a look at this and what this means with the spate of kidnapping, banditry across the country. Why is it important to have state policing at this point in time? We have Kenneth Gbadi right here, the chairman ADC Diaspora Network, to take a look at this with me, and also looking at the benefits and the merits of state policing. Mr. Kenneth, are you back with us right now?
Yes, thank you very much for having me, and greetings to our viewers all over Nigeria and all over the world.
Okay, it's good. It's good to have you with us right there. I know so much talk has been said about state policing. Some have talked about the merit and the merit of state policing. Some have said governors may use it to their own advantage. But in the light of what is happening across the country, kidnapping and banditry, do you think coming on board of state policing is timely?
Yeah, well, I think I listened to the last speaker, your last guest on the studio from Edo State. I think something with the commissioner for public safety or something like that. And I had the issue about the kidnapping in Oyo State. And then job of any first responsibility of any government is life and property, securement of life and property. And we all agree, like you said in your opening remark, that the security architecture in Nigeria is it's one of the worst in the world as we speak today, with kidnapping, banditry on a daily basis. And so the issue of state police, I think, like you also said in your opening remark, a lot of people agree that it's time we have state police, considering the rampant nature of security lapses we have in Nigeria. The question is Nigerian, especially the Nigerian government that are going to administer that reform, are we ready, sincere, to opt out for for a state police? If you look at the nature of Nigerian police today, most of the barracks, most of the vehicles and the logistic operation are being sponsored by the state, and so I do not understand why majority of them are actually scared of state police, which has faster response time, which have better local intelligence, which have the decongestion of the Nigerian police force as we have them now, which stressing federalism. So I think at the end of the day, I am of the opinion that the state police is overdue. The question is, do we have the necessary structure, to avoid the abuse of the governors? That's the biggest question.
Of state policing, I've said something about the fact that knowing that we are in a democratic system, the governors may want to use it to their own advantage, using it to make life difficult for their opponent. Should that be one major reason why we should say state policing should not be allowed?
I disagree. Like I said, I'm one of the very, very strong proponents of state police, in as much as one have that in mind. In your program last time, I made a example of the governors have been termed the chief security officers of their state. But like in the case of example I made in Lagos, where Governor Fashola was not able, Showolu was not able to to ask the Department of Police in Magodo to leave because they're going to take order from the federal government. And so yes, such issues happen. And even in the recent case of your state, where a state governor in the person of His Excellency Makinde, who is supposed to be the chief police officer of the state, is saying that he's likely advocating for a national probe to find out exactly what happened. And then our Nigerian National Assembly feeling in their responsibility are saying that they are rejecting that call, and some people calling them names. So one see the dichotomy, the difference, the rubbing point between the governors and the central police command when it comes to in terms of who controls the security architecture. So I do not think that the current security difficulties we're having now, everything is worth trying to see if we can nip it in the bud. And so the fears of the governors overusing that is still there, but must not prevent us from trying that new formula. I mean, we can't continue the killing of Nigerians, destruction of life and properties on the fear that the governors might overuse it. Let us solve the security problem first, and let's deal with that later.
One major thing that also been cropping up, since the discussion about state policing has been going on, is also the part of funding. Some states said they may not have the financial capacity to be able to fund state policing. But in the light of what is happening, should that be a major problem that will be against having a state policing system in place?
Again, what is the worth of life in Nigeria? If saving lives and property involves, I mean, look at all the billions our government are spending for foreign trips. Look at the billions they are spending to get SUVs. Look at the billion the illegal agencies are being spending to. So if we can spend such fund on these frivolous and sometimes fraudulent activities, why can we not channel that fund for funding of our security? I mean, like I said, the primary objective of every government is to guarantee lives and properties of its citizens, and whatever it will take to keep Nigeria safe, I think the government should, should endeavor that. Like I said, also, part of the Nigerian police as of today, in terms of equipments, in terms of intelligence gathering, in terms of welfare, the state are already engaged in making sure that the police are at least are able to function within the minimal capacity they can in their respective states. So I do not think that the funding should be a reason why we should allow the wanton destruction of life and properties in Nigeria. If it involves cutting up the waste in government circles, cutting off the corruption in Nigeria to fund the police, so be it. Life is precious. Life of Nigerians are very, very important, more important than the SUVs of the governors and the parliament and the politicians.
But another issue that may also crop up, because when new ideas come in and implementation happens to also come in, there will be new other issues that will also crop up that initially may not be prepared for. Let's take, for instance, what this will mean to the Nigeria Police Force. In the emergence of state policing and some states try to implement it, there will also be an issue where the powers of each architecture will also be determined. And some may say it may also affect the working efficiency of the Nigeria Police Force. How do you think this can be? How do you think this can be balanced to ensure there is a synergy between both parties?
Well, let's honestly look at we have in Omotoku in some part of the I think Oyo State or so. Then we have the Ibubago in the east, and then some of the vigilantes in Edo State and in Delta State. These issues there's always been a synergy, within these security forces, and of course they are working very, very well. I mean, the rescue of the purported rescue of our brothers and sisters in Oyo State, was successful due to the synergy between the vigilantes, the local police, the military, and the rest of them. So such synergies are not new. What we actually need to do is to make sure that we toe a middle line, a hybrid model, rather than a complete transfer of police powers, in my own view. And that will include an independent state police service commission. We have the confirmation of the police commissioner by the state assembly, for instance, multi-stakeholders oversight of this police force, and the constitutional guarantee protecting opposition parties and the minorities. If we have such standard, have a clear division of responsibility between the federal and the state police. Listen, I lived in my almost 30 years of my life in Germany, and of course, travel around the world, including America, Asia, and some part of Africa. If you look at the the situation like in Germany or in United States or in UK, there is a clearly division of policing, where we have equivalent of state police in America, in Germany, and so Nigeria cannot be exempted. We have about 250 million Nigerians. With how many police force are we able to police this large number of population in Nigeria? And that is why they are not effective, and that is why the funding, even from the federal as we speak today, is not even nothing to write home about. Look at their welfare, their barracks, look at their uniforms, look at the police stations. And so I think the question of state police is overdue. We should endeavor to begin to look at what modalities are we going to put in place. What architecture are we going to put in place to make sure that the state police are not being abused by the governors, that they are well funded and they are acceptable both by the public and the existing police force. Again, like I said, what is the worth of every Nigerian? The primary objective of the primary responsibility of every government is the protection of life and properties. Nigerian government must do everything it takes to protect its citizens, even if it means at a higher funding. And of course, like I said, they have been working already before now. I do not see what is going to change when we have the real state police being created.
Okay, we've had instances in Lagos where some people who have worked for government probably during the campaign process are being given the opportunity to work with one parastatal or the other. Don't you also think that if the implementation of state policing happens, some governors or some political bigwigs may use it as a settlement for their political jobbers?
You're not far from the truth. I mean, that fear exists. But again, I said the fear of such abuse or the security of life and properties of Nigerians outweighs the fear of those abuse. Let's get to the bridge, and when we get to the bridge, we'll cross it. And I just give you a very good example that all over the world, especially in the best democracies in the world, that the state police complements the federal police, and that is why they have tried as much as possible, to fight those insecurities. Yes, like I mentioned, some oversight function is required by the state assemblies. Some oversight function is required, by a police commission, services that have to employ and has to involve, the traditional chiefs, the House of Assembly members, prominent members of Nigerians, civil society, and the rest of them. If we have such strong commission, they should be able to allay the fears or at least check, the abuse of such appointment by the governor. Again, like I said, what is the word of life? What is important is that the current security in Nigeria cannot allow to continue. What it takes, to bring this nightmare to an end, Nigeria should be ready and open to experiment that. If you have state police, again, like I said, the response time is faster compared to the federal police. They have a better local intelligence. It strengthens federalism, like I said, improve accountability. It creates jobs, and on the ground. And that's when you have more people employed, we have less challenges of unemployed youths or people engaging in different federal activities. Again, we cannot use the fear of personal abuse to continue to lose lives in Nigeria. The lives of Nigerians are important.
With the spread of insecurity being recorded across the country, a lot of people would have thought the passing of the bill would have been something that would have been done within the twinkle of an eye. But we have situations where some are holding back right here. What do you think may have been the reason for this?
Well, I think you've mentioned part of them, which is quite understandable. That most of the argument against it are the risk of abuse. Of course, we know that some governors even currently harassing opposition parties, intimidating political rivals, influencing election, suppressing dissidents, and the rest of them. These are the fears that most people are having that the state police will bring on board. Apart from that, currently we have a weak institution. I just mentioned the oversight of Nigerian police and the rest of them. It's currently very weak. And most of the people who are actually scared of the state police think that we don't have a strong institution, enough to challenge, have this state police keep them into, account and bring them into accountability. Of course, I also mentioned, which is actually correct. You have the funding challenges. Most of the governors are actually fighting to even pay, minimum wage in their respective states, and so they are thinking of bringing up another burden of the state police is going to be an additional issue in terms of funding. And so, of course, you look at some states that have different ethnic composition, like in Delta State. So some people are going to be scared that such a police, state police might favor one ethnic group against the other, and then end up using it to suppress one ethnic group or the other. These are fears. And like you also mentioned in one of your summaries, the issue of jurisdiction. When does the state police takes over an issue compared to the federal police? But these are the things that they can also, bring true clarity when the issue is, well debated on and when well thought out of, bringing in professionals, bringing in people who are experts in security issues. They can be actually addressed. Then of course we have the issue of the potential threat to the national unity. People are saying that once we have the state police, some states can actually become too powerful and begin to challenge the federal government. And also we have the issue of security standard. What is security? When you say that such a crime requires heavy policing in one state, compared to the other states where they have probably a minor handling cases on that. Again, these are the issues of bringing in standard to state police, bringing in robust debate as to what is needed. In all this, the more the conversation, the quality of the debate and the argument of against and for state police. But at the end of the day, we should be able to come to a compromise, and this compromise is being driven by one underlying factor. Nigerian life matters. We need to secure lives and properties. We can't continue on a daily basis where people are being kidnapped, people are being murdered. Life in Nigeria has become worthless, where you see on the social media with 10,000 or 20,000 people are sent to go and kill people. This must not allow to continue. The government of the day has failed us by not guaranteeing our life and properties. I will urge all Nigerians to come together, support the state police, but make sure that a serious standard, serious oversight function is inbuilt in them to make sure that no state governor, no particular ethnic group can abuse this process against the other person. That would be my plea for Nigerians.
Okay, we've seen instances where state governors have shied away from their responsibilities. Let's take, for instance, the recent statement made by Governor of your state in the light of the kidnapping that happened in your state, where he talked about the fact asking UN for investigation. Besides that, he has also made a statement where he talked about that during the time of when the Chibok girls were kidnapped, a lot of people were blaming the President Goodluck Jonathan at that point in time. Nobody mentioned the state governor. But this time around, people were blaming instead of blaming President Tinubu. What do you make of this? Is it not speaking from two sides of the mouth? Is this the kind of statement that should be coming from a governor when you know that definitely these are some of the major issues that have been at the front burner? What do you make of all of this?
Well, it's a campaign time. It's politics time. So like the commissioner from Edo State also mentioned that sometimes in times of campaign, but let's just look at the fundamental issue. Again, it's part of the problem of Nigerian security architecture. The governor of a state is supposed to be the chief security officer of that state. And in spite of that, he's not allowed to make certain decisions as to how such security operative should go. And if he thinks it's important to order some investigation or probe into what happened, what led to the kidnapping of the children and also the rescue operation, so be it. He's the chief security officer, so why is not allowed to do that? And I think for the governor to begin to call for the international probe, it just shows you that his hands are basically tied, and of course he knew that probably he will not be able to order a probe of such magnitude without having to fight the federal might. And that also gives more reason why we are going to have a state police where the governor is at liberty to order investigation into what happened in his state, and also have people held accountable. Yes, I say speaking from double side of the mouth. Jonathan's period, every kidnapping, every insecurity issues were dumped at the foot of the president, which, by the way, it is correct because the buck stops at the president's feet. He is the commander-in-chief and the chief security officer of the federation, and so the life and properties and security of the state, of the country, lies at his feet. And so the governor, was very correct when he asked that the blame stops at the feet of the president. If the governor of a state cannot allow to exercise his power as the chief security officer of the state, if he cannot control the police, the army, the military, the paramilitary, attached to his state, of course, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria must take blame for that.
Okay, in the light of this, before I let you go, though time not really on our side right now, but in the course of this conversation, we mentioned the Amoteku, which was also introduced by the state government and support other parts of the southwest state. You talked about the Ebubegu in the southeast state right there. All these were introduced by the state governor in a bid to really minimize to a certain level the insecurity in the state. Is there any law stopping us from introducing that to keep the security architecture that will keep their citizens safe? Is there any law against that? Most people talk about federal government in every instance. What's your own take on that before I let you go?
Yes, you're right. I give you some right on that. But the fact is that these security apparatus of vigilantes by law created by the different state assembly are limited. Their jurisdiction and powers are limited in terms of, you can see that some of the arrests being made by these vigilantes, they arrest them and they hand them over to the police. So which shows you that they have limitations of what they can do. Again, that's why I don't understand also the fight against the certain state governors about state police, because they realize that the security of their state is paramount to them. They also realize that intelligence is local. They realize that the speed, the response time, from these local vigilantes is much faster than than from the federal police. They realize that they can take command of such structures without having to wait for the IG of police to issue out instruction, or the commissioner of police to issue instructions to his people. And so, looking at it from that perspective, they have actually been doing a semi-quasi policing for their respective state, and then they should actually be happy to do that. Now, like you asked, the question you asked, why are they calling the federal government? Because by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, their jurisdiction is limited. And that is why we need to have a comprehensive, Nigerian police reform or security architecture reform to allow the states to have a full jurisdiction of their state in terms of security policing. I think these are the issues that are being debated. And that's why probably, some governors still, have the alibi, even if it's not 100% correct. They always have to have the alibi of saying that it's because it's the jurisdiction of the federal government. That's why they're not going to do that. So to clear this alibi from most of these governors, they should take full responsibility of the state police and be held accountable for their action or inactions in their different states.
Okay, let me hold your thought in the room. I want to go on a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Finally, before we wrap up the program, wrap up the show from the Lagos Abuja studio, let me take the last word from Ken Gbadi on what his advice would be for both the state and the federal government on the issue of state policing, as you're looking for find an amiable grant that will ensure the security of life and property. What will be your advice to them?
Nigeria designed a state police system with sufficient safeguards to prevent governors from turning it into a political weapon. The answer is yes. A well-designed state police structure could significantly improve security and strengthen federalism. A poorly designed one could deepen political repression and instability. A balanced position would be Nigeria needs a state police, but not a governor's police. The success of state policing depends on constitutional safeguard, independent oversight, professional standard, and a strong accountability mechanism, and moreover, the support of the Nigerians to make sure that their lives and properties are safe will give a balanced state police that will not be governor's police to suppress individuals. That will be my appeal to Nigerians.
ADC network there to really talk to us on state policing and also looking at issues concerning that. So much for Abuja studio. Link up with our Lagos studio right there as the conversation on this morning on ITV.
Thank you. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has affirmed the April 29 judgment by Justice Joyce Abdul Malik of the Federal High Court, Abuja, bearing the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for recognizing or participating in any state congress conducted by the Congress committees appointed by the David Mark-led caretaker interim National Working Committee of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Good morning and welcome to the continuation of This Morning on ITV from our Lagos Network studio. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriels. It's good to have you on the program because I'm not doing this alone. I have with me Michael, as usual. Like I said always, I get excited when he's sitting beside me. Doctor, you're welcome this morning.
Thank you.
To let you know that I've missed you so much. Yeah. Thank you for coming and having the time to come and co-anchor with me this morning. And also we have this morning in the studio. Yes, I've always wanted him to come, but he's been so busy out of Lagos, and finally he made it here to the studio. We have Prince Francis Chilaka. Prince Francis Chilaka is a political analyst. You're welcome. Thank you for finding time.
Good morning. I don't mind.
Okay, so gentlemen, this morning we're looking at ADC State Congress. The appeal court upholds orders stopping INEC. That is what we're going to be looking at this morning from our Lagos Network studio. Doctor, let me leave you to start off with this.
Okay, so the issue here is state congresses, the David Mark at the national level seems to have a leeway because the Supreme Court has already given them, have recognized them. But there seems to be a problem at the state level because, of course, you have the old, or if you call them legacy chairman, and the new chairman, and that's a bottleneck in the party. How is that playing out in what is going on right now?
Well, honestly, it's a dicey one because from the way our political system is structured, you start from Congress to primaries, and if you're saying that the incumbent chairman has no powers to conduct congresses, they're also saying that he has no powers to conduct a primary. So I just think that somehow the judiciary is, in one way or the other, trying to ambush ADC. Because, I mean, I'll use this analogy. I told somebody the other day, I said, Nnamdi Kanu had a case with federal government, which moved from High Court to Appeal Court, where he got judgment, then to Supreme Court. Then the Supreme Court now said, okay, we've seen your case, but go back to High Court. And when that was said, I said to a lot of people, I said, look, he's not going to get off free. And what happened? So it's the same thing the Supreme Court did with ADC. The Supreme Court said, okay, David Mark, we recognize your chairmanship, but go back to the High Court, where it has been questioned. And up till now, that case has not been resolved, sorted out. Now, the appeal call is now coming from another direction to say, you have no powers to conduct primaries, which the High Court has already said. So, for me, I think it's like gradually pushing ADC into limbo.
But there seems to be a little bit of confusion here for me, because the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has denied issuing any access code to Nafiu Gombe factions of the party, insisting that the portal code for the party's candidate nomination was granted exclusively to the Senator David Mark-led leadership.
Well, for me, whatever INEC says these days, I take with a pinch of salt. Because we just have highly politicized INEC. An INEC that, we wake up from the wrong side of the bed and tell you, oh, there's a judgment by this court and we need to follow it. So INEC can as well wake up. When all these parties, all the factions were doing congresses, I think I was on the issue and I said, look, they're all preparing themselves just in case the ballot falls on my side. I will say, I've done my Congress, I've done my primaries, here my own. So I think that's the gamble that is playing out. When Nafiu Gombe said he had uploaded, he didn't mention the name of who he uploaded. So for me, I just knew that there was more to it, than meets the eye. But then, I think at this point of our democracy, INEC needs to stand out and show the independent nature of INEC. But what we have today is not an independent INEC. We have an INEC that is being tossed around. In one hand, the executive will give their own. On the other hand, the judiciary will do their own. Just like what's playing out in the National Assembly, where they wake up and initially I said that they were so much in a hurry to pass any bill on state security. I had always maintained that right now we're not ripe for that. We are not ripe. We must be honest with ourselves.
The state police, you mean?
Yes. And I found out, and I gave a solution. I said, you have a federal police. Why don't we gradually implement a state police using the federal police? All the commissioners, let them be from their states. Key officers, let them be from their states. It gives you what will happen in another 5 years. But no, the National Assembly was so much in a hurry. Oh, they passed a bill. Now, the executive has sent their own bill. And they say, oh, our own is not correct. We can't use that. I mean, it shows you the mediocrity in the system. So the same thing you have playing out at the National Assembly is what you have playing out with INEC. And I keep saying, the trust deficit is a big problem between the government and the command, and it needs to break. So that's why whatever government says, people just like, if government says good morning, people have run out.
Go watch it.
Sure
Look at it if it's morning, actually.
It shouldn't be like that. And unfortunately, the government is not doing anything to bring the people to themselves. They're not.
Okay. Just to circle back a little. INEC is saying that about over 400 candidates successful for the David Mark faction. The latest report I got was about 470, but let's just say about 400. And that these ones have been done successfully and hopefully right. And then the question is, they stopped as soon as they heard the judgment. And so, which means only about 470 have been recognized, including Atiku and Rotimi Amechi. But the rest, we do not know what the situation is. What are the implications of this, and what should any of those 400, how do those 470 people be feeling right now? Are they safe?
They're not safe. Because if I was being honest, we started uploading names from a particular faction. No matter the judgment, you continue. But stopping also means that INEC wants to go and look at that judgment.
Okay.
And see the implications of that judgment.
But it was talking about not recognizing the congresses, not the primaries. So what is it looking at?
So you know the thing, like I said, the Sesame Street. You can't take away the Congress from the primaries.
Okay.
To the best of my knowledge of how our political works, you cannot take away the, because it's not from Congress. It is the same people at the Congress that come to elect and vote in the primaries. So if those people who came to vote in the primaries have not been pushed aside, then it means those they voted into, they've also lost out.
Okay, see, the issue, as I said earlier with the Congress, is that at the state level, there are two factions. The legacy faction, there's the old state chairman and executives, and then the new one, David Mark. And both sides are in court right now. Does that mean that agency is probably working on
Excel?
Well, Excel is being cautious, but perhaps on a sound foundation?
The thing is, I'll put it this way, our politicians are also very greedy and selfish. Our politicians do not understand what you mean by sovereignty belongs to the people. The Nigerian politics has been used to sovereignty belonging to the political class. And so when you see politicians fighting one another, they're not fighting because they want to better the lot of the people. No, they are fighting because of what they want to grab from the system. A lot of them have been feeding off the system. You know, directors that he engaged, and from the beginning, and then there's an acquisition of the company. You don't expect them to say, "No, we're not going." You must. New team does not have any right to.
Except if the new team decide, engage some of them.
But this is not business. The RAF wants to sell.
No, Nigeria politics is business.
Yeah, okay. So the RAF wants to. Are you alleging that he probably sold it to the new owners?
It looks
Does
like
it appear like a transactional handover?
Well, the truth of the matter is that he is no longer in control of the party.
Yes.
So he has given the party to somebody else. It's like this ITV now. If the state government decides or the owners decide to say we want a new ownership,
It is not owned by state government. Let's put that out there.
Oh
it's owned by
Chief Osaru Ibinetio.
The Esama of
the
Kingdom.
I'm sure why you said this because that's the impression people
And
have.
for your information, it is the 001, the first private station, television station
in
to
Nigeria.
get a license.
All right, okay. So TV that is owned by Sama.
It's Sama
Obini.
Yes.
Now, if tomorrow he wakes up from sleep and he says, "Oh, I'm getting old. I can't run this business anymore," and then maybe both of us come up with, "Okay, we want to acquire the shares of this place," and he agrees, and we sign an agreement. It's between the two of us. We don't owe any staff here anything. We can decide to say we want to recruit new people. And this is the way our Nigerian politics is.
So wittingly or unwittingly, you have inadvertently admitted one way or another that Chief Waraf was who sold the party. And that's where the problem is, if you allow me. He may have sold it without the knowledge of the other shareholders. Could that be the cause of the problem?
Also becomes who owns the party. He has always claimed ownership of the party.
Yes. Does anybody own a party in Nigeria?
It's like, okay.
Does
now,
anyone,
it's like NNPP.
Constitutional, does anyone own a party?
It's like NNPP, where you have
Kwankwaso
and I say Anselm or I've forgotten his name. And both of them have been at loggerheads. The man claims the ownership of the party.
Who? Kwankwaso.
No, Kwankwaso. The original owner of the party. Kwankwaso is not the owner of the party. Kwankwaso came into the party as a candidate, as a presidential candidate to bosom the party. That was it. Just like you have this ADC that you now had when Kachuku came in. Kachuku is not the owner of the party. He was only made a presidential candidate.
I'm finding this very interesting now. So, in Nigeria, political parties are businesses, private businesses.
Now let us go to AAC, that is being under Showore.
Yes.
Immediately after the election, Showore is the chairman of the party.
Does chairmanship equate to ownership?
Today, is a candidate.
He runs
the party. A party that one man can make decisions. And those decisions will be binding. What do you call that person?
Okay, so pot parties, other parties. Who owns APC?
Well, APC is a conglomerate.
Okay. Who owns PDP?
PDP right now is we don't even know who owns it anymore.
Now let's come back. Who owns ADC?
Good. That's a big question. And that question needs to be resolved. the owner of ADC, the person who claims to be the owner, Ralph Wosu, has given the party to David Mark.
Without the consent of other shareholders.
It depends on what the shareholders have brought to the table. What have they brought to the table? That's the question we should be asking.
Okay. So what have they brought to the table?
Yes. So it's a matter of interest.
So I like the direction that this is going. So what it therefore means is, to put it in more perspective, is that the owner of the party sold the party to the David Mark Group. The David Mark Group took possession of the party, but because other shareholders in the original they were not carried along, they disgruntled, and then they now said, no, this party we are still shareholders here. We have not received our shares of the dividends from the sales and all that. So does that therefore mean that is at the heart? I mean, this is like putting it very simple, in a simplistic way. So perhaps that is at the heart of the problem.
Let me take it a step further. Look at NDC, for instance.
Yes.
Who owns NDC?
I don't know. You tell me.
The former governor. Yes.
He owns it.
He owns the party.
Yes.
So
he owns the party. He brought in people. He said, come and eat. When you invite somebody to come and eat, you don't expect the person to bring the plate.
So the owner of the party is not invited to come and be the managing director to come and eat now. They can fire him. No, but I mean, we're putting it in a way that we can understand what we're saying.
Let me put it this way. When P2B was in Labour Party, I know a lot of people that will say, P2B could not stay on the problem of Labour Party. But there's a question I was also asking you. As a presidential candidate party, you're not a member of the National Working Committee of the party. You are only
an employee.
At that point, at the point of being a presidential, that power is. The moment you stop being a presidential candidate, your powers are not there. You cannot sit in the National Working Committee. You cannot take decisions. You cannot. And so when people say, oh, P2B did not stay in Labour Party, and I said, is he going to have, what power does he have to call a meeting of Labour Party?
Okay, I want us to look at INEC in all of this. Let's look at INEC. What role should INEC play while the case remains before the...
Well, I think, for me, I would say that INEC has, over time, given Nigerians the impression that she's not independent. And for that, people are skeptical about the actions of INEC. But INEC should build back our trust with the people, which is going to be very difficult.
Doctor, I wonder why you did that.
Because for us to say you are independent, it means that you can take decisions out in a you do what you think is right. Where I think INEC has found herself in deep waters is because INEC has allowed herself to be pushed to one corner by the when INEC started doing what I call selective implementation of court judgments. If INEC had stood her grounds from day one, look, until this matter is resolved in the courts, we will not do anything. We will not say, okay, good. But you hear one judgment today, INEC will jump. You hear another judgment tomorrow, INEC will jump.
Is INEC okay?
It is not helping our democracy. So INEC, as of today, the INEC we have today, has lost the trust of the people.
Can we see what the problem of INEC is? I mean, I think that from what you just said now, INEC is between the devil and the deep blue sea. Let's look at it properly. You have an executive that determines your budget, whether you can receive it or not. Okay? If it was automatic, that whatever is INEC, and then nobody can tamper with it, you cannot control INEC. I'm talking about true independence now. That's on the one hand. So, and then you are appointed also, and you are the head of the executive. Messy because there are areas they can control you, manipulate you, especially through your budget allocation. If they can't do anything. The judiciary, on the other hand, you are bound to obey the judiciary. I understand the issue of selective implementation of judicial decisions and all that. But there's an INEC that is hounded by even courts of coordinate jurisdiction. You hear this one say this today in Abuja, and that one says and down again in Port Harcourt, the other one in Jos. Who do you want to obey?
All right. I think the first and
I want you to just.
I'm gonna take
yes,
just to
see,
judge.
yes, to help
bring you back to,
yes.
to where I started. Now you see, I have always believed that Nigeria is a country made up of men and women of proven integrity. But unfortunately, we don't see it when they get appointed into government space. And it's just because of this whole thing of wealth acquisition. People see appointment in government as an opportunity to enrich themselves. They don't see it as an opportunity to serve the people. Now, if a right person, a right thinking person, somebody who has a mind of his own, somebody who agrees, who believes in his own conscience, is appointed as INEC chairman. And you now resume and you now find that because of your budget, because of funds, there's nothing is to do the planning and walking away. I do.
Well,
somebody is employed to manage business, and the man who employs you becomes a burden on you. He wants you to do this, he wants you to do that. I mean, if you have any atom of integrity and self-respect, you will.
Okay, so do you think it's the appointment that is the INEC chairman should have been elected, not appointed?
For me, I have always said that it is totally unacceptable for Mr. President to be the one to appoint the INEC chairman. If we're saying that, oh, we don't want the National Assembly to do it, National Assembly ordinarily should do it, or House of Rep.
How?
Because they are representing the people.
I think it's
and if it doesn't work that way, the politics should be able to sit together and bring out a candidate for INEC.
It's not as simple as that.
Why?
It's easy to say so, but
no, but why is it not?
It's not. I mean, how do you agree? Why do you get the candidates? How do you vote? How do you decide?
Anyhow, like I say, until Nigerians, those who aspire to leadership in this country, until they begin to think of patriotism, this country cannot move forward.
Just like the woman in Abia State, the professor.
She had an opportunity to become a very rich woman. Mm-hmm. She had an opportunity to do what others were doing. She said no. So why can't we make such a woman an INEC chairman?
Okay, thank you very much for saying so. If you were an incumbent and you are standing on one leg, would you appoint such a woman? Yes, that's how politicians think. No, I'm telling you how they think. Yeah, because they want to appoint people. That's the problem, unfortunately.
Let me take us out of the shores of Nigeria. You saw what happened in South Africa. When the blacks, I call them blacks because I didn't see the whites here. When the indigenous South Africans started asking other nationals to leave, you saw the position of their government. The government went to sleep. For me, I believe that the South African government have what it takes to quell whatever was coming. But because they understand that sovereignty belongs to the people.
No, let me correct you. Okay, let me say this. I think it's so important to understand that these things usually come through. It's a political point. The government was conveniently quiet because it was something that they knew could work them in their election. It wasn't so because they didn't understand the implication.
Any which way we look at it, the government was in what happened.
Yes, conveniently.
Because of two things. Because of politics and because of the fact that they were scared of the people, voting them out of office. Nigerian politicians are not afraid of the Nigerian people. They take the Nigerian people for granted.
I get you, got you.
Until the Nigerian politicians begin to bow to the Nigerian people and realize that without the vote of the people, I cannot be here.
But the impoverished people cannot, I mean...
We have the likes of, I keep talking about Sam Mbakwe. We have the likes of the late of Ajasi. We have the Milford, what's his name?
Okilo.
Yes, these are people we had as governors of the country. And we saw how they worked. Why do all these charlatans we have as leaders not able to do the right thing? Why are they finding it to do the right thing?
Okay, let's come back to this.
I was just going to bring him back to the ADC thing. Why is it that the ADC State Congress is being contested, actually? I mean...
It's all about power. It's all about who will grab what. You see, all this thing you're laying out in the Congress is everybody's looking at it. Oh, if our party clinches the presidency tomorrow, that's right. They're not looking at the fact that if he said I'm the chairman of the party in Imo State, and he claims to be the caretaker chairman of the party in Imo State. He's from David Mark. I am from the old stock, so to say. And then we now look at it, we are fighting each other. And we say, okay, come. You want to be party chairman? I want to be party chairman. Why don't we do it this way? Okay, since your own people now are in charge, be party chairman.
You think they have accepted that?
No, you need to.
It doesn't work that way. That's idealistic, but it's not real.
I'll give you a very short story. A few years ago, I had an encounter with someone who taught me politics, the late Edwin Umeziok. He belonged to, I think, UNPP, and we were planning a merger with APP that gave birth to ANPP. And they gave slots to UNPP in terms of congresses now. And the same thing happened at the national. And now, within the UNPP, they were giving secretary in most of the states, including the FCT. Now, there was somebody who felt he was coming from APP, but he felt that he has worked so hard for APP and had given the secretaryship to the faction that was coming to, that he was going to lose that completely. And that was the first time I was contesting an election. I didn't have to bribe anybody. I didn't. It was an option A form. So on the election ground, we were just told to stand on the table and people would line up. It was smooth sailing. That was how I became the first ANPP secretary in Abuja. We sat down and said, okay, don't worry, since you worked in APP for too long, committees that will be set up, one or two of them, you'll be chairman. You'll be taken care of. You cannot allow your own individual desire to truncate a bigger picture.
Did the man step down for you?
Yes, he did.
It was already agreed that it would go to.
No, but he tells because he felt it was more popular. But he eventually.
Okay, so let's go.
So we need to have that kind of thing in Nigeria today. The Nigeria of today, it has been bastardized.
Okay, so my question: do you not think that this judgment jeopardizes the presidential candidacy of former President Atiku Abubakar?
If it is implemented to the letter, it will, and I'll tell you why. Which is what I said before. People that came out from the Congress were also the people that came to vote for his candidacy and the primaries. So if you're saying that those executives across the states are not recognized, how will you not recognize the person they voted in? You recognize him.
So what do you think that implies?
Because don't forget that the new electoral says there are two ways to elect your candidate, either through consensus or delegates. And these delegates come from the same Congress. Because it is the leadership of the party in the states who have been elected that organized the delegates that voted. Throw them out, then it means that their votes don't count. They never actually anybody.
Okay, let's look at other political parties who all of this play out. How do you think political parties can similar legal disputes so they don't also face
well,
this?
The only way they can avoid it is to sit down and those who make compromises, those who have court cases, who believe in one Nigeria, in the sovereignty belonging to the people, who are patriotic. What they can do is sit down with the other court cases and allow the internal dynamics of the party to play out. That is the only way out.
Do you think that can work when, like we said, let's look at NDC, for example. We also say the former governor of Bayelsa State owns it. So he will want to have the authority over...
But right now, they are not... within the party, they don't have that kind of problem. The only problem they have is with non-stakeholders saying, oh, this party is having a logo that we wanted to use. It's like somebody going to register his business name. And, after the CSC has given him somebody that comes and say, hey, no, that was a name I wanted. I had it in my brain. I wanted to use it. So that's where we are. But in terms of, when we're looking at other parties, we're talking of parties like Labour Party. We're talking about PDP. PDP that has been decimated and all of that. So it's for people who have court cases to say, it's for the greater good. And what is the greater good? The greater good is that we want to have a country we can hold on to. Nigerians have been chased out of South Africa. They're coming back home. Those of us at home are faring better.
Okay, Doctor, I know you have some questions.
Just one last question.
Yes.
There's this case at the Federal High Court where INEC was ordered to direct the EDC and 4 other parties for failing the electoral threshold. The appeal court did that execution, as you well know, so that ADC remains a registered party for now. Do you see that coming up later as we approach the election?
Well, I will tell you, in all sincerity, that I'm still shocked that up to now the appeal court has refused to sit on that case and pass its judgment. But then, if you look at it, I believe that since the formation of NDC, some senators, some honorable members have decamped to the party. And the moment you decamp to a party, whether you wish it or not, it's assumed that the party has candidates. So it's going to be a very dicey one. Based on that, it's going to be dicey. But even about the registering NDC because of logo, it doesn't also add up.
Okay, we'll have to wait and see.
We just have to wait and see.
Yes,
but before we go, I want us to look at the flood quickly. The flood in Lagos State, the rain and everything. What advice do we have for the people?
Well, I saw a video morning that shocked me. Fortunately, they showed this where a security man was a big trash.
Yes, I saw the video too.
He poured it down there, and then another place, school or so. Unfortunately, that maybe made a victim, but it may have been instructed by management who would right. We have brought this upon ourselves, building on drainages and the clogging drainages. I think there should be more awareness about the implications. Some people, the man that did that may not even be aware about the implication. He just saw an empty drainage system, empty garbage, and hope that water will wash it away, not knowing that it's a great problem for
For me, I think the government is to also more proactive. You give contract to people to open up the drainage, move all the debts from the drainage by the side,
and
It's a double sword.
So it's between the government and the people.
The people need to be more conscious. The people need to realize that for every time you harm the environment, you're going to come out.
True. Thank you so much, Chika. You always made it able to interesting. Doctor, we're rounding up.
Yeah. Thank you very much for coming, and it's a conversation that is ongoing, and we'll keep talking about it as things arise. More updates. Yeah.
Yes, as things arise, we keep calling on Prince Chilaka to help us clarify everything that is going around in politics. We're getting close to the 2027 general elections, and we hope that the INEC gets it right this time. Anyway, thank you to our viewers out there who are joining us this morning on the continuation of This Morning on ITV from our Lagos network today. I'm Patricia.
All right, this is where we come to the high points of the program today, this morning on ITV, and sincere apologies, we couldn't get to the social media segments of the program, but hopefully tomorrow is going to come your way. Well, on behalf of my co-anchors, Wisino Marshall in Benin, and of course Patricia in Lagos and Tolu in Abuja, I want to say a very big thank you for watching the program all the while. My name is Evan Sunoku. Get on to the same time tomorrow. Goodbye and God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the headlines, court orders final forfeiture of 48 properties linked to Malami. Speaker about
On the news tonight, court orders final forfeiture of 48 properties linked to Malami. Speaker Abbas, other lawmakers allege fears of hijack, abuse of state police. Last batch of Nigerian returnees arrive home from South Africa. Edo police rescue 3 abducted AAU students, kill 1 suspect. Governor Mondo Pablo renews partnership with welders and fresh business reforms. Good evening and welcome to the main news on ITV. I am Anoluwapo Stevens. And you can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered a final forfeiture of 48 property linked to a former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami to the federal government. Justice Joyce Abdul Malik, in a judgment delivered in Abuja on Wednesday, held that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission had established a reasonable suspicion required by law to justify the forfeiture of their assets. The judge ruled that Malami, his family members, and companies linked to the properties failed to dislodge the Commission's allegations that the assets were acquired with proceeds of unlawful activities. Before delivering the substantive judgment, Justice Abdul Malik dismissed several applications, motions on notice, and applications to show cause filed by the respondent, describing them as wanting in merit. She held that the issue before the court was not the ownership of the properties, but the legitimacy of the funds used to acquire them. She added that the respondent had not dislodged the reasonable suspicion that the property was acquired by unlawful activities. Relying on Section 17 of the Advance Fee Fraud and Other Fraud-Related Offences Act, Justice Abdul Malik granted the EFCC's application for final forfeiture. In the meantime, the Chief Judge of the Federal Capital Territory High Court, Justice Hussaini Baba Yusuf, has described the welfare of judicial officers as an institutional necessity rather than a privilege, saying improved living and working conditions are essential for independent and effective judiciary. FCT correspondent Joy Gochio Haikena reports that he spoke on Wednesday at the presidential inauguration of the newly completed 20-unit judges' quarters in Abuja.
The Chief Judge of the Federal Capital Territory FCT High Court, Justice Hussaini Baba Yusuf, says this project represents a strategic investment in the administration of justice and the strengthening of democratic institutions. Justice Baba Yusuf believes that this administration is committed to judicial reforms.
The strength of every democratic society rests upon strong institutions, and amongst those institutions, the judiciary occupies a unique place and entrusted with the solemn duty of interpreting the law, protecting rights, resolving disputes, restraining arbitrariness, and preserving the balance upon which democratic governance rests. For judges to discharge this onerous duty with courage, independence, and clarity of mind, their welfare and working conditions must receive consistent and practical attention. This project therefore speaks to a fundamental truth. The welfare of judicial officers is not a privilege. It is an institutional necessity that promotes stability, enhances productivity, safeguards personal security, and preserves the dignity that must accompany judicial office.
FCT Minister Nyesom Wike emphasizes on good maintenance culture for the infrastructure provided. He also harps on the safety of administrators of justice.
You go to most places where our judges are living, you don't even know whether they're living around armed robbers, even those that they are handling their cases. And so it has been the directive of Mr. President, something has to be done. And that is why we have to go strictly trying to provide the division, Court of Appeal division, and residencies for the justices of Court of Appeal that are in the FCT. Also the same thing for the justices of the judges of the Federal High Court.
From Abuja, Joy Igoche Hakina, ITV News.
In another development, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Abbas Tajuddin, on Wednesday highlighted widespread concerns that proposed state police could be a common instrument of political intimidation, insisting that the executive bill before the National Assembly contains extensive constitutional safeguards to prevent governors or political actors from hijacking state-controlled security outfits. Honorable Abbas was speaking at the National Security Roundtable held as part of the 2026 National Assembly Open Week at the National Assembly Library Trust Fund, Abuja. Ogani Victor was there and now reports.
Speaking at the National Security Roundtable, Honorable Abbas says the executive bill contains strict constitutional safeguards to prevent abuse and ensure accountability in the operation of state police. Other speakers at the National Assembly Open Week, including House Leader Professor Julius Ihambere, former Chief of Defense Staff General Lucky Irabo retired, and Kaduna State Governor Uba Sani advocate intelligence-led policing, greater use of technology, and the inclusion of traditional rulers in addressing security challenges.
But the only point I'd like to make, I'd like you to take your minds away from the House of Reps. Take it back to your communities and to your political parties that produce those that come to the House of Reps. That is where you corrupt, contaminate the process of producing those you want to go and do oversight.
The challenge before us, therefore, is not just to merely create new institutions, but in addition, build stronger relationships between existing ones, talking about both federal and state alike.
We have what we call state police, well organized, well structured, and well funded to ensure that we have effective peace and security in our communities.
The House of Representatives says public hearings on the proposed legislation will continue before the bill is passed. From the National Assembly, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
Here in Edo State Police Command has rescued 3 students of Ambrose Ali University, Ekpoma, who were abducted by suspected kidnappers during a deadly attack that claimed the life of another student. Addressing journalists on Tuesday in Benin City, on behalf of the Commissioner of Police, Monday Abunika, the Police Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ekoidem, said the students were rescued following a coordinated security operation involving the police, the Nigerian Army, Edo State Security Corps, and local hunters. Jonah Omaroa has the details.
According to the Police Public Relations Officer Ike Edem, the incident occurred on July 12, 2026, when armed men attacked Ujeme GT Extension area in Ekpom. During the attack, 24-year-old Peter Ekme Adolo, a 300-level AAU student, reportedly responded to distress calls outside a hostel gate and was shot in the abdomen by one of the assailants. He was rushed to a Guaven hospital where he was confirmed dead. The gunmen subsequently abducted 3 female students before escaping into a nearby forest. After sustained intelligence-led operations and extensive bush combing, the Joint Security Team traced the kidnappers to their hideout in Era Forest on July 14, 2026. A gun battle ensued, forcing the kidnappers to abandon their captives and fled.
During the operation, the 3 kidnapped Ambrose Ali University students were successfully rescued alive and rushed to the hospital for medical attention. One suspected kidnapper was neutralized, while another was apprehended with serious gunshot injuries. Operations are ongoing to apprehend the fleeing suspects, while the command is pleased with the successful rescue of the abducted students.
The operation also led to the recovery of 3 AK-47 rifles with magazine, 36 rounds of 7.6mm live ammunition, 5 mobile phones, 2 power banks, a Red Cross bag, and a phone charger. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Pueblo has assured members of the Welders Association of his administration's readiness to continue in creating an enabling environment for business to thrive. Governor Pueblo disclosed this when he granted audience to the leadership and executive of a Dole chapter of Welders Association who were on a courtesy visit to Government House, Benin City. The report is presented by AIS Runamuri.
Governor Pueblo expressed his readiness to partner with the Welders Association, pointing out the government is already working on the epileptic power supply affecting businesses. He revealed a 100-megawatt power grid is under construction in Olugbo, Ikpobaoka local government area. The governor assured the group that his administration will complete the rehabilitation work on the Benin-Sapele Road, adding that the work was 90% completed. The governor hinted that plans are underway to release about 200 buses for people to pay back instrumentally. He appealed to the association to support the current government, saying that the government belongs to the people, as he warned them not to allow themselves to be used negatively during the election.
When you talk about power, we're already working on it to see that the issue of power is a thing of the past. 100 megawatts is already on the pipeline. They are building it between now and November. That we power on. And we'll be using it here in Edo State. I believe that you people sitting here, you can use iron to create whatever you want to create, to design whatever you want to design, and that is your strength. I'm ready to partner with you people.
The president, Edo State chapter of Welders Association, Peter Osage, thanked the governor for creating an enabling environment for business to thrive. He highlighted their major challenges to be epileptic power supply, appealing for a welder village that could accommodate his members. Mr. Osage commended the governor in his fight against insecurity in the state. Osemideme Osage, RTV News.
You're on to the main news on ITV. We now move over to our Lagos studio where Patricia is on. Over to you, Patricia.
Here in Lagos, the federal government has concluded the emergency for Nigerians affected by the recent xenophobic attacks in South Africa with the arrival of 306 returnees. The final batch of returnees bring to officially airlifted by about 8,500.
Nigerians returning home from South Africa following the ongoing xenophobic attacks in the country that led to the death of several Nigerians and destruction of their properties running into billions of naira. Receiving the 306th final batch as the Lagos International Airport Chairman Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabiri Erewa, Bola Tinubu, for approving the evacuation and appealed to state governments, private organizations, and well-meaning Nigerians to join all to support the returnees through rehabilitations and empowerment.
His Excellency, our acting ambassador, for a great job, and our sister, Consul General, can we clap for these people?
Some civil society groups in Lagos State have called on the judiciary and the police not to be intimidated by the current social media conversations on the ongoing trial of an alleged Ajoro murder case. The human rights activist, while calling on the Inspector General of Police and the judiciary to ensure justice is properly served, said social media trials on the matter will be misleading.
Addressing journalists following recent developments on social media, the Coalition of Civil Society in Lagos State said, although every Nigerian has a right to express his or her views on issues that affect the public, such as the alleged murder of Sheriff Ishola Salami and Prince Ademola Akinloye in Nigeria, but said such issues should not be a social media trial.
We have observed that there's a deliberate attempt by some individuals to reduce this matter that is currently before a court of competent jurisdiction, to an issue of mere, social media trial, where people set up ring lights and begin to distort narratives. In some cases, begin to present evidences that are before the court.
The civil society groups, while calling for justice for all parties in the matter, said the alleged Ajiron murder has since become a matter of public interest, not only in Lagos, but across the globe. Hence, the need for it to be given the right attention.
A lot of us stood at the barricade against the police when some of these characters standing before the ring lights were nowhere to be found. When the police are wrong, they know us that we will be at the barricade against them. But the police is not our perpetual enemy, because at very crucial moments, including recent issues involving citizens of Nigeria, the police have risen and have demonstrated their readiness to stand up to the task of working for the Nigerian people.
The group used the opportunity to commend AIG Jimoh Moshood for the role he played in the investigation of the matter. From Lagos, Agbuji Korea, ITV News.
Now, still staying in Lagos State, where the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, CP Tijani Fatai, said he has linked one Fatai Balogu, also known as Eleko, to 12 exotic vehicles fraudulently obtained from different dealers. The command alleged that investigation revealed that Fatai Balogu was already under investigation by the SCID in connection with a similar offense and admitted participating in the fraudulent transactions, and disclosed that the vehicles were subsequently handed over to one Otumba Olamileko, who is currently at large. The CP said further investigations revealed that the suspect fraudulently obtained 7 vehicles valued at approximately 700 million naira after falsely claiming that the vehicles were being supplied to prominent politicians in Abuja. Now back here in Edo State, where the chairman of Ikwebuaka Local Government Council, Honorable Eric Osawaru, has pledged to continue serving and deliver the dividends of democracy to the people of Ikwebuaka. Joy Obarsiabo reports that Osawaru made the pledge on Monday, shortly after receiving his certificate of return at the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission in Benin City.
Ikwebuaka Local Government Council boss, Honorable Eric Sino Osawaru, and his vice, Mrs. Patient Omokao, were among the long list of elected local government chairmen who received certificate of return following the local government elections held on 11th July 2026. The chairman of HCX, Sir Jonathan Ifowukan, while presenting the certificate, urged the newly elected chairmen and councillors to ensure their tenures are remembered for prudent management of public resources and impactful development at the grassroots.
The people of decided to choose you as the man that will lead them these 3 years ahead. Their choice, I pray that it won't be misplaces, because I believe that you can help them transform the local government. You can bring the dividend of democracy to them. That is the belief they have. And I pray that trust, you will not destroy it in Jesus' name.
Speaking to journalists after the presentation, Honorable Sawawu reiterated his commitment to continue serving his constituents diligently.
In acting capacity, we've done so much, and by the grace of God, for the good people of Ikwebuaka to renew our mandates, or rather voting us into office for the substantive office, we are going to do much more, especially so. It's a big local government. I know it's a call to service, and I can tell you that we are ready to serve myself and the vice chairman.
The Ikwebuaka chairman-elect and his vice later proceeded to the council secretariat, where they presented certificate of return to councillors from all 10 wards in the local government area. From Benin, Joy Obaisiabu, ITV News.
Away from that now to other stories, where PEB Interior Market has officially opened its new store dedicated to serve homeowners, builders, and design professionals looking for high-quality materials under one roof. The grand opening held on Tuesday at number 8 Ikpopa Road, GRA, Benin City. Joy Obarsiabo tells us more.
In the name of the Father,
Amen,
and the Son,
Amen,
and the Holy Ghost.
Amen.
According to the creative director of Peb Interior Market, architect Peace Bright, the expansion to a bigger showroom at number 8 Ikpopan Road, GRA, will make it easier for residents in Benin City and beyond to access premium and quality interior design materials with professional building construction services. The new store stocks a wide range of products, including lighting features, fluted panels, SPC flooring, wardrobes, kitchen accessories, and other modern finishing.
Do interior design, construction, and sales of interior materials. Not all construction materials. We have lightings here, fluted panel, wardrobe, and kitchen accessory, different types of flooring, SPC flooring, vinyl flooring, everything and anything you need to do interior. So if you are a business, an interior designer, an architect, developer, this should be your plug. Our prices are very fair. We sell factory prices. For instance, our SPC floor is going for 14,500 per square meter.
Following the grand opening, several guests shared their positive experiences with Peb Interior Market over the years, commending the brand for its consistency, quality, and customer service.
She said quality things. Right now, as I speak to you, I'm waiting for the guests to go. Maybe we cannot make it tonight. There is a house she's going to do for me in Amagba.
The CEO of Peb Interior, she's an architect before an interior designer. So you don't just come here to shop random stuff. You come here to shop stuff that were particularly curated for interior design.
To kickstart your home after building, this is the best place you can get your lighting, get all other materials needed to complete your projects.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagmo, ITV News.
Thanks a lot for staying with us. Still on the news. The late Chief Priest Joseph Kayinde Ogbudi has been eulogized as a respected father, community leader, and a man whose impact continues to inspire those who knew him. The encomiums were shared by family members, friends, and well-wishers who gathered to commemorate the one-year memorial of late Chief Priest Joseph Kayinde Ogbudi, who passed away at the age of 73. The report by Evie Ubo is presented by Ikmomosa Ugiagwe.
Music icon Stalin O. Iyonawa entertained guests throughout as natives of Obazagbo community joined family members, friends and well-wishers of late Chief Priest Joseph Kayinde Ogbudi for the one-year memorial. The ceremony brought together loved ones who paid tribute to the deceased. The event featured prayers, tributes, musical performances as loved ones reflected on his contributions and the values he upheld during his lifetime. Some children of the deceased described their father as a great man whose love, guidance, and exemplary life remain unforgettable. They said the pain of losing their father remains fresh, noting that his memory continues to occupy a special place in the hearts of the family.
It's 1 year today. I lost my dad, but we decided to remember him today. He was a great man, a philanthropist.
Every blessed day of our life, he always come to our thought first. The moment we get up from the bed, he came first. We miss him. May he continue to rest and continue to guide us.
He's the best, and I pray for peaceful rest.
It's a great loss to Obazagbo. We Obazagbo, we miss him so much. Obaname, we miss him so much.
In a heartwarming moment, the eldest son of the deceased made a surprise birthday for the musical icon in recognition of his special day.
It's an amazing birthday. Seeing my father celebrating me in the show, blessing of the Udazi money. In fact, it's a huge success. I'm really happy. In fact, from the bottom of my heart, I'm filled with joy.
The memorial ended with prayers, entertainment, and goodwill messages as family members and guests assured of their commitment to preserving the legacy of late Chief Priest Joseph Kayinde Ogbudi. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The leadership of Edo State Tipper Drivers Association, headed by Comrade Osaro Ibekon and members, Board of Trustees, have reiterated that the immediate past state chairman, Comrade Austin Nwago, remained expelled from the association. The resolution on the expulsion of Comrade Nwago was the outcome of a crucial meeting held on Tuesday at the secretariat of the association located at Azagwa community on Benin Auchi Bypass, Benin City. William Siamar tells us more.
A former state chairman and member, Board of Trustees, Edo State Tipper Drivers Association, Godwin Omogawa, pointed out that no individual can be a state chairman and chairman Board of Trustees at the same time, stressing that the two positions are separate offices within the association. Supporting the position, a former Oredo branch chairman and member, Board of Trustees, Thomas Iyoha, maintained that the offices of state chairman and chairman Board of Trustees are distinct and cannot be occupied by one person simultaneously.
You cannot be chairman and board of trustee at the same chairman and board of trustee at the same time.
I don't know how he come about the chairman and board of trustee, because at that period he was the chairman. He cannot be chairman at the same time become a board of trustee. We don't encourage that.
Other stakeholders including a former Oka branch chairman, Godwin Igbenehi, former Iwu branch chairman, Osage Ovianho, former Oka branch chairman, Sunday Osanede, and the branch chairman, Sunday Ude, expressed support for the association's position.
The certificate when they give up to parade himself as a board of trustee chairman and his own member, the names of those members when make her to be board of trustee chairman, we want it to be present.
Okay, the tenure have already elapsed. He still went as far to court and he said that he will use any means to ensure that he is going to bring the union down.
The certificate they give to him when he come to power, it is 4 years. But we beg, make them don't leave her for 1 year. We don't know, say after that 1 year, get another plan.
A former tribunal chairman, Gospower Omakwe, also spoke on the association's internal dispute resolution process, while Joseph Idaosa, current personal assistant to the Edo State Chairman, Tipper Drivers Association, reiterated the need for members and the public to understand the association's position.
When we talk about parading oneself in a position that we are not, it is unconstitutional to this union. The union, by the stakeholders, and all the board of trustees decided to expel him from this great association.
From Benin, William Siama, ITV News.
In another development, a member of Obedient Movement, Honorable Kennedy Oriaki, has emerged as the new Edo State coordinator for the movement. Jonah Omoriwa reports that his emergence came shortly after a vote of implicit confidence was passed on his capability to administer the body at an enlarged meeting in Benin City.
The emergence of Honorable Kennedy Oriaki came shortly after a voice vote and affirmation by all local government and state executive members of the movement from the 3 senatorial districts of the state.
For the motion I will move, please say aye.
In his acceptance remarks, Honorable Kennedy appreciated the confidence reposed in him and appealed to all members to ensure that the movement does not derail from its original mission.
Never again shall we allow this movement to fall into the hands of marauders, people who do not mean well for our society, people who hide under the cloak of good governance, but yet they display all manner of things that shows that they are not with us in body and soul. I am glad you have nominated me. The promise I am making is this: I'm not a Superman, but I will work with you.
ESCO members from the 3 senatorial district and others, while congratulating the new coordinator, urged him to conduct an all-embracing administration during his tenure to reposition the movement.
I am very, very happy today that finally we have put the nightmare behind us. Obedient Movement has actually been a one-man show, so there is no hiding it. Now that it has by itself, in the Obedient Movement has come to realize there is a need for change, and the right thing has been done. I'm very happy. I so much believe that Obedient Movement, we don't have faction, we are all one. So I want to plead with the leadership of the state to help us, to support us.
We believe that a new Nigeria is possible, and it can only be possible if we all in the Obedient Movement and the Nigeria population at large emulate the leadership style of our national leader, Peter Gregory Obi.
From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Ensuring the men and women who contribute to the country's human capital can retire with dignity is not an act of charity, but a critical constitutional requirement, was the focus at the 9th Professor Adebayo Akerele Memorial Lecture Series hosted by the Faculty of Management Sciences, University of Benin. Pius Usoga reports that the event with the theme Financial Planning and Retirement Dilemma. The focus of Nigerian employees also featured presentation of awards to some deserving members of the public, as well as ICT project launch.
The stimulating lecture titled Financial Planning and Retirement Dilemma, the focus of Nigerian employees, was delivered by co-founder Globus Bank Limited, Mr. Elias Igbena Kenzua. The Globus Bank boss identified the reforms required in the Nigerian pension scheme to include proper enforcement of remittance and transparency in the whole process.
The Nigerian pension system, which is called Comprehensive Pension Scheme, is a good one. It doesn't solve the problem. It helps to alleviate the sufferings post-retirement.
The Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Professor Idoba Morige, SAN, who was represented by Professor Christopher Osumbo, commended the Faculty of Management Sciences for sustaining the Memorial Lecture Series and urged participants to take full advantage of the event.
The practical nature of today's topic should be contextualized against the backdrop of the challenges faced by retirees in our society.
On her part, the chairperson organizing committee, Professor Obose Angela Oriazonwalan, who challenged participants on what they will be remembered for, said the impact of Professor Adebayo Akerele still speaks even after he had long gone. The Dean, Faculty of Management Sciences, Professor Sunday Igbonosa, took time to acknowledge the fallen heroes of the faculty and said their memories will never be closed. Chairman of the occasion, Engineer Ben Chinedu Anagoye, charged lecturers on the need to be father figure to their students.
The message to every one of us is, while we are principled in doing our assignment, let's be compassionate.
The event also featured launch for first of its kind ICT project for the faculty. High point was presentation of award of recognition.
When you're recognized like this, it pushes you to want to do more. And when you do the right thing, society acknowledges and society rewards.
Appreciates God for making a day like this.
Professor Adebayo Akerele has continued to be remembered as one of Nigeria's foremost management scholars. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
The appeal court ruling on the non-recognition of the David Mark-led African Democratic Congress and the degeneration of 4 other political parties concerns over school security following the release of abducted Oyo school children and renewed calls for improved policing dominated discussions as stakeholders examine key political and security issues ahead of the 2027 general elections. These issues formed the focus of discussions on the breakfast program this morning on ITV. The report by Zainab Mohammed is presented by Osemudiame Osage.
From the Benin studio, Chairman of ADC in Edo State, Kennedy Odion, called on party members to remain united ahead of the 2027 elections. He expressed confidence that INEC would create an acceptable platform for the successful submission of candidates.
What is best practice for anyone that actually want to come together now is for them to come down from their high houses and let's come together and do the needful.
Edo State Commissioner for Public Safety and Security, Honorable Festus Ibea, welcomed the release of the abducted Oyo school children. He also called for sustained collaboration between government, security agencies and citizens to prevent similar incidents.
Look, I want to advise that we should focus more on the fact that the children were released. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. We'll begin to hear exactly what played out.
From the Abuja studio, Chairman of ADC Diaspora Network, Honorable Kenneth Bandi, advocated exploring every practical strategy capable of improving security and tackling the country's growing security challenges.
The security of life and property of Nigerians, outweighs the fear of those abused. Let's get to the bridge, and when we get to the bridge, we'll cross the...
Meanwhile, from Lagos studio, political analyst Prince Francis Chilaka urged the Independent National Electoral Commission to uphold its neutrality and maintain public confidence in the electoral process. Osemudeme Osage, ITV News.
Stakeholders in Edo State have joined their counterparts across the 36th state of the Federation for the 2026 National Youth Service Corps NYSC core employers workshop with emphasis on fine-tuning collaboration to enhance core members' welfare and workplace experience. Afure Aneto tells us more.
Declaring the forum open, Commissioner for Youth Affairs, Honorable Charity Amayenvu, urged employers to support the welfare, security, and skills development of core members, reaffirming the Edo State government's commitment to youth development.
In Edo State, under the visionary leadership of His Excellency, distinguished Senator Mondo Okwewolu, youth development continue to remain a strategic priority. Through the SHINE agenda, the state government continue to invest in youth empowerment, entrepreneurship, digital innovations, vocational skill development, and employment creation.
State Coordinator of the National Youth Service Corps, Mr. Fashina Adedotun Julius, described employers as critical partners whose mentorship and support remain essential to the success of the scheme.
The role of core employers in the NYC scheme remain very significant, very important, very important.
In a welcome address, Vice Chairman of Oedo Local Government Area, Comrade Julius Odumame, described the theme as timely and relevant, assuring participants of the Council's continued partnership with the NYSC towards provision of safe and conducive environment.
On behalf of my Chairman of Oedo Local Government Council, Engineer Gabriel Iduseri, I reaffirm our unwavering commitment to partner with the NYSC and all core employers.
Delivering a keynote address on behalf of the NYSC Director General, Mr. Sami Mayomi, said the forum is to strengthen collaboration with employers and explore innovative approaches toward improving the welfare and productivity of core members.
There is no denying the fact that the success of the NYSC depends largely on the quality of collaboration among its critical stakeholders.
From Benin, Afure Aneto, ITV News.
And in business news, petroleum marketers may require about $1.84 billion every month to purchase petrol, diesel, and aviation fuel from Dangote Petroleum Refinery, following the company's decision to price refined petroleum products in dollars. A development analyst warned could increase pressure on Nigeria's foreign exchange market, test liquidity position, and expose consumers to more frequent fuel price fluctuations. With the depot price of premium motor spirits already increasing by over 100 naira per litre, the decision may also leave consumers with significant strain. It is expected to stress test the liquidity position of the foreign exchange and how fast it can respond to short notice demand by largely fragmented marketers. But with the marketers' sourced dollar going directly to the local refinery and the new petrol import arrangement, the market is likely not going to witness significant FX leakage or loss through the new deal. Based on current national consumption and supply volumes, marketers would need an estimated $60.7 million daily to produce product from the refinery. An entertainment veteran Nollywood actress Omotunde Ogundimu has cried out over her battle with cervical cancer. Speaking about her secret battle with cancer since 2025, the actress, who revealed she is a single mother of 3, also said she lost her husband in 2012. She added that she has reached out to people who have been of help to her. My children have also spent all they have. Omotunde further explained that her children are now exhausting their income on her and they no longer care for themselves. The veteran Nollywood actress said she had initially refused to seek help from the public, but had no option other than to call for help. While alleging that she had been sidelined in Nollywood, she solicited financial help from the public and sought forgiveness from anyone she may have offended in the industry. And in sport, Nigeria's Super Falcons will face the Black Queens of Ghana in a friendly match as part of the build-up to the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations. The friendly encounter will be held at the Stade El Abeissal, Casablanca on Saturday. Justin Madugo's side opened camp in Casablanca, Morocco on Monday as final preparation got underway ahead of the tournament. 10 players, including Captain Rashidat Ajibade, goalkeepers Chiamaka Nnadozie and Fatima Oloko, defender Oluwatosi Demihi, midfielder Jennifer Echigini, and forward Asisat Oshola are currently at the team's base in Casablanca. The defending champions will begin their campaign against Malawi before facing Zambia, while their last group game will be against Egypt. All 4 semi-finalists at the finals in Morocco will earn automatic slots at next year's FIFA Women's World Cup finals in Brazil. And that ends the main news on ITV. Thank you so much for watching. I am Anyoluwapo Stevens. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ́. Àyàbá sọ́gé ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ́. Àlàyé àtọ́jú ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ́. Wajua.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, Ọba
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is Akwa game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation. We call it in short WIC. It is a table where women sit together to discuss issues pertaining family, not just, usually I'll tell you issues pertaining women, but we have found out that the women are the family. So we discuss issues pertaining family, when we say family, children, brothers, sisters, husbands, in-laws in total. So today that we are sitting here, I have with me, as usual, my pretty women, as usual, they are always sitting pretty to discuss issues pertaining family. And to my right, I have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo.
It's a pleasure being here. Morning.
Gift, this is your Furera name. Anyway, because I know the meaning, I'll be biting my tongue whenever I want to pronounce it because the meaning is so pretty. The meaning means beautiful
flower.
Oh my God, beautiful flower. And you are sitting like a very beautiful rose.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us this day. And then we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani, I know why I paused there when I said Mrs. But it's all good and well. She is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani is always pretty. I have told her we have to go around Miss Nigeria so that she can represent us in the contest.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad to be here too. You are pretty too.
Thank you. And then we have a first timer here. Would we say the first timer joining us? She is Miss Bola Ige. Not the Bola Ige you think, but she is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade.
Yeah.
Oyebade. She's an artist. She's going to be singing for us before we leave this table today. And she's also a real estate consultant. Did I tell you that Chief Gift is also an executive chef who had promised us some food before we leave this table today? You're all welcome to the table this morning.
Thank you. Good to be
Okay, so we're going to be talking on, can love alone sustain marriage? That's the topic of what we're going to be talking on today. Can love alone sustain marriage? Should I start with you, Tony?
If I have to answer that question properly, it is yes and no. Yes, in the sense that love is the foundation of all marriages. That's the foundation. Apart from the physical attraction, emotional connection, and everything, we bring out the love. And that genuine love comes with trust. And it's as if you are okay with every condition that you meet in that marriage. You'll be glad, you'll be happy because you are doing what you're happy doing. You are with somebody that is making you happy. So it sustains marriage, but to some extent. That is a marriage where there's provisions, where there's vision and provision, where there's trust and friendship. But when there's love and we are hungry, something will happen to him.
So you're saying love cannot hold hunger?
To some extent. When it gets to a point that we love ourselves, but we can't afford rent, but we can't pay children's school fees, and we are hungry, something has to be done. Love can't go beyond that level. But love can start from Genesis to Revelation if there is provision, trust, and friendship. Love will balance to sustain the marriage. but it can never sustain the marriage alone without those subordinates.
I see. I understand what you're going to, what you're saying. You know, some people will tell you that they can't love in an empty stomach. I mean, you hear them say, I can't be hungry and I'm loving you. So that's where Tony is going. So what's your own take? Can love alone sustain marriage?
Well, love is a good thing, like the Bible said. But it can't sustain marriage. It can't. Like she said, it will take you to a point. And after that point, what next? If I love somebody and the person is not providing, because when you love somebody, you give. Love is giving. So when the love that you say you have in a marriage is not providing, the love dies. So a love alone cannot sustain marriage. The condiment that comes with love will have to go with it. Because when you want to pay the bills, the children are crying. You cannot afford seeing your child crying, hungry, and you say this love that will sustain that child. It's not possible. So love alone cannot sustain marriage.
Okay, let me come to you, please. Love alone cannot sustain the marriage. But then again, when you love, you sacrifice some things, and then you tend to, support your husband or your spouse, okay? And she's saying that love alone cannot sustain the marriage because when you see your child crying for hunger, you want to turn away from love and make sure that this child eats. But supporting your spouse, maybe you have enough to bring to support him. Will you still be in love when you're the only one, bringing out, dishing it out, paying the bills and trying to run the family? Will that love still be there?
I think the woman should understand that the man is going through process. But it's going to be bad when the man now eventually just relax because the woman is providing and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to help, especially when she comes back, he's with remote watching TV. Then when she comes back, she's still the person that will still enter the kitchen, do some chores in the house again. While he's still with his remote. I mean, they at that point,
the love dies.
The love begins to die because hurt will come in, resentment will come in. You understand? So at that is why I said it's either yes or no. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we have had a situation. Let me give you a scenario that I saw some time ago. I was called into this. So the man is a pastor, okay, and the woman works with the federal government. And now the man doesn't want to do any other thing than just the pastoring job. And so the woman walked up to me and said, she's getting tired.
Wow.
Yeah, that she's actually getting tired. That she has tried to set him up with different things, but he just keeps saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, full-time pastor, you're right. And so she called my attention to say that she was getting tired and all that. So I walked up to the man because I have been called. I said, because actually the lady happens to be a relation. So I said, this is what your wife said and that's what your wife said. Why don't you want to do anything? She was trying to set you up and all of that. And he said his time is committed to God's work. In this situation, what do you do to him?
I'm calling him all this time.
Oh my God. No.
Because let's go to the Bible. In the Genesis. God called Moses. Take Israelite, my people, out of this land to another land. It is Moses that have direct relationship with God, not the Israelites. It's because of the love of that God that made those Israelites follow Moses and obey Moses. And they see the trials, they pass. The trial, they pass. So this God really loves us to be doing this. Do you know at a particular point, the Lord failed the Israelites when they were hungry.
Yeah. He did.
They asked Moses, give us food, but let us go back to where we are coming from. Concerning the marriage. When there is no proper provision, it won't work. Even when they need water, they change. Even the love they have for Moses expired. Because they did something. I don't understand the scenario of calling. Because everybody has a calling. It is for you to discover your own. Thank God I know my own calling from the calling of my own dear pastor. I pick my God directly, puts me in my own calling, and I'm okay with it. But I have no head that God said, drop your hoe and cutlass you and follow me. I am not the disciple. It's only the disciple, 12, that Jesus Christ called. You know, they were doing something.
Yeah.
It's not as if they were just they were doing something. And he called them, follow me. And they obey. Because that call is with provision. They were doing something. And God called them. Jesus called them, follow me. And immediately provision for them. I never read where they lack till the very end. But you were not doing something. God knows they call lazy man. No, God, I don't understand. God cannot call a lazy man. You must be doing something. God must have trusted you with what you are doing with your life and with your career before you can now assign a duty to you. When you are failing yourself, how would you fail God? You can't manage any resources. You can't bring anything to the table. God will now pick a disciple and put in your hand to trust you with disciples. It's not possible. How will you take care of the sheep? Of the sheep, it's not possible. So me, it's a zero. That man, they will not come my way. They will not come to the generation way. That you will tell me God.
Toyin, that's okay. That's fine. That's Toyin, that's okay. Let me get your view on this.
Oh my God! You see, the Bible says, "He that does not provide for his house is worse than an infidel." So,
but in this case, he has been called and is working for God.
He is working for God.
Toyin.
How? There are pastors, there are lawyers, there are pastors, there are so many, even the song.
Yes. Well, me, I would say that, because when we are talking about is love enough, it starts from there. Because sometimes, because love is just a feeling. And that feeling can be punctured
anytime.
You understand?
Like a balloon.
Yes, it can be punctured. Now, initially, when this love thing starts happening, you may not be thinking outside the box
at that time.
Because I believe the problem started from there. Yes. Because there must be a discussion, or they didn't discuss. Of course, they should have discussed. Initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a man of God. God has called me to full time. And I'm going to marry you. You doing the work.
We're going to stop there.
We're going to stop there. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be back to continue this interesting discussion. Please sit.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking about can love alone sustain marriage. And the table was being heated before we went for a very short break. I called for that break so we could have water because Toyin was already shaking the table and was telling me, listen, they shouldn't call me for that kind of thing. But anyway, welcome back. So you were saying something, Liz.
Yes. So, because of love, so probably there was no discussion outside the box. Okay, I'm a full-time pastor. God has called me. I don't want to do any other.
So full-time pastors don't eat?
No, they know they buy things.
No, the truth is
they don't go to market.
The truth is, when we are talking about this full-time, let's be realistic. There are exceptions. You understand? Yes, there are exceptions.
Yeah,
it's not absolute.
True.
It's
There
not
are
absolute.
exceptions. True.
You understand? Yeah. So we look at this.
Let the viewers understand what you mean.
We can even use
by
the Jew as an example. He was a lecturer later now, and he has to
stop
the ministry.
Yeah, because the demand was much on him.
Grow to that extent.
To some extent, yes.
The ministry must have been ready to sustain itself.
Yes.
Before you can drop. A church that you are just planting, maybe you have just 50 and 100
members, yes.
And you now say God call you full time. Those people need food. You
Your
will still attend
family
to their
needs
own need. Your
food.
family, your bill, you pay bills.
Yes.
You have parents.
Was that where you were going to?
Yeah, part of it.
Okay.
It's part of it.
All right.
Now,
So let's
when
make
I
us understand.
Yes, when I said that there are exceptions, because when somebody say I am called, you understand? You are not there. Me, I'm not there. It's God that called the person, and the person and God know what they discuss, what their relationship, what they said. You understand? There are some people that God might really not say that they should go and do something. You understand? But where the missing line is that the man of God should bring the wife to a place of understanding. If he does not bring the wife to the place of understanding, he will be finding it hard with the wife.
Exactly.
Okay. The place of understanding, I mean, is that let make the woman to know that, when I say place of understanding, from the little of the man, the woman will be able to know that if this man has much, he will be able to do more. You understand? If this from the little, of course, he cannot say he's not getting anything.
Gift, let me come in there. In such a scenario, for me, I don't think the man needs to get married and bring in children.
Okay.
Because who are you expecting in the first place? Yes.
Yeah.
Who are you expecting to help take care of your children?
Responsibility.
Did God say that you should come and serve him and don't cater for your responsibilities?
No. God did not say that.
I mean, because even if you're not married, you must be living in a house. You will eat. So how do you do all of
clothe
that?
yourself?
Clothe yourselves. Yeah, just like she said that it is only the 12 apostles that God permitted to do that.
To leave whatever they were doing and
to
follow
Jesus.
Jesus.
So do you know that?
And I will make you fishers of men because they were doing something.
But let me tell you, the truth is that as a man of God that is called, as in quote, called, because there are people who call themselves, but there are people who call themselves, but if you are actually called, you are called with your provision. You are called with your provision. God will meet that need. You understand? But but somehow there are ones who call themselves, and there are ones that are hiding under that God has called them. You understand? And if they hide, of course, they become lazy, and then they tend not to.
Let's leave this argument because truly, Toyin is not agreeing with what you are saying.
Okay.
She's nodding her head already. She's not agreeing with what you're saying
Right.
because a man of God is also a human being who has to face the
normal life
that
hurdles,
we all live.
Yes.
He has to eat even if he's not married. He has 8 families he has to take care of, and take care of himself. He has siblings that he has to take care of. But let me ask this question. We're talking if love alone can sustain a marriage. Yes. Okay. For love, who do you think sacrifice more in marriage, the men or the women?
A very big topic.
Let me start with you, Brother Ige.
It's obvious that is the woman that sacrifice more. Is the woman that sacrifices more in the marriage, because what she does, she take care of the man, she take care of the children when they start coming in, she take care of herself. Now the extended families are in there too. They'll be expecting so much from her, not minding what she herself is facing. She might be going through so many things and nobody cares to know. And she might not want to say it because I don't want my family to, or my husband's family to like maybe have the bad impression about me. So she keeps swallowing everything. So she
keeps bearing.
Yeah, she keeps bearing. She wouldn't want to fall. I mean, look the weak part, especially when it comes to her children. She wants to show them that I am strong no matter what. She wants to be out there for them. And she is the pillar of the house somehow. Not just somehow, she is even the pillar of the house. Yeah, the husband is the head. She is the pillar of the house. Because whatever...
She is the neck of the head.
Yes.
She's the engine of the house.
She is. Because whatever she runs in the house, is what stands. The husband just goes outside. Some men don't even care what happens in the house. She goes out, they go out, bring in the thing that they want to bring in for the house to, I have given it to you. If
So
not,
she's the master
she's
planner.
yeah, she just do it and whatever have I not provided. Some men are like, I provide for you, so what else do you want? You know, so she is the one that sacrifices the more in the house. The woman bears so much. Is it the childbearing? Is it the labor? Is it the menstrual wahala thing that women go through? Menopause, you just name it. And
Is it
nobody
the prayer?
cares.
You're not
Is it
talking about the prayer aspect.
Exactly.
You know, they are always
So
24 hours on their
they
knees.
don't. In fact, the woman was my children, my children, my children. The man will just be there doing whatever he's doing outside, and my wife is there.
Okay, let me hear your view. You know, who sacrifices
I'm
more?
not going to agree with that 100%. Because this thing we are talking, it depends on the kind of partner that God bless you with. Where I will agree with you is the situation where the husband is working and the wife is working. They are both going out to provide for the family. And when we now come back, the house chore and everything is going to now fall on the women. In that aspect, there's no two way about it.
The woman is doing the sacrifice.
Major. But in a situation where my gender will be at all, painting nails, washing dishes, checking out the program, there is a cook, there's house help, there's a nanny, there's a driver.
Okay.
And the man is
out there hustling.
That's the generation we have now.
Eating whatever kind of food. And with all those provisions, you didn't even remember to give him breakfast before he left the house. And it's going, some men might not even eat till around 3, 4. And you are the one providing for all days. In that scenario, it's not the woman.
Yeah, true.
Don't be selfish in this aspect.
True.
So
that
it
was my thought.
True.
It's my thought.
It depends. We have some women that they don't even know how much the husband is giving to their own family, to our own family.
It's true.
The husband is bearing the responsibility of his own family and the wife's family. We have some women like that. I know them. They have the time when they will go to spa, when they will go to cinema, when they will go to shopping, when they are all that is what they are planning. And they will go for holiday. Those people, are you telling me? So,
but like it says, it's soft life. It's called
soft life.
Yes.
We have a lot of women in that category now.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
But we have a lot too that they wake up in the morning, the wife wake up 3 a.m., prepare the children, prepare herself, prepare even the man.
True.
And the honorable man will just wake up to the bathroom, go and wait in the dining for the breakfast, and they go pressing on. I'm waiting for you.
Exactly. Because she has to hurry up.
And we go together and still come back on the traffic of Lagos. And you will now say it is Arsenal that is playing today. It is Liverpool.
Exactly.
While I'm in the kitchen and homework of the children, another thing. In that aspect, I give it to women, I give it to my gender. God bless all those women in that category. And to my other people too, in the same other category, that it is nail, eyeshadow, the screen, the everything. I give it to you too, but you are not doing too well in the marriage. We can compare you to those that need special, called a special award. They are doing well. For all the responsible men that are doing their duty, I give it to you, sir. And we have a lot of men too, that when they fold leg like this, they talk about the league. The women are providing financially, emotionally,
mentally,
in fact,
spiritually.
Everything, even for the children, upkeep and upbringing. I give it to those women. So it's
two ways. It is two ways, of course.
So do you agree with her?
Yes, I agree with her totally. That's my thought too. Yes, I agree with her.
Okay, so there's a story making headlines on the social media where a woman came and was asking questions. Should she divorce her husband? We're talking about who sacrifices more in the marriage. Is it the men or the women? And so she said her husband, during the Ileya, brought his own family rams, 2 rams, and never gave her anything to give to her family or bought her family a ram. In this situation, do you think the woman in that marriage is sacrificing in a negative aspect?
No, let's be very realistic.
Yes.
Let's be very realistic here. Ileya, let me assume you are the husband.
Okay.
Ileya, your family. Ileya, my family. You bought
ram
for your family
too.
It is my responsibility to buy for my family too.
You don't think it's the man's responsibility?
Why? It is when the man chooses to. And it depends on the relationship and what you are contributing to the marriage. If a woman is a good woman and you are contributing well, you don't even need to ask him in that period. And it depends on the kind of family that the husband that the in-law is to. If the in-law
actually disagrees to it.
No, it's possible.
Yes, I disagree to some points.
No, it's possible you disagree. But my point is, see, it's a good thing that we all have expectation from all the spouses. Good. But do you know it's killing them gradually?
Let me Toyin, hold on. Toyin, let me come in. Let me ask you a personal and private question.
Thank you.
Now, if your daughter gets married, and let's assume Christmas, has her husband, yes, she's working. It doesn't mean that she's not working, she can't afford it. It's the respect that the man, her husband, has for you as her in-law. Now, this is Christmas. He has bought his parents, let's assume, goats. And his wife is seeing it. And nothing is extended to the mother. Not that she can't afford it, but that she was expecting that.
It depends on the kind of relationship that is between them. I'm telling you, there are some family, the in-law do not deserve a loaf of bread. Because when they were going, you have even used your mouth to run the man down, the guy down. You never think that guy, I'm talking from
amount to something.
experience.
Yes.
You never think that the guy can turn to anything in life. And no matter how this guy tried, you keep using your mouth to bring him down, bad-mouthing him, bringing his ego and everything down. If you are a good wife and your family is good, as the husband is doing his own, he's doing your own without being asked.
He doesn't even need to,
because he's into the both families now. Yes,
he will do it gladly. If you have, it is the woman that is ranting. If we have a time to interview the man will tell you that I did it and I do it for this very reason.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
Gifts. Let's round off with gifts.
All right. Okay. Yeah, my idea and my thoughts, for the reason why, for the purpose of, or will I say, for the reason he bought 2 rams, to his own family, and didn't buy for his wife's family, is the reason why they are rancouring against him. That is it. It's the reason why, because this thing, we are talking about sacrifice. Even if they are bad-mouthing him, they don't like him, I mean, you don't pay evil for evil. For the fact that you are marrying their daughter, and probably she had children for you, even if you are not doing it for her, what about for your children? You understand? So, and 2, instead of like, okay, let me buy 1 and take 1, if it is for the money that is not, let me take 1 and then take 1 here. But doing it not at all. I don't think he even wants the marriage as for the man, because he knows that.
Judge we outside, because we never knew whether this man bought last year and it was
chaotic,
or bought for an ingrate family.
Okay, that would come in again.
But both answers actually make sense to me. They both make sense to me. I have seen a husband too who went to marry a girl in the family when he had nothing. They kept bad-mouthing. In fact, the girl cannot even speak where families are talking until the man grew to something. And when he grew to something, he refused to look at that family. Even when the wife would cry and say, just give my mother, I said, I will give later. And later talking. I really didn't want it to get ended, because I also had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask my women here. Of course, with Toyin will always shake this table. Toyin will always shake this table. Anyway, welcome to the end of today's program, and we hope to see you next time. Join us when we come back again for Women in Conversation. I'm Patricia Owen-Gabriels. Thank
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. Welcome to 60 Minutes Nigeria. I am Wilson Amasho, standing for Ehosa Osabudame Agbalaho. That is all his annual leave. When he returns, definitely he's going out there, relax, recharge, to refire, talk about things that is going on in our country for 1 hour. Before he comes back, I'll just be the one filling in for this particular moment. So today is all about the local government election that will take place on the 11th of July, which is a Saturday in Edo State. That is the focus of today's discussion. When you get to hear people talking about local government elections, many have misfeelings, misgivings. You know, their own interpretation of local government election. Way back, it wasn't like that. You get to hear phrases like 18 over 18, 14 over 14, 10 over 10. You just limit depending on the number of local government area in a state. Now, this seems to be a canker festered into the fabric of election that has to do with the local government in Nigeria. It's not peculiar to one state. It's not peculiar to one party. It's like everyone is just doing the same. The big question now is, will it be different this time around in Edo State, taking Edo State as a case study? Is it going to be free, fair, credible, and of course meet that particular mark that Edo State citizens will hit their chest and say, yes, we are getting it again? Or is it going to be 18 over 18? Anyway, my analysts, they are here. They'll do justice to it. If it's going to be 18 over 18, what are the factors that led to it? Would there be arm twisting? Or some alleged people going to write results? Or be like, said, Chema, go ahead, just call the result, give it to us and all that. All these and more will deliberate on this edition of 60 Minutes Nigeria. Very close to me, you get to hear put food on the table. You will not see or hear any of these things happening. The voice of the common masses, Jimmy, to welcome Comrade Okoro Osaho Obare, and of course the PRO of Oedo local government. Comrade, welcome to 60 Minutes Nigeria.
It's good to be here.
All right. So when it comes to him, he's an academia, but when you start talking politics, be like, come on, you're supposed to be a politician. What gets us? A mathematician to the core prof. Jimmy, to welcome Professor Owen Olowo. Thank you for coming on today's show.
Thank you for having me.
I wouldn't want to delve into one area so sensitive. You know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't want to say it right now. All right. All right. And of course, at my extreme, He is a clergyman, political affairs commentator, and of course a political analyst. Join me to welcome Reverend Chris Imiowale. Thank you so much, Reverend, for taking our time to join us in the studio.
Thank you, Wilson. Good afternoon.
All right. Reverend, I'm going to start off with you.
Okay.
For some good reasons. The election is coming on the 18th, on the 11th of July, which is this Saturday. I mean, generally speaking, the atmosphere for ones like you know emanated from what you can perceive. What do you feel about it in general?
Well, I will ask you, is the election holding, except when I hear on the radio? Because those days, once there's election, you will do election hold. I've not seen any billboard, I've not seen any flyer, I've not seen any campaign going on. So who do I vote for? I don't even know. I don't know candidates that are contesting. So how do I vote to you? So I will ask you again, is the election holding?
Are you asking me that question, Reverend?
Of course, because I don't see anything that indicates to me election is holding. Like I told you, no billboard, no flyers, nobody is campaigning, nobody is telling you anything. And then on Saturday, you just go there and vote for who? I don't even know who to vote for either if I want to go to the place. I don't know who is chairman, who is the councillor, I don't know what's going on. That's my own opinion.
No, for now, you don't know what is going on. You can't feel it in the atmosphere.
I only just know the election going on by radio or television.
Interesting. Quite interesting. Well, Prof. Obonachiyo, he said he's not feeling it. No gusto, no hype, nothing. He just got to see it on TV and heard it over the radio. But he's not feeling anything about election. Local government election is going to take place on the 11th of this month.
Well, he just took it off me. Apparently, if he had started with me, I would have also said the same thing. I can tell you for free that the majority of those state citizens are not aware that there's an election on Saturday. There's no public awareness. I'm sure that is supposed to be the duty of the EDSEC, I don't know what they call them, body in charge of
local government elections.
There's no awareness. Sometimes on social media, when I'm maybe scrolling through Facebook, I would just something will pop up like, oh, this particular candidate is moving from, it's already into social ward, and you see a few persons that are just gathered. So the local government election, my own perception, people see it like an election for some persons to participate in. People don't see it like a general thing. And I'm very sure if, of course, Saturday will be, I don't know if there's going to be restriction of movement. If there will be restriction of movement, maybe that is what will now make people to be suddenly conscious. Because this is going to take place in the 18 local government of Edo State. The implication is that there may be some level of restriction of movement so that election materials can move from place to place, and also people can also go and exercise their franchise. If there is no such restriction, I can assure you, we see that everything will just appear to be normal. Like the normal working day, people will go about their businesses and all that. Even if there's a restriction of movement, I can also assure you too that people will just use that day to do laundry, just rest, because the perception, general perception in the local government election is that the election is just meant for a few persons. The people, I can tell you for free also that people don't even know that that local government election that is coming, they can participate with it with their INEC card, that voter's card. They may think that, oh, it's a special kind of election and they don't have the credentials to participate in the election. So I think this is not, this is, and again, when you talked about 18 over 18 and all that, people, because my take, people are not really interested in local government elections. Yes, people are not interested.
Not interested, you sure about it?
Yes, people are not interested because they just feel what people are really like. That's why most times I give kudos to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for his effort in trying to give local government autonomy. Before now, I really don't know how far, I really don't know the autonomy team, how far it has gone. The local government is seen as a part of a state. As a part of, there are 3 tiers of government.
Yes.
But many persons, the state and local government seems to be fused.
We'll come to that. We'll come to that. Prof, I will come back to you. Well, comrade, you've heard both of their opinion. They are saying that they cannot feel that particular bursts of energy that usually surrounds local government election in this election. What's your say?
Yeah, thank you so much. I think what the prof has said, the prof has done the classroom digestion of this very question. He has said it, there is already a failure in the part of the EDSEC, the EDSEC to communicate for we that are in the process. I think we are very well aware the campaigns will be ending midnight today. Are you getting it now? So there will be campaigns here and there from ward to meet with people. So it has really been ongoing for, but I think people too, the way...
Are you speaking for all local governments or just particular local government?
I think I should speak where I stay. If I start speaking of where I don't stay, it will be very myopic. I should be able to digest where I stay. I'm telling you that, we've moved around the 12 wards, we've moved around virtually each, again, doing it, going back again. So meeting all the various individuals. But Prof has also told you that our people don't really know about local government election. Our people pretend to read, and even if they read, what do they read? Are you getting it now? That's just the truth. The truth is that most people don't even know about local government. Most 80% don't even know what is local government. They just believe in states, they believe in Tinubu, they believe in, that is their own mental process. So it also boils down that the National Orientation Agency should go do more about enlightenment to do, because it does, the people, if by the time they are aware that the local government is the closest to them, I think, and if they also hold it upon themselves to participate, it will ginger the momentum more. Are you getting it now? And also, now election is now very, very expensive. Unlike before, it's very, very, very now expensive. For you to run an election now, as we speak, citing the case of India House of Assembly, you need neatly above 500 million. Neatly above. You don't need 200. You don't need
500 million.
Over 500 million for you to say you are prepared. Then to go for a senatorial election, you need above 2 billion. To go for House of Rep, you need above 1 billion, 1.5 billion for you to say you are serious. Not you are, that's cash. Are you getting that? That you are not going to sign receipt in anyone. Is you are going to pull it to say it's here, and you do it if you are serious. So it's also good, since it's also councillorship and local government, they also try to see how best they can cut costs to also make sure that they are also going to spend, but not the way it's going to spend like that. So seeing all those areas that we are expecting is going to be in the bigger election, because this one is supposed to be popular, but the people are not even aware. You can, if not that we are politicians, you heard when we were on radio 2 days ago that somebody from our place was telling me does not even know the councillor, whereas I know the councillor. He said he does not, that the one he knew before was the one who was councillor within our unit. So the National Orientation Agency need to go out, go to market, go to mosque, go to churches, go to where people gather to let them know about what is ongoing.
Okay, Reverend, well, it's like all of you are like saying the similar about the awareness campaign. We talk about local government election. What do you think is responsible for this? He said EDSEC, talked about National Orientation Agency. Who is responsible for the inability of people to, one, hear about the local government election or develop interest in partaking in these local government elections?
There's so many reasons you can adjust to what's going on. The first one is that many years back, the impact of the local government was felt. I know in this state that local government used to tie rules. At least I'm old enough to tell you that. And that local government used to do things that you can know that there's a system going on. Right now, nobody is telling you about local government. What you hear is governor, that's all. So when you have that kind of situation, who will be interested in what is not, when you don't feel the impact of anything, why are you interested? It's what if you know that something is going to affect your life or affect then you will be interested. Now the local government impact is not even felt anywhere apart from concerned in those states. It was not like that before. I can tell you when it started. I don't want to mention names here. I can tell you when this thing degenerated to where we are now. All you hear is governor. All you hear is those states. You will not hear about local government chairman. Though the local government chairman can talk, address people. You know, it was dignified to be a local government chairman. Right now it's like a civil servant appointment. Number two, when there's no credibility, you will not have healthy competition. What is going on is that there may have been a predetermined candidate who will fill this space. So
predetermined candidates?
In my own opinion. Who is going to be struggling when you know your name is not on the list? For example, how many parties in those states contending now? Because there's no competition, nobody is sure what the result will be, everybody is on their own. Because I can't waste my money when I'm sure that, number one, it will not be fair. Number two, somebody already predetermined who will be there, then I will be wasting my money and wasting my time. That's what you are seeing. I may be wrong, but that's my own opinion.
All right, I'll come back to you, Reverend. Well, for what the exec chairman said, he said we have 11 political parties that will take part in this election. But still, I have not seen or heard some persons from other political parties saying they have gone in for the local government election. Do you feel that it has something to do with the opinion of Reverend?
Well, you are saying you have seen, or you have you are judging based on what the EDSEC chairman said.
Yes, said 11 political parties
are participating. Well, of course, he has all the data of those who have fielded candidates for the election, and take him by what he has said. But in all honesty, like judging from what, in fact, in those days, like when I say in those days, in the recent past, not too far in the past, it is only true when I'm moving along, I see people gather in some schools, I'll be asking, but this what's happening here? Besides, today's election, are you not aware? But this one, I am much aware. And I won't tell you why I'm much aware in this one. The thing is, you know, the political parties, I will not say they don't seem to have faith. When I say political parties, beside the ruling party, the other parties are skeptical. Even if they are fielded candidates, it will just be to fulfill all righteousness. They are all skeptical about the outcome of the local government election. They believe that it will not be fair because local governments are seen to have been ceded to the state governments. In every way in this country, I will be shocked if the election of tomorrow is not 18/18.
No, Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday rather. I will be shocked if it's not 18/18 because that has been the trend. And even though other political parties may have fielded candidates, they will not put in much energy. The election is money. My brother here who is into it has told you that election is money, and he's not lying about it. No matter how small the election is, councillorship election, you have to spend money, you have to mobilize men and materials to the units in your ward to campaign. And when you are going to see these people, it's not, they are not going to just see them with everything. And election is money in this country. Election is very expensive to run in Nigeria. So the other political parties who are participating, the 10 others who are participating beside the ruling party now, may not be putting. That's why, like I said earlier, I've been seeing Facebook posts. Like when you just go on Facebook, you just see people, mainly the ruling party, they're the ones who are spending money to do jingles, spending money to go for word-to-word campaign, because the others are skeptical to spend. Because they also know that the way this thing goes, so you know, people are. I'm not campaigning. I want to tell you for free that the way it is in those states as it is, people are happy with the governor technically. I'm not campaigning. I'm not singing his praise, but I'm a servant of the truth. I like to speak truth anytime, anywhere. People are happy with the governor. Look at especially the day before yesterday. Today is 8, right?
Today is 9.
There was this 770 My son, who just turned 18 on the 5th, came to meet me and said, in the evening, 6th of July, saying, Daddy, he said tomorrow is 7/7. He said we should not be careful, we should be careful, we shouldn't go to school, we should be very careful. I laughed when he told me. I said, don't worry, you go to school. I laughed and I told him, Mom, I said, in the fear of Bewulu, Bewulu will tell you, I will come to your house and I will bring your house down. This joy in the face of.
So you are saying it's going to be an easy ride for his party? Is that what you're saying right now?
What I'm saying is that people seem to be happy. Even if it's only the security. Before now, sir, you live in this state now. On that service, they can't scores. But on the 7th, did you hear any? What has told you? There's even a compensation for people if you get information, see something. We'll give you 3 million if you want to report a cultist. Why are you even afraid so that they don't go and report innocent people?
I'll come back to you.
What I'm saying is that the way it stands, people that there are projects going on, people are seeing and all that. People may just say, because of this man. So the others, political parties, they are skeptical, they don't want to get too involved, so that they don't start counting their losses.
I'll come back to you. Well, let me come to you, Okoro Sabai. Well, you heard him, he said because of the governor, that other political parties, they are jittery. But from the feelers we are getting, they are saying that there is no need. That's like what our Reverend said, it will predestine. They know who is going to lead, who is going to win, who is going to come out. Because I said that it's going to be like what happened, the allegation leveled against former governor, that his own people clear the slates and all that. Is that what you'd be expecting, comrade?
You know, when I tell my friends I'm coming to ITV, they'll tell me, how much are they paying you? So sometimes they'll just stop and tell them, how will I tell you, where am I going to share it with you? But when they now also start coming, they don't ask me.
They don't ask because they don't know.
They don't know.
Yes.
So it goes to show that what you didn't participate in, why are you judging it? I get it now. Now so that they dwell, you are at home, you didn't participate. You don't have right to also judge that system. I get it now.
But also because they are afraid to lose their money.
I'm saying, if you try listening to me, you see we are saying the same thing. Even if you are afraid to lose your money, did you participate in the process to now say, I do this one, I make up. We just judge. And they don't write down. I get it. And we're in this town when they say they've wrote
the results.
The result. When the big movement swept everybody off the field. So and you get that election until it is over, it is not over. I'm not telling you that it has. Why will it be written in this jet age what you didn't participate in? I get it now. Are they not going to set tribunal? Don't we have cameras to see? I'm not trying to tell you any issue, but participate in the process.
But your position not participate in the process.
It's your right, your civic right to participate in that process. So telling me what I want to do that day, because the same local government will come and tell ITV here that day to say you are under my local government. Your tax that was 1 million before is now 8 million. You now say no, we will not pay. You didn't participate, you are going to pay. Okay, but if you participate, you can now come to the table to say, that day you come campaign for us. So we tell you this, you say what we want to. Are you getting it now? So people that are aware are aware. The local government, truth be told, the prof told you something. Now as we speak, I can tell you, black and white, that it's 99% autonomous. That's why you see
local government.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
Are you sure Obama is coming, Obama?
Listen, my words are words you can take to the bank. That's what Obama said. I didn't say ITV said. I'm in it. I'm inside it. I've seen, I listen, I watch. So it's like this, okay. It's not really good to judge you. Now I know that this is how it comes. I get it now. Yeah. Because I'm not there, I see. Okay, allocation never come. Allocation will come, you see it. It's on the system, you see it on internet. So the chairman can never tell you he didn't receive it. You go to FAC, you see that he received 700 something million. You're on your own, not that everybody published. You go, you see it. So by the time it's not so working, it's eating the money. You cannot say it came, this is it. He will not tell you it didn't get to me. You say no, it's it. So the process is, I'm advising that we should try participate. Though election is expensive, I told my friends I will never contest again for any position because they don't pay you money back.
If you lose, you lose.
Or you are on your own. Pray you lose to somebody that has sympathy and empathy.
The winner has it all.
That will now remember you to say, because you did this, come and follow me to be this. If you lose to a wicked person and vendetta continues after you lose, you might not survive the process. So my advice is that election is coming on Saturday. I'm very sure, I'm 80% sure here that there's going to be restriction of movement, that there is maybe from tomorrow evening, so that things moving from Edo can get to Isako, get to the Kokoruku on time. You cannot move on Saturday morning. You can't get there on time, so it might start moving tomorrow evening. So we might have half day tomorrow, starting from maybe 4 so that everything can work on Saturday. So the process is there, and I'm very sure the process is going to be free, fair, and credible.
You very well said. Nobody should be afraid. You can take a shot out in the political party you belong. You can easily come out to contest. Right now, from what you also opined, local government is 90% autonomous.
Listen, one of the things I don't like is that we are not able to tell ourselves the truth. We are all suffering it in one way or the other because truth is far. Listen to me. If I hear from him now because they are involved, now can I hold the government chairman responsible for what's going on? Those days, like I told you, the government chairman used to tie rules. At least I've seen them that time tie rules. Now I also know when that thing stopped. So if you're telling me now that the government they have the money, then I can see this, then they are nowhere to go to and now hold them responsible. That's number one. Number two, tell me any state where opposition won local government chairman in the recent time. I don't like just say in Delta State or in Oyo State or in Nigeria State, local government when they collected local government chairman, opposition won 3 seats, and what it has always been the ruling party saying true. Because my brother, were you not here when election was still going on Uromi and an announcement was made here? Not here. An announcement was made that somebody had won. I think my memory has not failed me. I remember that election was still going on in Uromi when election was announced. And they did not go through tribunal. Who succeeded? So let us be factual. If I'm not sure that I'm going to get a fair treatment, I will not invest my time and money. And that's what's going on, because money is now very difficult to get. So if I get money, I will not go and put in something like 3 million, 5 million, 10 million into a project. But number one, I'm not sure that I'll be giving fair treatment.
I'll come back to you, Reverend.
Fair treatment.
I'll come back to you. Well, Prof, you heard him say he's not sure of the system because right from the onset, aside the 1999 election, all those have been just one way.
Yes. You see, I'm very, I tell people, all of us are blaming the government at the central. We should also learn to hold our governors accountable. And just now, we should also learn to hold our local government accountable. Because monies are going to all the 3 tiers of government, directly to their account now. They all have accounts with CBN, all the local government. And if we're not started seeing, I will talk to that, I will speak on that. Yeah. If we're not started seeing the dividends at the local government level in those states, does not mean that other states. We have seen videos of how local government chairmen in Lagos states are tying roads, giving, donating, etc. Just recently in this Tinubu government, unlike before, everything was just strictly to the state government. Now, on the issue of election, like I said earlier, if because of what is happening in this state now, if the ruling party takes 18 over 18, I'm sure people will not protest. I'm sure there will not be bad blood. So rig an election.
Are you speaking for yourselves? Speaking for everyone?
I'm speaking for major. Let me tell you. See, for you to rig an election, you must have what is called some level of legitimacy. See, when I say legitimacy here, when you just aided the process, because let me just say the everything is for you technically.
All right.
But in order to just you run on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You run on that goodwill that you already have with the people.
Okay.
To secure everything. So you must have some level of legitimacy. So anybody here saying you win or say I'm supposed to win and see.
Okay.
Don't do it like that.
All right, thank you. Thank you. We want to take a break right now. When we return, we'll continue with this discussion. Free, fair, credible. Is that what Edo State citizens should be expecting this Saturday? The question is very much on the table. Don't go away. Staying tuned, if you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria. We'll take 1 hour, talk about issue, political issue, economic issue, educational issue, you just name it, centering on Nigeria. Joining us right now in the studio, he is a clergyman, political analyst, political affairs commentator. Join me to welcome Bishop Bright Olumese. Bright, thank you so much for coming on today's show.
Thank you.
Right.
Good afternoon.
I believe you're watching, listen to your own points of view about this particular local government election. Do you feel that is going to be different, or is going to be the same old story where winner takes it all? Vis-a-vis 18 over 18.
Yeah, you shouldn't be asking that. It's normal. The same actors.
Yeah.
You know, you could see, you should just reflect. The last primaries will tell you, we no longer have democracy in Nigeria. The definition of democracy in Nigeria is different now. Definition of democracy we used to have, government for the people, by the people. Now it's not government for the political leaders, godfathers, and you know, the primaries, people who want primaries were rectified. Political godfather sons' name were submitted to INEC. Go to various places like Benue, you see protests. Where you see protests everywhere. And you now talk about local government. It's okay, and all of that. We're not expecting. That's why you see, there's no jingle, nothing. There's nothing happening. People don't even know why there's local government election. And this local government election is supposed to be the election of grassroots, election of the people. People should know who should govern them. But this is the level where we are, and all of that. This is the reason why Nigeria is kept poor. Poverty in Nigeria is deliberate. It's a truth. The average man today, if you don't go out to look for food, your family can feed. So that so anything that will trouble your ends-meet is like an enemy to you. So nobody wants to, even nobody cares, and all of that. So, but what I want to say, that it won't last forever. We want ESEC to beat us to this. We want to see that on the 11th of July, Saturday, I will go to my polling booth. It's not just this government, previous government. Local government election dates, materials don't arrive. You wait there. After you've gone, results will be collated. You know, in local government election, spirit does votes. Because when they used to get what they can't, it's only God that knows where.
So spirits votes on local government election. Can you prove that?
Yeah, because now you now said I goes to my polling unit.
Yeah.
Waited all day, nobody came, but the result was announced from
So when did this happen?
A me ghost. No, I'm talking about
previous election, okay.
We're not it's not something, it's not an APC thing. It's been on. Did you get that right? Let me ask you, the autonomy granted to local government, where is it? This is a constitutional matter.
The comment is at least he's in there. Is it at least 90% autonomous?
Sir, if he don't say that, he lost his job. See, that's what do you want him to say? Because he's there, he's not supposed to speak. What do you want him to say? This is Nigeria politics. We know how it is. You get that right? See, let me tell you, there is nothing like If you want to tell me, does the federal government control the money of the state? I'm asking you. So if it's autonomy, now there's even a constitutional problem. What's it called? Why why states still conduct local government election? If they are granted autonomy, it means they are an arm of government. The INEC should do and create a healthy competition and all of that. So the issue is that let's say we are still growing. America just celebrated 250 years. When I was doing a breakdown the other day, that when America was 60 something, they've advanced past this stage and all of that. So the problem we're having is not that this current political gladiator, is that they are raising, if you look at some young persons following these guys, their mindset is even more terrible. And that is what is getting me really concerned. So the problem now is that there is a local government election. The local woman at the market is not aware. The local man at the market is not aware. Most people not aware. Jingo is not there. You don't see billboard anywhere. You don't see flyer everywhere. Where is the door-to-door campaign? In those days, 1999, when the lack of the Hagon won as the opposition party, APP, and all that, you see door-to-door campaign. You see people coming to your room, coming to your doorstep to knock. We need your vote and vote. People came out to vote and people won. So now, this is the reality we're having. Are we having democracy? I just told you the democracy we're having now. It's not democracy for leaders, the democracy for settlements, and democracy for the elite. It's now this thing they have settled it. You need to settle. You this one, House of Rep did not reach you. Okay, we give you 2, 3 councillor and 1 local government. So it's not enough. It's not enough. Add 1 councillor to it. That's what we're having now.
You say settlement galore.
Oh God, you should know that.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Oh God, Nigerians know that.
Okay, I'll come back to you, Bishop. I'll come back to you. Well, of course, you heard him. Before Bishop came in, Professor Owen said, look, as it stands right now, it's been a while there's a local government tying roads. For what he said, they have not seen campaign, TV, radio, or street-to-street campaign for this particular election. Do you have proof of it that he is wrong in this aspect of campaigning? 1, time of road. 2, we're talking about local government in Edo State.
Thank you so much. Before I will answer you, I want you to retract the statement that if I don't speak the way I'm speaking, my job will be returned. You should retract it.
All right.
You should retract it. No, not that. You should retract it.
Okay, hold on. Bishop right now. Hold on, Bishop. Bishop right now. It's like you hurt his feelings, so please retract the comment.
Retract it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The way you did this, and you try to Google my name. Google my name. Yeah. Just try to Google my name. My name is Osahon Okoro Obaraye. Are you getting that? My first house of call is the Civil Society Group. That is my first call before politics, before my business. Are you getting that? So I don't come here to blab for anybody. I come here to speak fact to power, straight the way it is. Always say, Obaraye said. I don't say what I don't know. When I say 90, even 99% autonomy, I was very right. That is not your field. I can't tell you how fasting and prayer can cure malaria. That's your field. If you say it, I would dare ask that. If I tell you I'm here and it's like this, don't say because you know that.
All right, now he has retracted it, so let's get to the point right now.
As we speak.
Yes.
I can count. I count so many roads. Oh, the chairman already has time because I'm there. I'm saying it. When 730 million comes, I see the alert. I say, okay. They will sit down at ESCO. It's dividing to say, if you are paying this one, that will that will retire. Let this one go for this one. The new Benin, let this one go. The airport road at Plymouth, the other junction, let this one go. The school we are building at Omaba, let this one. We see sharing. No, leave this school first. This one will come in the next month. So I see as it flows, and I know. It's not, nobody's telling me now.
As a PRO?
Yes, nobody's telling me. I attend ESCO meeting every Monday 9 to 12. So if I'm seeing it, I see. And they know that whatever I says here is living.
What about the issue of campaign?
The issue of campaign, I've told you, that is pending tonight. It has been rigorous. Meeting people to people. Yesterday, we met the Igbo community in New Benin Market. We met those at Mission Road. Are you getting it now? Then today we'll be meeting with the Arewa today we meet however by 4.
Then how come others are not doing the same? Because let's say that they can't feel it.
It is good. You see why I
they can't feel it.
You see why I always tell you what you can quote.
Yes.
I can't tell you go to real one. I can't tell you go to real there. I'll tell you what I see. So that when you say Oba said, I will not take you to say, come and sit here, show him that file, show him that this, show him that this is this. Even when I was not there, you should know that we still have you take our protest down to their table to say this must be done and this is done. And even when we are protesting, the one at Tony Kabaka just was supposed to be only that person. I protested to say no, you can't carry breeder with two of them not doing no woman in Joshua. It must be done. You don't talk, you don't talk, I am not an Adam journal. But you know, that is where I must speak first. Nobody. So if you are taking my job, you don't beg for the job first of all. I don't beg for job. I pay my worker more than what I've been paid to the council. None of my workers receive what they pay me.
It's like you are really hot, but now he has retracted. Let's leave it. He has retracted it.
I have over 11 workers. Some of them receive what I receive in council. So that is by the wayside. So I'm going to add.
Fine. No problem.
If I'm coming and they know that you are speaking, the chairman will say, allocation never come. That make me never do this one. No, go tell you. I will say, I will. I know allocation has not come. And if it comes, so I'm like a watchdog to that thing, which the man is proud of. Are you getting it now? Few days ago, I was going home at Wingwood, and I saw they were protesting Thierry Balance.
Yeah.
I packed immediately and called him. Where are you? He said, already at home. I said, I'm here at 9 o'clock. What is happening? And he said, make a call. And I did my own physical survey and saw that our vigilante went against one bus driver who already now is trying to hit a woman. Are you getting it now? And in their presence, I did and stood by the side of the people. So say this one at night, for say let these people also small now. If we had them 6 o'clock this morning till 8 at this time, he said no, Galabuna said to us, say make it just be 24-hour service. Are you getting it now? So that it should be dried up because that is the night.
So you are saying your local government is working?
You can say that.
Okay, hold on now.
That one is audible to the.
Let me ask one question. Hold on. Let me ask one question. If out of 100%, 5% is working, is that a pass mark?
Listen.
No, comrade, is it a pass mark?
To who?
5%. Let's say out of 100%.
Let those that are
5% is working. Yes. Is it a pass mark?
Let those that are in the local government speak. I'm speaking for mine. Don't let me go and speak for what I don't know.
Of course, because at Edo State right now.
Yeah.
In the whole of Edo State.
Yes.
Maybe you have 18 local government.
Yes.
Only 2 are functioning optimally.
To you.
Is that a pass mark?
To you.
I'm asking a question.
No, to you. Okay. To you.
All right.
If I was living at Ambede, I should be able to speak at Ambede.
Okay.
A man should speak what tomorrow when you wake me up to say you said so. I will tell you I said so.
Okay, fine. I'll come back to you.
For me to tell you what that has been tied.
Okay.
I know. So I don't even know what the other man is tying.
I'll come back to you. Now for what he said. Calm down. We are still in this show. Everybody calm down. So let's not attack each other's emotions. So let's be calm. Now for what he said is from his own local government. The hard road. But it cannot be said for others. He says from his own angle. Now for what is really going on right now, for what has been going on, do you feel that this election is going to be based on performance of local government or the performance of the governor?
Let me tell you this. With due respect to the governor,
yes,
the governor is doing well in my own assessment. But I believe that elections should throw up the best, always. And it does not always follow that the best will always come from the ruling party. So if election is supposed to be done, it's supposed to throw up the best at every time. Okay? And if we go by that, it means that the election should be fair. If there are people who belong to either PDP or the other party who can do well too. So in local government election, all them should be given time, at least fair treatment. That's what I'm saying. When you are not sure of fair treatment, you will not invest your money. Before I go, you will give me a road that already is tying. I will go there myself to verify it. So I will be double sure.
I trust you. Just mentioned 2 right now. I was talking.
I trust you, but I will need the name. I will drive there myself.
Yes, I'll give you 5.
Because this is the first time I'm hearing
I'll give you 5.
the local government chairman are tying roads. In Ekpoma, nothing is going on. You quote me.
Okay.
So the local government, the chairman in Nekoma should tell me the road is tying in Nekoma, because I have lived there for a long time. So he should tell me which one is tying. He's so let it tell me, I will go there myself and this is what I'm hearing. Let us be truthful. We are here. We are here in our nation. Let me tell you.
Calm down, you have your say. Calm down, please.
Let me tell you. You see, in life, sometimes I assess things going on. By the grace of God, I also have privilege of going out of this country. And I see what's going on there. Sometimes I sit down and look, I said, this place ought not to be better than us. The only difference is that we are organized, we are not organized, those guys are organized. That is the difference.
All right.
So if you go by election should always throw up the best at every point in time.
Irrespective of political parties.
Thank you. That's right.
All right, I'll come back to you. Well, in our news, which we went out to cover, yes, really, there was a road being tarred by the Odo local government. It's on the news. I'm not trying to say X, Y, Z. I will go there myself. And of course, the governor also made someone that is not even from the state a commissioner, 2 persons now, right? That has raised so much dust. We don't want to dive into that yet. Do you think all these things will count for his political party, Bishop?
Okay, let me say this. Politicians are like students writing exams.
Okay.
They don't mark their scripts.
They don't mark their scripts?
No, sir. If you are performing, it will show in the average life of people in your local government. What is the life expectancy in the local government and all of that. We're having a conference in August. We are supposed to be hosting America. Now there is an bank that says no, the conference security, you can't go, and all of that. And we have government in place. Like I said, the government people or the politicians who are in government, it's their duty to tell the people this is what they're doing. One of the responsibilities of government is to take care of life and property. Today, what is it like, and all of that. So we are I'm not a politician, I am expecting. I came here today, bad roads and all of that. If you go to Augusta, you see the way my car is. We go to mechanic every day. We want better government. We are demanding and all of that. So people in government, I know they may be doing 1 or 2 things and all of that. We're all the same. The politician that I say can also agree that they have not solved the problem. So if we are demanding, they won't be angry. So we are making more demand.
So you're not saying that no matter what is happening right now, do not count in a free, fair, credible election?
In a free, fair, credible, this man has already said it. If a free, fair, credible election produce the best candidates, this is a local election. People knows. Look, do you know what local election does? Is that we knew ourselves. We knew your capability. If you allow these guys to go on the free fair, you will be surprised the selection and all of that. So that's what we're saying. All we are just saying, we're not saying talking about perception of this. He's saying it's the norm in Nigeria. You get that right? The sitting party takes all. We're saying it won't be different. Because that's the question, that's the debate. Will it be free and fair? Why are you asking that? Was it free and fair elsewhere or whatever? They have a way of making sure that this come. Okay, let's assume I said that before. That is not even an issue. If doing that, emanated to good governance.
Yeah.
Do you get that right? Because State is not made up of only Oredu, local government and whatever. There are so many other local government and all of that. The level of insecurity and is all over the local government these days now. You can't even accept any local government. So we are making demands on all politicians. Political associate people have ability to power, close to power. We need more.
All right, we need more.
We need more.
Like Oliver Twist.
Yes, we need more.
Over now to you.
Yeah.
So we talked about election is going to take place Saturday, 11th of July, and many persons are not aware from what they all said. Even Proc talked about it, and you said the blame should go to either ETSEC or National Orientation Agency, right? But from your own angle, from what you can see from where you are, you guys campaigned a lot. I say you can't talk about the local government, but you can speak for your own local government. Now, the APC is in charge. If only your local government have a pass mark, is that really a pass mark?
Yeah, you know, one thing that I will not change.
Yes.
Is me, my color, character. Are you getting that? I can't change again. Oh, I think it was a privilege. My son went to write my SSC in one school, and some people they were doing the ask, "What's your name?" And he said, "My name is Usaini Emmanuel Okobayi. And the man asked, which of the Oba? He said, Usahon. If you get home, tell your father you saw so. Tell him to continue his good works. And I think that will change my son's narrative for the father. To know that if that is what I have been able to live, to say my son again, my children again cannot pass through a place to be stressed because I have done that to them. I think that's grace. That's grace that follows. The truth remains, if I come here to start giving pass mark to local governments that I have not visited, I have not seen, tomorrow when you ask me, I will tell you. See, Reverend have told me that I should mention road. I get it now. So if I don't tell you, if I said it was so wrong, how will I not start mentioning those roads? I get it now. So if I not tell you a good junction by force to circular, that was a no-go area. That is one. If I go to tell you to go to Capiona, GRA, Westmead, Ozame leaves. I get it now. If I tell you again, go to New Benin, Total, and the other place. That was unpassable. No, you don't go there. If I tell you again, go to Airport Road, by Kenswa Junction. That was not passable. I can keep mentioning. I'm not here to blow the trumpet of a man who I told, if I to work with you, you must be like this. And who has also given me that respect to make sure that if I say, if he was in my local government, I will tell him, where is your road? Tomorrow I'm sending a grader there. And I would have said so. If I get on tell the chairman, see this man, okay, go and do it. I was admitted in January, and as I was leaving, I told the doctor, for you to have done well, this your road is not good. You can't tie it. I can't promise you tie it. It's expensive to tie road now. It's very expensive. Ogumeni Junction took the council over 40 million. This is not. It was not done at back. It was not because I was in the process. If it was done, it was because the chairman, as an engineer, me and as an engineer, we went to the market to buy quota, buy this and buy that and buy this. That is why it was about a little fraction before 40 million. All right. If it was done on contract basis, it would have been about 200 million, which the council cannot. Are you getting it now? So because I'm there,
so I know. Is it because of all this one now? It's going to be one-way ticket for your party.
Alano. When the song is good, you sing it twice. And you need to start.
All right. Our time is up.
Listen, you don't. Good Gary, I've told you every time. Now they sell yourself for market.
Our time is up.
If it did total junction, now you first test them. You will go test for permission junction. You go walk out back again to go with them.
All right, Bishop.
Are you getting that?
Bishop,
a good native daughter does only signboard.
APC government, Nigeria's life is not better off. We demand more for you guys. The level of insecurity, the level of poverty. The people who came to my house were hungry people. And you can't even beat them. They look very malnutrition. I told them, not just give them to police, talking about somebody here. These guys look hungry. That's the level of, we demand more from governance. Those people, thank God, this honorable man is here. His voice can be heard. Some of the people in government, their voice are not being heard. We talk to some of them, they say, their voice, see, your voice is being heard. Okay. Please,
but for the local government,
for the local election tomorrow, like what is
on Saturday,
it's not that people is going to vote, that they are going to declare winners. That's our position.
Thank you. That's your position.
That's most Nigeria position.
Reverend, please, briefly, our time is up.
Well, my opinion is that every election is supposed to throw the best, not minding which party it comes from.
All right.
So, but if the system is credible, transparent, then we can have good leaders come up from time to time.
All right. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Okay, fine, your 30 seconds.
Thank you. The people have seen it when this government came in 5 months ago in November to complete the tenure of those ones. Some chairmen did their best and they were returned. As we speak, over 4, 8 were dropped because of non-performance.
Okay.
Over 4, 8 was dropped because of non-performance. Most councillors was also dropped because of non-performance. Because he has said it, the post said it. I'm not here to blow trumpet for the governor. What the governor is doing is the one selling himself. Are you getting that? Gone are the days where they vote for you. You go and say because they voted for you want to see.
Thank you.
Are you getting it now?
Thank you.
People will vote you out.
Thank you. Well, let's get to see how all this will pan out. Is it going to be the same story as usual, or something new might just happen? We'll be like, if something should happen, that should really be the news. We're expecting something this Sunday, more story or something new. See you again on Thursday, God willing. Bye for now. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
No be news again say for South Africa, our country people, Nigerians, when we see them for that side, you don't tell them say they must go. You know, look drag them, make them come out some of them. When we see they catch, they go beat them, they go kill them, they go burn their stores, they go do everything. Till the end of the time, it can't drive everybody come out. Even as they still talk now, more Nigerians they see they come back from South Africa, they come Nigeria. Apart from that one, maybe only Nigerians even be safe. Other black people there will be safe today for South Africa too. The South African people, if they drag them come out for there. Wait till come out these ones now. Wait till the lesson will be so free learn from there. Wait till cause I want to be like now we the country treat like this, especially when you think of the times, the resources, and everything we see Nigeria put into South Africa to make sure say the war when they fight against apartheid at that time, say they're winner. This is a matter we want to discuss today for our program. This is we call Daughter. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to the program. First when we say here with me, we want to this matter. Now one person will say, hey, sharp well for matters like this. And even say if you go school well, so they come become a lawyer. And it's not only then go school. Now so they talk say that only they go school, other people they don't go school. The idea with us make it follow us look this matter. You go look what the law talk about her, and everything when we say yes, we will get to know. Emmanuel Obakolo Esquire, I greet you. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon. I
greet you, my brother. When you first hear say that they drive Nigerians, they come from that side. Waiting be the thing when we say if it come your mind.
Me, I see I'm like saying a taboo. You know, those days for our village, our tradition get lost. Yeah. And when any person go against that law, they go say the person don't commit taboo. What that one simply mean be say the person don't go against the tradition, and they get waiting that they do when somebody go against tradition. Or woman go call it sacrifice in law, or rather we call it sacrifice of expiation. But what it simply means now sacrifice to cleanse the person, to appease the gods. Then so that they call her. So now I see say South Africa. He paid me well, and he still they pay me because I remember from 1987 until 1994, Nigeria 9-day front they fight for South Africa. So till that time in 1993, one of the campaign slogan for the man where they call MKO Abiola, he said one of his target is when he becomes the president of Nigeria, say he will call for reparation to Africa by the colonial master. Me say all the colonial master wetin dem do for Africa, where they have to take carry our resources from Africa go their own country, go develop their own country, say they go pay Africa back. Abiola was at the front of it. And one of the things wey he get for mind that time, one of the country wey he get for mind wey make Abiola dey do that in that time, na this same South Africa. I want to tell you, Oga Sado, the problem with South Africans, particularly the Zulus, is that they are very lazy. Their men, they're very lazy. They're not very hardworking. I remember some time ago when Ghanaians.
Business and hardworking, to be hardworking and laziness, now the same rope, night tie them.
Yes, if you dey hardworking, you no go get time for your thing. You no go get time to look for another person because you are busy. These people, they no dey busy. So they look at the excuse wey they give. They say complain wey they give. Say Nigerians they take their women. Their women not they follow them, and Nigerians they follow. All the businesses within their country, Nigerians don't take over the businesses. You remember, say these persons are visitors. They only came. Now for business world or business language now, they call them investors. They only came to invest in your country. You're supposed to learn from them. That is what the South Africans are supposed to do. Learn from these Nigerians. Not only Nigerians, we get Mozambicans, we get Malawians, we get Zambians, we get Zimbabweans, we get Ghanaians, we get Angolans, we get Sudanese, we get many people where they there.
Okay, I don't understand. All these people now, people when they drive come out for that place.
Yes.
But me here say people they when be say get light skin, white people waiting for South Africa, so there plenty. Those ones they don't take their wife. Those ones, they don't take their children, they don't take their work, they don't take anything.
You know, you got one video where I will see where they march towards to today in South Africa. There's a supermarket where we say black man no they enter. If you get black skin, you know they enter. Now only white. Today in South Africa. So I begin to say, what thing they call they fight for? There are schools, secondary school, where only white children go to the school. In South Africa.
For inside black nation.
In South Africa.
Okay.
But why they can't leave all those ones? They can't be say now only blacks. Now they'll feed the target. Now be the thing will make me say that laziness is worry them. Like I talked before, one of the video when I see when they march towards a quarter made for the whites. The whites begin shoot them, they don't run. They run, all of them. They don't stand. I said, I think say when I get bulletproof and when I be strong people, when I don't tie all the Zulu attire. So make una go there now. Why would I not go there? When they see gun, all of them run away. So if the thing be say, if not the way we will find ourselves, as they call us before Giant of Africa. But when you remove the first letter G and you remove the I, you know what you call remain. So now we put ourselves, if not be so, Nigerians, though nothing wrong go. Make person go be investor in another place. Just like
when you talk and say nothing, when you talk and say we put ourselves, whether we like them or not, no country in this way, because they get one word they call it expatriates. Abi if you go work and everything, you don't go work for another country. Abi when you work for country, no be that what they call the expatriate.
Expatriate are the ones who be professional. Therefore, the others they call them for business where they say that investors.
Investors, okay. So those ones. So if you go, they say investors, then go that place now, whether we like them or not. Investors do for the US, NBC be blacks. Investors do for inside some European countries, even most, if not be all European countries. When we say they be blacks and the rest of that, we never hear say that they drive them come out. You get where it be say people wrong them. I mean those people they won't be say they come from that other countries then, where they don't drive them come out to because South Africa they get business for other areas. You understand? So in your own way. If they drive South Africa and come out for those kind of country, how they go take her?
You know, this one like they talk and they come. Our traditional proverb say, because you want kill dog, you go give the dog bad name.
Yeah.
With the name that they give the black skin people now is that the black skin people they take their wives, 1. 2, the black skin people they give their children drugs.
Okay.
You see where they call the hang and put.
Okay.
So that any person will hear waiting that they do or will see waiting that they do, they talk, go think say whether they get reason will make them they do the thing. But they don't get reason. Now laziness, that be their problem. Ogasado, Nigerians get waiting that they call tough skin. Nigerians will take any challenge anywhere in the world. And I make us they survive even till now, even in our own country. Everything, like every time, anywhere you go see Nigerians everywhere. Recently, I read one documentary. After I watch a film, I come to read what the analysts talk there. A Nigerian, very young Nigerian, is the first medical director of a foreign hospital that has 97% whites in America. You know person with that? Okonjo-Iweala Pikin. She's also a professor. She is a professor. Now she be the first black medical director. Recently, a Nigerian topped the world of physics. He became the best physicist in the world. A Nigerian. As I talk with you, so the financial director of World Bank, very young, 32 years old, is a Nigerian. God carry brain give us. God carry tough skin. Wey dey
so if we manage
give us, yes, we bear am, God carry am give us. So Nigerians go to South Africa as investors for those who are for trade, for business. And we have Nigerians who are also professionals. I know one of my lecturers here for Uniben. It is South Africa. The lecture.
They don't drive and come.
They don't drive that one.
But what would they hear now? Say that everybody they drive, whether you get paper, they don't get paper. First, say you be black person, they go drive you come on. But the international law say if you follow the re-immigration system, follow the re-immigration roads to enter any country, you don't understand. The law say and you get your papers, they go feel allow you stay. But for South Africa now, everybody when be a Blasky, they don't even care to even listen to you whether you get your papers correct or your papers not correct. They drive them.
You know what the problem with them? Then they say they don't arrive, they don't reach where they're supposed to go in their country.
Okay.
Then they disturb them. But they forget that, say, you get many things where they don't even know. They need other people to teach them. They need other people to help them. May I tell you, Ogasado, Africa Charter on Human and People's Rights give every African the right to stay in any country in Africa. This same South Africa president, Cyril Ramaphosa, is one of those, before he became president, where they advocate for United States of Africa. Then where is he today? I want to tell you, say, South African government get hand for this way they happen.
Now that the worker they go because I want to look and say, yes, say ordinarily at the feel say, yes, say heads of states, one put like that, or presidents or whatever they call themselves for different countries, they're supposed to protect the rights and privileges of people that won't be say come from other countries, can't stay with them. But if like say Ramaphosa just put hand for ground like this or fold the hand, they allow people to attack foreigners, especially black people when we say they come. Instead when we say yes, they quarrel the other day or they want protest one Tuesday back. When I go do thing I want to do, but when I make them peacefully, when I don't disrupt property and the rest. But the key human beings there. So people talk and say he kind of in a way take the they beat the drum for the middle, they dance put where.
Yes, yeah, and they, because even one of the ministers here recently, when Nigerians they call for compensation, say some of the Nigerians will come. I did listen to one man for one of our sister station, where the man marries South African. He deals on cars in South Africa. The man said they come meet him personally, come tell and say, if you no run on the 30th day of June, that the last day we will give you, you personally will go kill you. Then as somebody, the man get all the papers. So it's not to say illegal immigrants, not be illegal immigrants, not be that one. It will tell you say the South African government now they sponsor all these things where they happen for South Africa. The government get hand in it. The president just they pretend. Because recently when people like that man they call for compensation, even Nigerian government come to say, you go compensate these Nigerians, especially those wey get paper, wey get everything wey you need to enter your country, and still dey pursue them. They say they no dey compensate anybody. That language alone suggests say na the government dey do the thing.
Okay.
And that's why recently when the Cyril Ramaphosa say wan go visit Ghana, Ghana president say you cannot come to my country because you cannot be doing all of this to us and still be pretending. Again, I want to take us back to memory lane. Once upon a time, they advocate, they call, they suggest, they pray for what they call United States of Africa. Now this kind of thing what they do now we want to achieve United States of Africa. So you can see say that thing can never succeed.
Every time you just say Ramaphosa, they among the people for the forefront of United States of Africa.
Yes.
At that time before he become president.
Yes, he they among, and you see that's why at times I begin to wonder whether if person become president for African country, some of the things wey he talk before, wey he fight for before, him brain no dey there again.
Forget.
Maybe he forget. Na spirit.
Maybe they forget.
The seat, e be like say the seat, the Englishman go say euphoria. The euphoria of that, the office. E go take over their senses, and they begin. He forget say one day he go leave that office. So wetin they go talk about in tenure as the president of South Africa? We get one legend those days, called late Nelson Mandela. We saw how that man fought. How Nigeria, again I repeat, Nigeria now dey the forefront. The 29 years Mandela spent in prison, it was Nigeria that was fighting. Everywhere, even people like late Bishop Desmond Tutu and others. And that made me, I can't get interest for one poem where they call Letter to Matter 17 by Dennis Brutus. In that poem, one of the lines, if I can remember line 17, the man say, we are like ants in the packet of a match. What it means, say, in South Africa, in reach one place where they say every night they know they feel they sleep because of the apartheid regime. So everybody they look for where to hide. Inside hole everywhere. It can say that hole everywhere can be like packet of matches. So now everybody like matches stick where they inside the packet of matches. Yes.
But they still find go hide.
Nigeria was at the forefront. Nigeria spent money, human knowledge, everything.
With all of these things, the way say Nigerians do for inside there, you know, say Nigerians they deserve better treatment than what they get now for South Africa.
Oh, South Africa is supposed to see Nigerians as darling. South Africa is supposed to see Nigeria as king and queens will go their country. But unfortunately, because we get leaders too for our own side, we know they proactive. If not be so, Nigerian government by now should have taken South Africa to International Court of Justice. Take South Africa to anywhere in the world and say, look at what you are doing to our people. We cannot. This compensation, unfortunately, even the Nigerian government will not talk and they will leave them. They don't go pursue them again. And in International Court of Justice, not the woman being the carry country go, now country to country they go there. So you can see say at the end of the day, especially when election don't be reached now, election matter will go to talk. They will forget all the rights of Nigerians. So now that one they pay me well. If not be so, Nigerian government because we get embassy for South Africa. That embassy should be able to protect Nigerians and not to begin to delve into politics. When I see the Nigerian ambassador or high commissioner to South Africa, when they talk, instead when they talk, say, this is what we should do, how we should protect Nigeria. So you not talk that one, you can't go to talk about how to praise the president, how to praise the president. That will not be to praise the president, not be your primary duty. Your primary duty is to see that how you can secure the lives and properties of Nigerians in South Africa, because the embassy, Nigerian embassy in South Africa, na Nigeria. So we there.
Any embassy there for any country, that place is taken as that country.
Na Nigeria, you must protect even for war. Not yet, even in war. Talk about say not be war. And Nigerians when they even they run to the embassy, they are not being protected. They leave them outside. So I don't know what our own leaders they do. For me, na shame. So because, and I think say I make the South Africans they see they misbehave. If not be so, if they see say Nigerian government is really protecting Nigerians, they don't get right to
that man and the wife they correct, tell the wife say I not blame you, don't see me finish. Yes. Now the woman tell say what you they have I never see. You understand? So bless Nigeria you don't need case for what South Africa they now make it be like. But no check one thing when they say the senator when they represented though North Senatorial District, what they call him Adam Shomole talk the other time. He said the way they take destroy Nigerian property for that side, make we retaliate here, make we destroy the artists and all of that. You feel now the way to go now be that?
No, I think. But Adam Shomole mean? No, what I think what Adam Shomole mean be say he mentioned two things. One, he mentioned South African businesses in Nigeria, and he called one say ShopRite.
Okay.
Well, I know. What he mean be say make we domesticate those companies like those days. Take over.
You can't become Nigerian property.
Yes, take over.
Okay.
Send them back to their own countries. Hence, they are also sending Nigerians back to Nigeria.
But our Nigerians want to say they destroy them, and they want to say you're born rich ground.
no, we no go burn them.
Okay.
We no go destroy. Me, I no go fit talk for that one. Make they do that one. Wetin we do say make we take am those Nigerians wey get sense for business, wey dem send away from there. Like that man wey dey talk. You take this one, go and manage.
Okay.
Make we see how we can develop our own country. Because if we grow,
they go give them to politicians.
No, na me wey the problem dey be that. Na dem dey go even share am. Even the Adams Oshiomhole, you go surprise say if you call out Adams Oshiomhole now and interview him again, you go see say he go make a U-turn. Because
you fit make a U-turn.
You fit make a U-turn because sometimes even them they get businesses for all those places.
Okay.
But they say one thing wey they do, they no dey even protect Nigerians wey dey there. They dey only protect their own business. So it's a game of interest, and I make these South Africans come dey see us finish, come dey do us the way they like. But I think that wetin Ghana president don show Cyril Ramaphosa, the president of South Africa, if he get sense, he suppose to use his tongue take count in teeth.
But what about if you be say yes, say the Cyril Ramaphosa they go there now, make we go discuss this matter, make we see how be say take do am. You know, if it's not one of the reasons when we say if you make and say okay, let me go to my African brass, whether we like them or not, man meet them. We'll talk to ourselves, especially those black skinned Africans there. So we'll go meet them and go to them and see the reason why we do this kind of thing. Maybe if you get reason. You know, if it's not one of the reasons when they say they make and go, say he won't go see African brass starting with Ghana.
I don't think so. Okay. And my reason be say if you think like that, if I first stop him for a country, now when you don't stop something, you come go they meet the person, say sorry for this thing will happen. I make we discuss and make we see how we will find solution to this problem. And if you think pass and make it remain for a country, no need to come to our country.
Because whether you like them or not, they see now what the people want, they give them. Nobody not talk and say democracy is for the people by the people. Nobody say a talker. So maybe now what the people want, and you as a president, now what the people want to do, now you be say you will give to them. You know this is one of that.
You know this problem. This problem, if you look at this problem, are the Zulus like carry this problem for head.
Okay, maybe all South Africa.
No, not the Zulus in particular. Yeah, you know say the Zulus now to drink one drink what they call ukomboti. Now be their beer.
One man take a tasting that.
Chaka chaka those days.
Chaka chaka.
1987. Now there's a big drink. They are very lazy. They will just wake up in the evening, go drink ukomboti. Then they begin to dance. Now lazy people.
They look watching for.
I want them to watch me. Maybe I see say
if you are charged, now they call them lazy person. So that you say that zero ukomboti now be say
you know say the thing when they don't drink that their beer finish, they'll come to see Nigerians as people will be their problem. The truth is this, I think now waiting the South African government supposed to take serious now and call their people to order. Ask their people what will be really the problem. The jobs when I say will not get say other African countries and in particular Nigerians can't take. Nigerians know they do government job there. Nigerians they do their own private business. Maybe now,
to do business now for you to think of
yes.
And then.
The Nigerians who even they do government job now, lecturing job, professional job, you don't reach 1%. So other Nigerians there and other Africans there, they do their own private business. So people, you can imagine one Nigerian they talk the other day say he dey deal on female undies. Now they sell for South Africa. So how you go tell me say somebody wey dey deal on female undies take your job? How you take your job? If you see say if they sell female undies and they make money, you go to the open your own. I'm not talking about say
female undies, go sell male
undies or even animal undies. Okay. You can go and sell. And leave these people.
For that place.
Yes, and leave these people alone. You see Nigerians who are into gardening. Some of them are gardeners. Some of them are into perennial farming to ensure they are productive, to ensure say they get something. They know the reason. One good thing about Nigerians, if Nigerians live here, their country, go anywhere, they always get out for mind say, I don't know where they go, but I know where they come from. And that Nigerians, they take them very serious, life very serious. Now very few Nigerians you go here say they involve into crime, and even the crime that they enter now the indigenous or citizens as the case may be, now they even lure some of them into it because they give them to do some of those nonsense.
Okay, just like you talk now, I mean they know you don't want kill dog now, they don't want hunger, they figure out bad
name.
I mean you put those kinds of things in Nigeria, they do bad things there.
Yes.
One of that people talk and say it don't reach time when like say all these countries go looking inward because according to them, but this one we say we fed the seed that time say they can't overstretch our schools. our hospitals, they come, they take care and all of that. You know, if you say this is a kind of wake-up call for African leaders, dark-skinned African leaders, to make sure, say, their country, they get the kind of amenities, the kind of things they want to be say supposed to get, so that they don't go they look for other countries. Because we know quite well, say, it's not possible for any country, make all the citizens there at home. Some must go abroad, but that one we say make and they reduce. Maybe the kind of pressure no go do that time.
But the problem we get big political problem. We not sabi lead ourselves.
Okay.
We only get what they call rulers. We not get leaders. So, and when you get only rulers, you don't get leaders. Now, big problem. Our leaders, our rulers now, they enjoy going abroad to go and treat themselves. So, hence, then, and even they collect extra code for all those things. Money they follow all those trip that they do for their own selfishness. Money they follow. So, and their interest now that money they follow. So, to now say, make we bring some of those facilities, make we bring some of all those things wey go improve our health system, our other systems, even justice system here, e bad. They no go do am. Because if dem do am now, where those money go dey come from? So you see, say, until we begin to groom or develop leaders, we will still remain like this. Because these rulers wey we get, they no dey think well about us. They only think about themselves and wetin they go do for their own children, so that their children will continue from where them stop. And that thing na be bad thing. Anywhere you go, according to Big English, you will say in every fabric of our system or economy, you will see all those things. So anywhere you go, the nook and crannies of our country, you dey see am. Is it in the church? You see am. Is it in the mosque? You see am. Even the Babalawo shrine, you see am there. In our family, you see am. In our schools, you see am. Give somebody one small position today. Somebody, like I tell somebody some days ago for one of the institutions here in Benin, I say, you working time, you dey eat food. I come say, madam, answer me now. He say, you not say they eat food. I say, madam, you wait back to apply. You they eat food in working time. During break, what you go do? So you see, I say, even that small office where they give that person now, see how they manage that office. They say, can't you see I'm eating? Working time. Okay.
No, you heard the matter when we say they discover, they talk about this matter when we say it concern Nigerians. Them all of these xenophobic attack. The when we say they for South Africa, that was xenophobic. We say a black person they attack black person. Them when we say they for South Africa, when we say they would the drivers come out. Now the matter now we say with the looks, and I know say yes, say your interest go down strong well, and you would like to ask one or two questions or want to make a comment. All of those ones we go take all of that. After BC, we take this short break. I will go open the lines for you. When BC, you go take calls. The number when BC, you go take on will be 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 77 03 00 after this break. Welcome back. My name is Thomas Ado. I sit with my brother here, Emmanuel Obakpolo, Esquire. Welcome.
Yes.
Obakpolo, Obakpolo.
Obakpolo.
Obakpolo. I can go make this because I call the Obakpolo. I say I don't enter my mouth. I don't enter my brain. I say okay, but I could check her first before editing. Welcome again to the program. What would it take before we close this break just now? First, the break. Now you see one thing. They say South African landlords risk arrest for housing illegal migrants. Then. And all of that kind of a thing. Now I may say no matter now law be this one now, because the only person when we say if it arrest people, now be government, state actors. I mean not be so. Yes. We not say yes, talk and say everybody get na police for his own no. But now only state actor go fit go do am. And this state actor don't want go do am. So that I may say by implication the government when they there now they give the power say go do this thing.
That be the thing. And one way the government failed to understand. By the time these people, these rascals, sons of Libya, South Africa they come. You know, Cyril Ramaphosa forget say waiting in the halal may come back to him. He forget that. In the T say if they drive everybody, they will just begin to take the people's businesses and begin to do business where you don't get the knowledge. How you want to do one?
Go run and down.
So they are at the end of the day, when they run everything down, then we go for the government to say that time they go to say now their time now to rule. Wahala don't they? So I think if the president and his executive, they sincere. One, they have agencies, government agencies they have the police, they have the military. They can stop this nonsense that is going on. But deliberately, they are not stopping it.
Okay, now be one of my friends they talk. He say either they know, either they get with the yellow network. People like that. So people that they do say we no go agree make it say work. It go work because the people now they use here. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Listen, get the way the thing be. They say an injury to one is an injury to all. So if you see the injury, when you see the thing they do to one of the network now, or that network they protest, say, we no go agree. Now all of us dey together for this matter. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Who will they talk to? Hello. But we hear our voice just now. Woman voice. Yes, but okay, why they say our engineers or they try to put the line in order? There's something when they say, I want to carry and come our place here now. Some of these people they come back now to this our country. Many of them don't come. We always say the last set will soon come, or that set of people will soon come. Any person when we say he show interest to come back, see the back I'll call them now. Aeroplane. Immediately bring them come back. We tell them say thank you so much. But the challenge now is people when we say they come, what do you want to be their fate for this country? Some of them say the little property where they get before they come out. Hello? I hear you.
I won't put myself for those people's shoe.
You shot on the same side. Now your leg and their own business.
Now where the problem? Now where the problem? They do that.
My own leg big pass your own. So your leg go fit enter their shoe.
The thing they say, the people are going through a lot of challenges, going through a lot of trauma, emotionally, psychologically, and otherwise.
Good evening. What is your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Godfrey. I'm from Benin.
Godfrey from Benin. How you doing?
I do.
Talk to us.
This president from South Africa will say, if the leaders of South Africa or the ruler.
When somebody did not get anything for brain, where you won't think of good, the next thing we go think of na crime. And now, that's why we get government agencies. We're supposed to stop all of this. The question is, why are they not stopping it? It shows that it's a state-sponsored crisis.
In South Africa.
In South Africa, it's a state-sponsored crisis. One good thing where African rulers know how to do, they say African rulers know how to divide the people. They set crisis amongst them. So me no want see from the white man.
That man said divide and rule.
Yes, okay. That is one good thing about African rulers. Right. So the problem where they there now, maybe the rulers are feeling that if these people grow like this, and with the help of all these people who get this kind of knowledge, what would they see? Somebody will come, they do one small business before you know, boom, it don't blow. It they move up and down, the business they grow. If we allow them by the diplomatic arrangement with the South African government, and if that fail, they should take action.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. For this number, may you call us because a serious business they do here, very serious business. We don't go one situation, you go call us. When you say you don't get what you want to tell us, call us, share with us on what you feel for this issue. Now, very serious matter. If that's some people do, see their children, they just see the phone for there, just they play with them, and they die the number because they see them for air. Not do like that too. Hello, good evening. Good evening.
You know, so that's when we talk to men just now. And this thing called on network.
Okay.
See, whether not white and the black. That's our guy when he did the mention one thing just now when I like.
His name na Emmanuel Obakolo.
Our guy Emmanuel Obakolo just say now some part of the government or the leader of the government like the support all this to make the wahala today. They don't make black people not come get money and they not come they don't come take their.
But the black people give their freedom now.
But now the black people, you know, the thing when you get inside, we should know what thing there must be sponsor somewhere along the line that is creating this uprising.
Okay.
Because these people cannot just stand up like that say they are black. When they know say these people, when they get problems, we even forfeit our salary. That time.
Yes. You hear that time.
Take care of them. So if you look at all these things, the people when you did the aim of South Africa when
Yeah.
Say, and Nigeria, then lose something for them. So you have our salary, and so you have our money. Some of them they come to Nigeria to take a salon. Don't you know in government? Why are they not looking at it? So they must be suffering. Look at that area. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, my brother Godfrey. Well, BCSA for Benin for that very, very elaborate of you. Hello, good evening.
How are you, sir?
We there. What will be your name? Where do you call us from?
I'm Henry. I'm calling you from Rubawa.
What do you say be your name?
Henry, children and my grandchildren and future generation. Our Nigeria today has completely been destroyed. The future of our children has been ruined completely by this parasites that we have.
Okay, thank you so much. We're not going to agree the use of kind language with that because those are saying you don't invest very well. All those are strong language. Very say we know fit agree. But you remember, say you get one time. I don't know why we say Nigerians they face too much for this matter. You get one time when we say we'll get our one we do now. We'll drive many reason at the same team or not, but we'll drive them come out. So why would they feel bad now? Say the drivers come out from South Africa.
The thing they say, nobody go talk say bad thing na good thing.
Okay.
Any person will talk say bad thing na good thing, na bad person.
Okay.
What we do to Ghanaians those days, maybe now be the karma. When somebody don't see reason, the truth is this is that if at home those citizens or those foreigners, black foreigners, where South Africans they pursue for their country now, at home things are well with them. I don't think say South Africans go to do it, they do so. I don't think so. Now because they know say even at home, the rulers where we get no even fit protect the people, and it show because take for instance for our own country, even yesterday, Oga Sado, they keep people for Plateau. And everybody quiet. Even people they come out.
My brother talk now. I say
yes.
People there when we say they do this killing. Say most of them are not even Nigerians.
Not be say most of them they are not Nigerians.
And they can't kill inside Nigeria.
Recently, just last week Thursday, if my memory judges me correctly, they killed over 36 persons in Plateau, and the people who do the killing, they are Chadians. 1,000 Chadians come stay for inside Plateau village. They kill people. And the people that they kill, the villagers say, see, oh, the villagers saw them, gave information out for a very long time, for more than 2 weeks, say, see what we observe, oh, nobody take action. So if you cannot protect, the government cannot protect Nigerians here at home, is it outside they won't go protect Nigerians? It's not possible now.
Maybe Sir Abraham will tell us whether it's possible or not. Hello, good evening. About reduce the volume for television. Oh, I can't come on there. If you take that call, if you want to call us, you come up for your television, they want to pick them. If not, that whole bag will work out, go there. Or once then that time you go sit there for where BT your television day, but the volume day high. Good evening. I agree to my brother. Who they talk with you? Godwin, where did they call us from? Talk to us, Godwin. I will hear loud and clear, better than before.
Okay, what I'm trying to say in Africa, whether everything correct.
Okay.
But that to say in my place in mission, where the power of God to entrench it. It does not.
If I put one leg for ground first. Okay. If Nigerians are not doing that, wait, my brother, wait to the doc. If Nigerians are not doing that, what about the other black Africa countries then? Black African nationals only for South Africa. Dr. How about Hotel Rumo, if I don't make mistake? I hear what TBC will talk. We'll take it on the last call before BC will come out. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Thomas Ado.
Good evening.
Where did they follow you talk?
Avoid that, they expect your call since.
Oh, thank you. That's the way that man talks, see Nigerian person with to our host communities, cultures. It's not one of the triggers. But however, what will cause this trouble for South Africa is really deep for the root of apartheid.
Okay.
If you see when you go there, they make sure say no middle class for South Africa.
They should remove that jacket of rulership and put on. Sometimes they will tell us, say, I will take you to El Dorado. We want to see the El Dorado in Nigeria. And how do we have the El Dorado in Nigeria? Nigeria get money. They should begin to build all these facilities. The state, the system should work. Like there should be social program, welfare programs for Nigerians. Okay, so that where all of these don't do, Nigerians don't see any need to go anywhere.
Abakpolo, my brother Emmanuel Abakpolo, thank you so much for you come. Thank you sir, for a very short notice now, Richard. We appreciate you. Thank you. I'll say thank you so much. I want to thank all the people that were calling to the program. Godfrey from Benin, you called 2 times. Even when the line called, you said no, you say you must contribute. So thank you so much. Herring from Mugbawa, thank you. Godwin from Benin. Dr. Herbert Tewura, if I'm not calling, I will make no best. I'm a very good friend and brother of where there. Thank you so much when BCSA you call into the program. My name now Thomas Sado. Before I come, I want to let us know, say, if you know the date when we say, oh, I want to come, you know, go ever meet you for house. Now, good evening.
This is ITV.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Yato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential. And let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this. It's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2. Try stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program, but for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go on the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings. Okay. Swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. Particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? All right, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name. Grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, RTV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odionima, Okada Zima, Esama Zima, Bonazima, Obala Zima, Manawe, Mario Esama, mi ma do pon mi sama mi ma do gbe ken ni sama e ma adi o wa re na e sama ma gbe ken ne o sa abo obuyo bi to ne baba no ge to ni maga no dia mi maga me ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma to o e ma agbon o oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me we need just to see no me afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Odion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
wa o kanya me kerule o akoko banedo egwa kebe me láti wa o kanya me kerule o
Ọmọ nọmba Nedo Ukwu-Akpolokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Good morning. Big thanks for joining me on the AM News and ITV. I am Philip Omo-Gupon, who were abducted by suspected kidnappers during a deadly attack that claimed the life of another student. Addressing journalists on Tuesday in Benin City on behalf of the Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, the Police Public Relations Officer ASP Eno Ikoedem said the students were rescued following a coordinated security operation involving the police, the Nigerian Army, Edo State Security Corps, and local hunters. Jonah Omowa has details.
According to the Police Public Relations Officer Ikeedem, the incident occurred on July 12, 2026, when armed men attacked Ujeme GT Extension area in Ekpom. During the attack, 24-year-old Peter Ekme Adolo, a 300-level AAU student, rushed to Egwaven Hospital where he was confirmed dead. The gunmen subsequently abducted 3 female students before escaping into a nearby forest. After sustained intelligence-led operations and extensive bush combing, the joint security team traced the kidnappers to their hideout in Era Forest on July 14, 2026. A gun battle ensued, forcing the kidnappers to abandon their captives and fled.
During the operation, the 3 kidnapped Abrus Ali University students were successfully rescued alive and rushed to the hospital for medical attention. One suspected kidnapper was neutralized, while another was apprehended with serious gunshot injury.
Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Okpebholo has assured members of the Welders Association of his administration's readiness to continue creating an enabling environment for businesses to thrive. Governor Okpebholo disclosed this when he granted audience to the leadership and executive of Edo chapter of Welders Association, who were on a courtesy visit to Government House in Benin City. The report is presented by Osemudeme Osage.
Governor Okpebholo expressed his readiness to partner with the Welders Association, pointing out the government is already working on the epileptic power supply affecting businesses. He revealed a 100-megawatt power grid is under construction in Olugbo, Ikpobaoka local government area. The governor assured the group that his administration will complete the rehabilitation work on the Benin-Sapele Road, adding that the work was 90% completed. The governor hinted that plans are underway to release about 200 buses for people to pay back instrumentally. He appealed to the association to support the current government, saying that the government belongs to the people, as he warned them not to allow themselves to be used negatively during the election.
When you talk about power, we're already working on it to see that the issue of power is a thing of the past. 100 megawatts is already on the pipeline. They are building it between now and November.
It has concluded the emergency evacuation of Nigerians affected by the recent xenophobic attacks in South Africa, with the arrival of 306 returnees. The final batch of returnees brings the number of Nigerians that were officially airlifted by the federal government to about 1,500.
Nigerians returning home from South Africa following the ongoing xenophobic attacks in the country that led to the deaths of several Nigerians and destruction of their properties running into billions of naira. Abike Dabiri Erewa thanked President Bola Tinubu for approving the evacuation and appealed to state governments, private organizations, and well-meaning Nigerians to join others and support the returnees through rehabilitations and empowerment.
I thank His Excellency, and I want us to specially thank His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who ensured that you all returned home. We thank everybody. I'm sure more people will come to your aid, but most importantly is that as you return, there must be hope. Hope that your lives will be better. And there must be community support.
Some of the returnees, while recounting their travails, said returning home is a great relief, despite the loss of the loved ones and livelihoods. Xenophobic attack on Nigerians by South Africa has since become a national and international issue. From Lagos.
The Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Tijani Fatai, said he has linked one Fatai Balogun, also known as Eleku, to 12 exotic vehicles fraudulently obtained from different dealers. The command alleged that investigation revealed that Fatai Balogun was already under investigation by the SCID in connection with a similar offense and admitted participating in the fraudulent transactions, and disclosed that the vehicles were subsequently handed over to one Otumba Olamilekan Ismail, who is currently at large. The CP said further investigation revealed that the suspects fraudulently obtained 7 vehicles valued at approximately 700 million naira after falsely claiming that the vehicles were being supplied to prominent politicians in Abuja. Chairman of Ikpo Local Government Council, Honorable Eric Sino Osawao, has pledged to continue serving and deliver the dividends of democracy to the people of Ikpo. Joy Obai-Siagbon reports that Osawao made a pledge on Monday, shortly after receiving his certificate of return at the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission in Benin City.
Ikpo Local Government Council boss, Honorable Eric Sino Osawao, and his vice, Mrs. Patient Omokao, were among the long list of elected local government chairmen who received certificate of return following the local government elections held on 11th July 2026. The chairman of HCX, Sir Jonathan Ifowukan, while presenting the certificate, urged the newly elected chairmen and councillors to ensure their tenures are remembered for prudent management of public resources and impactful development at the grassroots.
Decided their choice. I pray that you don't miss places, because I believe that you can help them transform the local government.
Peb Interior Market has officially opened its new store dedicated to serve homeowners, builders, and design professionals looking for high-quality materials under one roof. The grand opening held on Tuesday at number 8 Ipopan Road, GRA, Benin City. Joy Obai-Siagbon has more.
In the name of the Father,
Amen,
and the Son,
Amen,
and the Holy Ghost,
Amen. According to the creative director, Ipopan Road, GRA, will make it easier for residents in Benin City and beyond to access premium and quality interior design materials with professional building construction services. The new store stocks a wide range of products, including lighting features, fluted panels, SPC flooring, wardrobe.
Sales of interior materials, not all construction materials. We have lightings here, fluted panel, wardrobe and kitchen accessory, different type of flooring, SPC flooring, vinyl flooring, everything and anything you need to do interior. So if you are a business, an interior designer, an architect, developer, this should be your plug. Our prices are very fair. We sell factory prices.
In the grand opening, several guests shared their positive experiences with Peb Interior Market over the years, commending the brand for its consistency, quality, and customer service.
She said quality things. Right now, as I speak to you, I'm waiting for the guests to go. Maybe we cannot make it tonight.
You don't just come here to shop random stuff. You come here to shop stuff that were particularly curated for interior design.
To kickstart your home after building, this is the best place you can get your lighting, get all other materials needed to complete your projects.
From Benin, Joy Obai-Siagbon, ITV News.
As a respected father, community leader, and a man whose impact continues to inspire those who knew him, the Enko moms were showered by family members, friends, and well-wishers who gathered to commemorate the one-year memorial of late Chief Priest Joseph Kehinde Ogbidi, who passed away at the age of 73.
Music icon Stalin O. Iyonawa entertained guests throughout as natives of Obazagbon community joined family members, friends, and well-wishers of late Chief Priest Joseph Kehinde Ogbidi for the one-year memorial. The ceremony brought together loved ones who paid tribute to ones reflected on his contributions and the values he upheld during his lifetime. Some children of the deceased described their father as a great man whose love, guidance, and exemplary life remain unforgettable. They said the pain of losing their father remains fresh, noting that his memory continues to occupy a special place in the hearts of the family.
It's 1 year today. I lost my dad, but we decided to remember him today. He was a great man, a philanthropist.
Every blessed day of our life, he always come to our thought first. The moment we get up from the bed, he came first. We miss him. May he continue to rest and continue to guide us. He's the best.
And we are Bazakbon, we miss him so much. Obaname, we miss him so much.
In a heartwarming moment, the eldest son of the deceased made a surprise birthday for the musical icon in recognition of his special day.
It's an amazing birthday. Seeing my father celebrating me in the show, Blessing of Udazi Money. In fact, it's a huge success. I'm really happy. In fact, from the bottom of my heart, I'm filled with joy.
The memorial ended with prayers, entertainment, and goodwill messages as family members and guests assured of their commitment to preserving the legacy of late Chief Priest Joseph Kehinde Ogbidi. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The leadership of Edo State Tipper Drivers Association, headed by Comrade Osaro Agbekai and members, Board of Trustees, and of course, I've reiterated the immediate past chairman, Comrade Austin Owango, remained expelled from the association. The resolution on the expulsion of Comrade Owango was the outcome of a crucial meeting held on Tuesday at the secretariat of the association located at Azagba community on Benin Auchi bypass, Benin City. William Siama tells us more.
A former state chairman and member, Board of Trustees, Edo State Tipper Drivers Association, Godwin Omogewa, pointed out that no individual can be a state chairman and chairman Board of Trustees at the same time, stressing that the two positions are separate offices within the association. Supporting the position, a former Oredo branch chairman and member, Board of Trustees, Thomas Iyoha, maintained that the offices of state chairman and chairman Board of Trustees are distinct and cannot be occupied by one person simultaneously.
You cannot be chairman and board of trustee at the same chairman and board of trustee at the same time.
I don't know how he come about the chairman and board of trustee, because at that period he was the chairman. He cannot be chairman at the same time become a board of trustee. We don't encourage that.
Other stakeholders including a former Oka branch chairman, Godwin Igbenehi, former Iwu branch chairman, Osage Ovianho, former Oka branch chairman, Sunday Osanede, and the branch chairman, Sunday Ude, expressed support for the association's position.
The certificate where they give him to parade himself as a board of trustee chairman and his own member, yes. The names of those members when make her to be board of trustee chairman, we want it to be presented.
Okay, the tenure have already elapsed. He still went as far to court and he said that he would use any means to ensure that he is going to bring the union down.
The certificate they give to him when he comes to power, it is 4 years. But we beg, make them don't leave out for 1 year. We don't know, say after that 1 year, get another plan.
A former tribunal chairman, Gospower Omakwe, also spoke on the association's internal dispute resolution process, while Joseph Idaosa, current personal assistant to the Edo State Chairman, Tipper Drivers Association, reiterated the need for members and the public to understand the association's position.
When we talk about parading oneself in a position that we are not, it is unconstitutional to this union. The union, by the stakeholders, and all the board of trustees decided to expel him from this great association.
From Benin, William Siama, ITV News.
A member of the Obedient Movement, Honorable Kennedy Oriaki, has emerged as the new Edo State coordinator for the movement. Jonah Omowa reports that his emergence came shortly after a vote of implicit confidence was passed on him, his capacity, of course, to administer the body at an enlarged meeting in Benin City.
The emergence of Honorable Kennedy Oriahi came shortly after a voice vote and affirmation by all local government and state executive members of the In his acceptance remarks, Honorable Kennedy appreciated the confidence reposed in him and appealed to all members to ensure that the movement does not derail from its original mission.
Never again shall we allow this movement
to fall into the hands of marauders, people that shows that they are not with us in body and soul. I am glad you have nominated me. The promise I am making is this: I'm not a Superman, but I will work with you.
ESCO members from the Free Senatorial District and others, while congratulating the new coordinator, urged him to conduct an all-embracing.
Finally, we have put the nightmare behind us. Obedient movement has actually been a one-man show, so there is no hiding it. Now that it has by itself, in Edo State, the obedient movement has come to realize there is a need for change. So I want to plead with the leadership of the state to help us, to support us.
We believe that a new Nigeria is possible, and it can only be possible if we all in the obedient movement and the Nigeria population at large emulate the leadership style of our national leader, Peter Gregory Obi.
From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Ensuring that men and women who contribute to the country's human capital can retire with dignity is not an act of charity but a critical constitutional requirement, was the focus of the 9th Professor Adeboye Akerele Memorial Lecture Series hosted by the Faculty of Management Sciences, University of Benin, prizing some deserving members of the public as well as ICP project launch.
The stimulating lecture titled Financial Planning and Retirement Dilemma, the focus of Nigerian employees, was delivered by co-founder Globus Bank Limited, Mr. Elias Igbena Kenzua. The Globus Bank boss identified the reforms required in the Nigerian pension scheme to include proper enforcement of remittance and transparency in the whole process.
The Nigerian pension system, which is called Contributed Pension Scheme, is a good one. It doesn't solve the problem. It helps to alleviate the sufferings post-retirement.
The Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Professor Edoba Morige, SAN, who was represented by Professor Christopher Osumbo, commended the Faculty of Management Sciences for sustaining the Memorial Lecture Series.
This topic should be contextualized against the backdrop of the challenges faced by retirees in our society.
On her part, the chairperson organizing committee, Professor Obose Angela Oriazonwalan, who challenged participants on what they will be remembered for, said the impact of Professor Adebayo Akerele still speaks, even acknowledged the fallen heroes of the faculty, and said their memories will never be closed. Chairman of the occasion, Engineer Ben Chinedu Anagoyin, charged lecturers on the need to be father figure to their students.
The message to every one of us is, while we are principled in doing our assignment, let's be compassionate.
The event also featured launch for first of its kind ICT project for the faculty. High point was presentation of award of recognition.
When you're recognized like this, it pushes you to want to do more. And when you do the right thing, society acknowledges and society rewards.
Appreciates God for making a day like this.
Professor